Oh boy. How's it going, Wani and Snoot bros? Back at it again tonight with the Snoot Game! Unfortunately, Jeremy is a bit busy tonight, so we will be doing this partially solo. He did say he can drop in a few times in order to actually lend his voice, so he'll probably be popping in and out of the stream. I'm in an open VC, so at any point he can join along. We might also have my pal Alexis hopping in for a little bit too. No commitment on that though. I just offered it to him before we started this up, so. Good to see that the YouTube chat was popping off though prior to the stream. Glad y'all are here. Hey Cooper, hope you're doing well. So, oh boy. Last night I was after stream ended, I was like, do I actually eat a pizza? And I went to go cut the oven on, and I sat there, and it started to sway a little bit, and I'm like, oh, I'm fucking exhausted. I need to go to sleep. So I just settled for eating a Pop-Tart and then passing the hell out. Good news is, my throat feels fine today, so we should be good to full send this. When we left off last time, let's go pop in real quick. The screen just went black for a second. Should be good now. Yep, there we go. When we left off last time, we just got done with the date at Moe's with Fang. So, did you turn off it? The oven? Yeah, no, I turned the oven off. Don't worry about that. I'm not trying to set my apartment on fire. We got that all good to go. Like, I really want that pizza. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of wanted a pizza, but then I realized I kind of want to go to sleep too. So I passed out and woke up at about like 2 p.m. today, which is fine because it's a Saturday. Who cares? So here we go. We got to ease back into this, try and let the old voice remember what the hell we were doing. Yeah, without further ado, I guess let's just go ahead and hop into it, get this going, so that way we can hopefully churn through a couple of the endings tonight. I think we might be on, it feels like we're either on a E3, E4 track right now. No need to announce which one of those it might be, but currently just the progression that we're getting, it seems like that is sort of the direction we're headed. So, let's see. Yeah, we just got done basically putting a fucking quick thing. Alright, 1 week later. Which, of course, if we are on E3, E4 track, that means we're gonna have to fucking dip our nuts in a deep fryer and do E1, E2 after we've had the good endings. Alright, the week's been a mix of excitement and trepidation. More excitement from Fang and the band, and trepidation on my part around Fang. Having come to terms with how I feel, I just can't stop noticing all the little things she does. Like her cute tail wagging to a silent tune. Or her weird and funny way of eating. Or how soft and huggable her wings look. Raptor Jesus, if this is what love is, I kinda want to sample buckshot. And yet, I don't want it to stop. Even now as Mo and Reed work on clearing the floor of tables and making a noise. There we go, baby. Just some ass out the gate. Yo papa and yo mama. Lol, can't hear shit, real fucking loud. Jack the Ripper, audio the Jack. Push this. Okay. Right. And I'm drooling like an idiot as I watch Fang bend over a large amp. Even now her tail wags to that mysterious beat in her head. Not to mention the way those jeans hug her hips and ass. Aren't you supposed to be helping? Oh shit, right. Oh boy, Jeremy had Trish, now I gotta think of a Trish voice. Brilliant. You won't know the ending till now. Later the ending happens. Just drop the soap. She was dropping that whole ass is what she was doing, bro. Okay. somebody else on Twitch. No, for the Wani and Snoot streams, the YouTube chat's usually where it's popping off harder. Okay. Oh, by the way, we did have a follow offline on Twitch. Wow, cool name, and we just had one a minute ago, Baron Von Poop. What a name. Yeah, right. Just moving this table. I pick up the last table on the floor and hurriedly move it to the suspiciously large storage room in the back of Dynamo's. What about it suspiciously large? It's just a big storage room, dude. I set the table down with the rest, right next to the seemingly out-of-place buckets of cement. Oh. Okay, maybe it is suspiciously large. Looking out from the closet, the joint is actually pretty big. The area is a good 150 by 200 feet, so without the tables, there's enough space for at least a few hundred people. Impressed, I let out a low whistle. Now let's try.
I'm on time, right?
Really? That wasn't there before, right? That's a new shirt. Where did she come from? Hmm? Who are you?
We've met before.
Wait. Stella, right? From the school gardens? She gleefully nods.
Yes. Rosa should be coming any minute now, too.
I haven't spoken to either of them since campus beautification. Well, other than Stella through the bathroom door, but that doesn't really count. But Fang and the rest will be happy they have at least 2 fans, right? Correct, that's a new shirt. Makes sense.
You know...
Nice to be able to watch an actual live stream. Was binging the Wani VODs on YouTube. Well, glad to have you. The more the merrier for these types of things.
There's always room in the gardening club if you still want to join, Anon.
There's no way I'm going back to that sort of prison labor. I looked the pale green spine-covered thing up and down, including the Opie t-shirt she's wearing. What the fuck? You do know what that shirt says, right? Stella gives me a quizzical look and glances down at her shirt, her face turning bright red. That's it's an interesting sprite.
Oh my, this was the only clean shirt I had.
If I didn't feel the way I did about Fang, I'd think Stella's stammering was kinda cute. Suddenly her face lights up and her eyes return to me.
Wait, you like anime too, don't you?
Play it cool, Anon. No need to reveal your power level. I mean, we always drop a save at these just for the hell of it, in case we want to see what the other route looks like. We'll just say a bit here and there. Yeah, a little bit.
That's amazing. I don't have anyone else I can talk to about it. What's your favorite anime? I love Precure.
Rapper Jesus on his cross of rock. Takes all my strength not to physically cringe.
Ooh, we should watch it together sometime. I have the box set of every season. We could marathon it over a long weekend or something.
Maybe some other time. I'll just block my calendar for this. Maybe for after the heat death of the universe? Anyway, the show isn't for another half hour.
I wanted to ask you before. What did you think of your fortune?
I kind of forgot. Bit of trivia, that surprise image was bugged in version 3. Oh, really? Do tell, how was it bugged?
You got the judgment?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, well, how would you like another?
I got time to kill. Sure. She pulls her deck of tarot cards from somewhere. I don't see any pockets on that. Where the fuck does she hide these things? Anyway, she fans the deck out.
Alright, take one.
I take one at random and show it to her.
Inverted Hierophant. You need to be wary of your words and actions, Anon.
The fuck does that mean?
Gotta go. Nature calls. See you at the show.
Bruh. These motherfuckers always be trying to say some cryptic shit and then dip. Just tell it to me straight. She flees in denim, pissing fear. Well then. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I set up to the stage, or sorry, step up. We're already getting the fucking flubs. I step up to the stage to see the band's point of view. It was named wrong in the code, thus the game would throw up an error that it couldn't find it. Most people thought the game crashed. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Gotta be careful with your naming conventions, after all. And your referencing. And then promptly tripped. Ah, God! The fuck was that? There's a loose cord over my foot. That's probably not good for the show. I stand up and wipe the dust from my pants. Trish is the organizer. Right now she's giving Reed a lecture on why it's probably a bad idea to put carfentanil in the smoke machine. Reed, we're not fucking... Oh my god, Reed, come on, man. Come on. I think there's some fan games that someone's making. Okay, that's inaccurate. That shouldn't be that card, I don't think. Well, that's the card we got. We got the inverted Hierophant, because I guess fuck us. It is what it is, though. We'll just keep it going. Hey, Trish. Trish looks over her shoulder and Reed's face lights up. Can you come here a second? Trish sighs, points between her eyes and Reed's, and stomps over to the stage. Another bit of trivia. Cell was supposed to be the comic relief, constantly running off needing to pee. Really didn't survive in the full game. I could see why that probably wouldn't.
What do you want, Skinny?
I just tripped on one of the wires up here.
It sucks to be you.
Bitch! Should I plug them all into a surge protector so you guys don't fall during the concert?
What? No, of course not. You don't trip. I have that on good authority.
Whose?
Reed's.
So, are you gonna make me explain the issue here, Trish, or are you gonna be able to come to that conclusion yourself? We'll back up. And you trust his word on something like this?
Sure. He's the expert on this stuff and all.
Before I can object, Trish turns away and runs after Reed, who is huddled over the smoke machine, pungent fumes wafting from its exposed innards. Well, seems like he's got that handled. Or, yeah, I read that right. Trish seemed pretty confident that Reed knows what he's doing with the stage, but Reed obviously doesn't understand cable management. I feel like I want to fix the cables. I mean, Reed usually, sometimes knows what he's doing, but like, I don't know. Reed doesn't move around on stage. He sits at the drum set. I don't think he would really. I'm gonna fix the cables. But then. I'll see what I do to fix the cables, and then because this might be one that we run back on. Because I don't want to doubt Reed necessarily, but at the same time, because here's the thing too, Anon isn't part of the band, so he's not gonna really. Yeah, I'm gonna see what he does for fixing the cable management real quick, and then we'll see if we continue along this. Like a fire hazard or something, I think. I'll just put them all in one of Mo's surge protectors. You see, when I thought he was gonna fix it, I thought he was gonna try and just move the cable to the side, not actually unplug things. Cause like, I mean, I personally don't know much about like, when it comes to like band stuff and everything. But I do know, I mean, given that I stream, I have a setup that requires different types of power inputs and everything. And you couldn't just plug everything into a surge protector, I don't think, and it's gonna work perfectly fine. Sometimes you need different draw powers, especially if you're working with like instruments and vocals and amps and everything. That might, especially if he's gonna put them all into one surge protector, I don't know if it's gonna have enough draw for all the stuff. Is that all he's gonna do? Yeah, hold up a sec. Let's see what, I'm assuming if he just leaves it, he walks away, right? Reed may not understand cable management, but then again, neither did I. Probably better to let sleeping fossils lie. Okay, well, alright, then we have to ask ourselves a question. Do we want to try and fix it? Because, okay, let's do a cost-benefit analysis here. If we try and fix it, we're probably going to move it out of the way such that nobody trips and falls during the performance. Which is good. And again, if Reed's saying that it's not going to be an issue, maybe it's because they've rehearsed and they know where everything is and the blocking they need on the stage so nobody would trip and fall. Okay. And then if we interfere, there's a chance that some of the equipment doesn't work and then the show gets fucking not railroaded, but set off its path. If that makes sense. Like the equipment doesn't work. Like worst case, I think in that situation is that like maybe some of the equipment fries or something would blow the power and the show can't go on. Worst case, if we leave the cables as is, somebody trips and falls and they die. But see, I wish I had Jeremy here right now. I need his input. I do have a coin. Let's see. I got the old coin out. Okay, let's call it. So we'll say that heads is fix the cables and leave the stage as is tails. Here we go. Flipping the coin. And that's a tails. So I guess we're gonna leave the stage as is and hope that fucking Reed's right about his stuff. God, I hope this doesn't end up like killing Fang or like, I mean, if Trish falls and like gets hurt, I'll laugh, but ugh. We've got a reload point anyway, so if it comes back to bite us in the ass later, I mean, we'll probably still send it since we're doing, since the idea is to do all endings, but alright, here we go. Ugh. Reed may not understand cable management, but then again, neither did I. Probably better let sleeping fossils lie. Now that that's taken care of, I glance at the pizza-themed clock on the wall. 30 minutes until the show starts. Band is doing one last sound test. Reed's bass drum, bearing another new logo for Verm Drama. That doesn't look half bad. I will say, if it was Trish alone who said to not touch the stage, I probably would have touched the stage. Trish has a wicked grin on her face, and I can practically see the dollar signs in her eyes. And Fang. Yeah, what are we sexualizing now that we're past skaters? Yeah, pterodactyls. That is currently what we are doing. What we are trying to do. Ugh. I don't know why, but like my fucking fingers just really cold tonight. Alright. Fang looks anxious, hands wringing the strap on her hollow-body electric guitar. I consider what I'm about to do is extremely stupid, but... Hey. She jumps a little as I step back onto stage. Her knuckles are bright white as they strangle the leather strap.
Hey.
The secret is support. Support. I offer my most supportive smile. You've got this, Fang.
I don't feel like I do, though.
You do. You've been practicing all month for this. And you've improved immensely since your last gig. I have complete faith in your ability to play guitar. Don't worry too much. Just don't fret about it, you'll be fine. Trish rolls her eyes, Reed's vacant stare has a bit of approval.
At least it wasn't a dinosaur pun this time.
I'm not that unfunny.
You are.
Fuck you, I'm hilarious. If Trish falls, then we can pick her up and feel superior. Fucking true.
No one thinks that, loser.
Don't you have something to be triggered about?
You can't use that word! That's our word!
Just did. Want to see me do it again?
Ladies, please. Shut the fuck up. We've got sweet music to play.
At least it won't be a long fall. Yeah! Talk about her height some more. Beat her down. It's not like she can go that much further. Showtime. Think about it, trigger, Triceratops. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. Again, though, we are adults. We can handle this. Damn, anger management issues, ma'am. Yeah, it's the compact anger. That's what Trish is.
Alright, next up we got the...
What? They go right into their next song with gusto. Okay. Alright. I look left. I look right. Nobody's fallen yet. Okay, I mean, there's still the rest of the concert to go. But at least at the moment, it seems okay. An hour later, and the band is wrapping up their last song for the night. Nobody tripped! Nobody tripped. I take my eyes off the stage to get a read on the crowd. Easily a good 100 people showed up to see Verm Drama. Better than any of us expected. The look on Fang's face when everyone began filtering into the restaurant was priceless. They were on the last song of the night, the bizarrely long name of which I miss.
I just gotta ask.
Okay. What? All right. Let me just read through this real quick, so that I got a. Okay. All right. Let's go.
I just gotta ask. Why is Hitler? I'm not gonna sing this. Riding my bike, pretending to be a monkey.
Because I have no idea what kind of fucking intonation, what kind of tone I should be setting for that. Fuck that. That is like some like verbal slop. As I said, shorter equals closer to hell, which equals evil. Alright, Reed definitely wrote this one. The band really has improved, as opposed to the booing and pointing at the audience. As opposed to booing and pointing at the audience. Okay, this is one of those sentences my brain doesn't like. As opposed to booing and pointing at the audience is listening intently.
At 3 a.m. in the morning on a fucking Tuesday.
After the song ends, Verm Drama hangs on the pose of their final note. That was the sentence of all time. It was something. I mean, you know, I think it's one of those situations where, like, you know, give a monkey infinite time on a typewriter and he'll write, like, all of Hamlet or some shit. Should be a comma instead of at. Yeah, I agree. I had to go back and, like, just check it real quick. Here's the question. Is Snoot Game Hitler a dino or a human? I feel like he's a human. And follow me here, because when they say Jesus, they specify Raptor Jesus. That's what I'm gonna go with. Speaking of the H-Man, just watched Jojo Rabbit recently. It was pretty good. Oh, Hitler's not a slur. Nah, it's just fun to just be like, yo, the H-Man. The hit guy. The guy who did really bad crime. Yeah, I think he's a human. I feel like my reasoning is solid and bulletproof until I'm proven wrong by someone else, in which case I will simply guard myself deeper into my, like, entrench myself deeper into my own beliefs and say, nuh-uh. After the song ends, Vroom Drama hangs on the final pose. It's silent. I applaud the band. Eventually some other patrons join in. The applause turns to cheers, and the cheers turn to uproar. The crowd was cheering. Be a true history nerd, the failed Austrian artist. That would be like the type of thing like in a fighting game where it's like Hitler, and then the subtitle, the failed Austrian artist. Wait, when is World War II in this? Wish Inko paid more attention to history class in Wani. There could have been some nice fun world building in that history class if they explored it some more. But then again, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm just gonna be 100% real. I did not give a fuck about history, to be honest. Like, there's some cool stuff, but if there's two things that you... Like, I can seem smart, okay? I can seem really smart. But the moment you start asking me where places are geographically, or what time frame something happened, my brain goes blank. Genuinely, I think like something happened when I was with the boys where they're like, when did World War II start? And I was like, man, I don't fucking know. I think I said something like 1916. I'm like, I don't know times. I just know that that shit happened, alright? They killed people and that was that. I got the content, just don't ask me which volume it was in. Sam loved math more. Yeah, I'm more of a math guy. 100%. I mean, that's why I, like, fucking got a bachelor's in comp sci, so... Really depends on the teacher for history. Yeah, I mean, like, you can have a good history teacher. It's just a thing of, like, my brain... I don't know. It doesn't, like... How do I explain it, I guess? Even if I had a good history teacher, I don't think it's something that necessarily would have stayed with me. Again, I would have got the content, I would have got the general idea of like when stuff, like not when stuff happened, but like what happened, important events in history. But my brain kind of glosses over just what specific, like what month, what day, what year. It's like, but, it could also just be like I had cool math teachers so that I tended to focus more on that. That could be a thing. Nowadays, I just, it's one of those things where I'm never going to need to know. And if I do need to know, I have this thing called reaches over to it, my phone. And I could just look that shit up. Like, let's see here. Let's play a fun little game since we were talking about Hitler a second ago. When did Hitler die? April 30th, 1945. Now, if you'd asked me that a couple seconds ago, I would have just looked at you and said, ooh, before yesterday. And, like, I'd been right, but, you know, that's just not a bit of trivia I got tucked away. Snoot. Yes, Snoot. Crowd was cheering. Actually cheering this time. Finger guns, bang, 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 bang. The bandmates' faces light up, and they all glance at each other. The hard work has taken its toll on the three, giving them varying degrees of perspiration. The sweat is trickling down Fang's forehead. Trish has gone from an afro to dreadlocks, and Reed is providing the restaurant with a nice ocean scent. Fang finishes with a furious flurry of strumming on her fretboard. Yeah, dates are obscure numbers that I have no way to remember, but the order of events is much easier and more interesting to remember. Yeah, I can kind of feel that, right? Like, like I know World War I happened before World War II. Like that one I can figure out pretty logistically there. Yeah, specific date memorization is really important to if you go into a profession related to history. Also doesn't help that most history classes compress and generalize. Not much to go on past thing X happened followed by thing Y. Yeah, like I think when it comes to like history, I would have liked if, and I mean like it's not necessarily reasonable in like a timely manner, but like focusing on specific portions of history, right? Like if public education had all the money in the world to do everything that it could possibly do, I think it would be more interesting to have, like, when you're going through, like, obviously up to a certain point you're learning general history, but then you just start specializing in different types of history to, like, learn more about that. Because just being general all the time doesn't really, it kind of does fuck all for, I don't know. At least I don't think it's that important to have a, like, having a general idea of, like, huge events, sure. But, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'd rather dug into a specific subject, learned more about it, and got like, okay, a full picture of what actually was going on here, rather than just this happened, this happened, this happened, moving on. It's like, oh, okay. But then again, maybe I'm just not misremembering history, because I think like the last history course I took was like, what, fucking AP US history? And that was 11th grade, 10th grade maybe? So I'm looking at like what? Hold up, I gotta do some math real quick. Graduated 2019, turn that back 3 years. I mean, you're looking at like somewhere between the 8 to 10 years ago range is when my last history course was. So like, shrugs. I like that Snoot and that Gator. I'm liking the Snoot and the Gator too. Alright. Fang finishes with a furious flurry of strumming on her fretboard.
Woo! Thank you, little Trudon!
The crowd's approval is obvious, even in the makeshift mosh pit, where I see Stella getting fake curb stomped. Damn! At least I think it's fake. Rose is on the other side of the room, too entranced by the music to care. Yeah, just chronological order so you can look stuff up for specific dates fast if you need to. It's kind of like, in a sense, like if I had to like compare it to, like math and sciences, it would be like this the similar situation of you don't need to have every formula memorized. You just kind of need to know what generally needs to be used in different situations, and then you can reference that. I mean, even with fucking coding, right? Like, the amount of times I use like Stack Overflow or just like look it up on Google real quick for the most basic shit, just so I can have a reconfirmation of stuff. All the time. All the fucking time. People don't keep all that shit unless they're like really passionate about it tucked in the back of their brain. Well, like how you have one teacher for math and English, general classes in elementary school, and then when you get to high school you get all the different math courses and different like social sciences. I mean, I'm not gonna go too deep into it or anything, but like kind of like what I was saying earlier with having the having more specialization as you get like further in your academic career. Like in high school, they really should have opened it up so there's more options rather than just having the same general curriculum, especially at that point, like in your life, because you are going to have different like things that you're passionate about, and the fact that you don't get to pursue that probably is going to affect your relationship with academic studies in some way. Just being able to have those executive function skills, being able to use your resources and all that. You can't see it, but I'm like nodding along the whole time there. Snoot and Gator deserve all the love. They must be protected. Keep that smile a smile. Snoot job. Alright. And we've just swerved. Okay. I don't see any blood, so she's good. Yeah, I remember being really into my criminal justice class in high school. If I had to think back to like my high school, I mean, I thought math was pretty cool. Like the thing is with my high school is I think like, I can't remember if it was part of my junior year. It definitely in my senior year, I was taking, I was dual enrolled in the high school and a community college nearby. So that way I could get like college credits and everything. And I know that I was like doing a lot of math related courses. Like I went, I think pre-calc, calc 1, calc 2, calc 3, like each semester was just stepping up one. And well, that was kind of a breakneck pace, I feel. I think most people would want like a year between their calculus courses, but that's just what I did. But if I had to think about like one class that like wasn't necessarily for my major that I was pretty into when I was in high school, I think it was my photography course, which I think kind of paints the reason that I have a little bit of a different opinion when it comes to Inko in Wani and how I would have liked to seen the photography explored more in his positive routes, because I think photography is cool as fuck. I went through a phase at one point where I was like doing a bunch of like artistique shots, right? Like I actually, at my parents' house, they actually have a couple framed black and white photos I did framed up on the wall, like when you walk in from the garage. And it's like, it kind of makes me feel good inside, because it's like, somebody could look at that and be like, oh, that's really cool. And it's like, hee hee, I did that. And then like when I'm on vacation and stuff, like occasionally I'll just like be walking somewhere and like I'll like look at like a scene or something and be like, you know, this would make a really good shot right now. And I'll pull out my phone and do it. And like one of my friends, she's I think she's visiting Iceland right now, and she's been sending me some photos from her trip. And it's funny because some of the photos are really good, and they're kind of they kind of, I don't know, like flicked a switch in the back of my brain and was like, man, I want to get like a good camera and just go out and take some fucking photos, you know, get like some really good shots. And then I was like, wait, I live in the middle of the city. I really don't care to do that here. Not to say you can't get good shots in the city or anything. You can get a good shot anywhere. Just, I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me as much as like I could take pictures of stuff around my room in like interesting ways. You know what I mean? I'm kind of getting sidetracked now, but yeah, photography was one of those things that I was pretty interested in back in high school. Anon. That was not quite the right tone, but that's fine. Before I could react, I was swept up in a blur of feathers. Oh, hell yeah. Yes! Yes! You know, is there like a little Fang we can get? Because I could just tack up the fucking the Fang hug counter at this point. Oh, cool. I had a choice between photography and Earth space science for third semester last year. Like my choice of Earth space sci, but I wonder what I missed out on. Kind of like to what people were saying earlier with when it comes to like the teacher with like history. I would say like photography really is one of those ones that you're gonna be heavily affected by the teacher, because like the way that they decide to teach photography and like the passion that they put into it is gonna have a real big effect. Because like if you got someone who's apathetic about photography, you're not gonna care about the course. You might like learn some stuff, but they're not gonna push you to actually take interesting photos. And like the photography teacher I had actually was like, she looked at my photos and was like, I see what you're going for here, and I think these are how you could improve it potentially, and maybe taking a look into doing these types of things and whatnot. And it's really cool. It's really cool. Huggies more hug. Yes, we love hugs in this household. All right, smooches are nice too, but a nice fucking hug, ooh, beautiful. Are you playing for the endings, or is just the first playthrough of Snoot? We are probably gonna go through. We'll probably do the same thing we did for Wani, in that we're gonna try and get all endings. So whatever ending we end on now, if we do ending 4, we'll just go down the order. So we'll go 4, 3, 2, 1. If we end on 3, I'll go 3, 2, 1, 4. Because when I did Wani, we ended on 3, then I went 4, and then we had a depression stream with 2 and 1, so that way we could get the epilogue. Now if I end on 3, I'm gonna do 2, 1, and then end on the sweetness of 4. And that would be good for me. Look up Fang Gremlin on the Snoot Guru for a counter image. Okay, I'm gonna pop that up real quick. Let's see if we can get that. Okay, yeah, this looks like a pretty good one right here. Let's see. Hold up a second, guys. I gotta cook. It'll be great, promise. I coped. Okay, here we go. Yep. I was on the wrong place. Alright, so which one do I go with? This one? This one. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Right, save image. Let's see how this looks on stream real quick. Do I have just like a general... I have the gator hug counter. Oh, this was the... Yeah, I remember I did that. There was the little gator. Alright, let's see if we can pop this image in. Properties. Image. Alright, how we... Oh! Fuck, I fucked it up. Properties, image, open. Okay. How do we feel? We feeling this image? We do have another one here we can potentially use as well. Let me grab that. Oh shit, oh, the whole screen's black. Whoopsies. I forgot that I'm doing a display capture, so it's gonna like freak the fuck out every now and again. So we got that one, and then we've got this one. Oh, I've got to enlarge that a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's hideous, I love it. I think we go with the other one. I think the other one is a pretty good pull here. Here we go. Alright, tuck that nice in the corner. And then we gotta get the... So I think we're at like 2 hugs now. So get the counter up. And then... Oh! No! Not the whole fucking screen! Oh fuck, it's so hard to see against this right now. Oh no. That's fine, you'll be able to see it later. Alright, so we've got the tarot hug counter. Here, you can see it there now. Do this for a second. There we go. Tarot hug counter. Let's get this all situated. Nice and cozy in the corner. We're at 3 hugs? Okay. Let's correct that then. Alright. Alright, now I gotta fucking catch up on chat real quick. Okay, so... Difference between the Anakin and Carl Drewski. Will you do the extra chapters? Probably will do the extra chapters. Don't know if we'll roll straight into them or if I'll take like a small break. It just kind of depends on how quickly we get through all of this. But so far, I'm willing to do extra chapters. Not ready for ending 1. Only done ending 3 as of yet for both Wani and Snoot. Yeah. Not ready for ending 1. Much darker than Wani's. I did hear that the ending 1 is way worse in this than it is in Wani. Bottom page 2. E1 made me ugly cry. Like ugly. Made me cry like ugly cry. Wish we could only remember E3 and 4 for Snoot Game. 3 hugs so far, I think. This thing included. Read a synopsis E1 for Wani, but just made me angry. Yeah, E1 Wani is like, you want to fucking beat the shit out of Inko. Sacrifices we made for the bonus chapters. Very fucking true. I mean, like, that was the only reason I did E1 and E2, just so that I could get that nice send-off for the E4 Wani. Don't know who had the better soundtrack. I still think that my favorite song from either of these soundtracks so far is the introduction to Olivia. That one I think just hits so, it's just so fucking good. My ears love it. I think I'm gonna bypass E1 for both, because I did not feel emotionally ready to deal with that. I don't blame anyone who doesn't want to do, like, the bad endings, right? Because especially if you do, like, E3 and E4, you get attached to these characters. You don't want to see them hurt, right? It's just natural. Oh yeah, snooting time. Just snoot it all over the place. Just make sure you clean up. If I could figure out what Puppet Pal's version of Fang is called, I'd suggest that one. Low horror fucking screen. Yeah, E1 Eco sucks. It's much worse, which is why I'm gonna dip after you get E3 and come back for E4. Super fair. Snoot and Gators with all the love. I only take pictures of my dogs and the occasional frog near my house. Yeah, I mean, like, that's one of the things about photography too, though, is, right, it should just be whatever you enjoy. It shouldn't be like someone, or you shouldn't feel forced to, like, take, like, some kind of beautiful picture. I mean, like, that's part of the joy of photography, at least in my opinion. Oh wait, what is this? Is this like a plush Fang that's fucking massive? Hold up. Now I want to see what this one looks like on the screen. Alright, pop this one in. Oh, that one's transparent too. We could even put it on like an angle. Yeah, what are we feeling? Do we like the gremlin energy on the other one, or like the slanted plush Fang? Love the dance song, Infurious March of Red. Yeah, I'm gonna actually like pull up a couple of those songs real quick. So we'll just we'll put a mute on this just for a second. So we're like right above below the 0 there. Furious March of Red, because I need to re-listen to a couple of them to kind of like just jog my memory. I like this one, the plushie. All right, we'll like the first one. Okay, we've got it. We got some differing ones. We can do Gremlin for hugs and Long Snoot for kisses. All right, so we need 2 then. All right, I think I know how we can do this. We're gonna tuck this one over here. I'm gonna need to. You know, this is when I really get to see how bad I am at doing stuff in OBS. Paste and duplicate. So there we go. Now we grab you, toggle, properties, and then there we go. Ah, fuck, I forgot. I forget to like hit OK on this shit, man. There we go. Alright, get this. There we go. Shrink her down. There we go. And now we need to flip this. There we go. Alright. Let me cook. There we go. There we go. Fierce March of Red sounds like something Vern Drama could play. That's fair. As long as it's transparency, it's good. Yeah, we can't get transparency on the little gremlin one at the top, but the little Fang over here I think should be fine. As long as the theme sounds like a Vern Drama song. Let's get one for how many times Reed reads our minds. I don't want to think about how many times Reed just said, no, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking yoink your brain. So always song slap hard, 0.5. Kisses counter should be 0.5. Alright, we'll do 0.5. We won't do question mark 1. Alright. Here we go. 0.5. There we go. By the way, you should look at the Snoot post with the number 13158. Squints at you. Squints at you. Walks over to take a look. Also, I'm gonna play the one that I like now. Alright, which number was it? 13158. My dumbass needs to do this properly. You can tell I don't go to like a fucking door too often. Damn it! My brain fucking leaks all the time, and now I have to look at the number again. 13158. Alright, here we go. 13158. Dude, there's a fucking sock puppet. Here, we can pop this over real quick, I think. There we go. Pat. Alright, blows up the thing. The new gremlin for turned out surprisingly better than expected. Look, I can cook sometimes. Not a real kiss, but a nuzzle. I think Wani and Persona 5 are my most memorable favorite games. Like, I get kind of invested in other games, but I binge play them for 2 weeks, and then I forget about them for the rest of the year. Taking one from the team and searching it. Yeah, when it came to Wani, it was definitely one of those ones that kind of stuck with me for like a little while after I played it. Like, I was thinking about it for like the whole week. And like these types of games, I do like to jam out pretty quick, just so that way everything's fresh in my mind when I do it. It's my favorite songs of Wani. It's Miro de Melanoma, and I Dream of a Dance. I wish I love P5, I can never bring myself to play it again. I still haven't played all the way through P5, not because I don't want to, but because me and my brother were doing like a, not like a co-op playthrough, but he was watching me play through since he had already played through, and so we just never got back around to doing it. I think I was like at the point where you've come across Haru. Yeah, too long. Wrong image? Oh, fuck. The one I meant was a video of the plushie. Okay, let me try again. Let me try again. Love is blind. I got a migraine for the first time when I binged it for like a whole week. Oh, if you had a migraine for the first time, fucking heart goes out to you. I get, migraines kind of run in my family, so pretty often, like my brother, he'll have migraines all the fucking time. My mom tends to have some migraines as well. I occasionally will have a migraine. There was one time where, what was it? Hold up a sec. Need to remember what I'm trying to say here before I just keep yapping. There's one time in high school, I started to have like a migraine during fucking Spanish class, I think it was, and like I let my head fall down, and I was like, I'm going to die. Like, my teacher saw me and was like, you don't look good. And I'm like, I feel fucking terrible. Mom had to come pick me up, and I had to like just lay, like I was not good, my guy. That was a rough fucking time for me. Okay, let's try. Okay, so I think I'm on the right place now. 13158. 13158. Now, that was probably like the worst migraine I've ever had, because it actually put me out of commission, and I had, like, when I got home, I immediately put like a fucking cold rag on my head, just laid back in bed, shut all lights out, and just ceased to exist for a little bit. Music in P5 is good? Oh yeah. or is God. Sorry, there's a bit of a difference in passion there. Yeah, P5 music's great. I liked, I mean, the first time, what is it, Kamishita? Like, the song for that fucking slaps so hard, man. P5 made me cry. Not many games actually make me cry. I think I mentioned it when I was doing, like, Wani, but, what was it? When I was doing Wani, I think I've only, I can count on my hand, I believe, how many times I've cried from games. Like Red Dead, both the Red Deads made me cry. I think I might have cried playing Katawa Shoujo. Outer Wilds really got me near the end. Obviously, I cried during Wani. And I'm sure I'm forgetting like another one that was a real tearjerker for me. But like it's usually a very specific kind of situation that a character's put in that really tugs at my heartstrings. And then, so that was Muro de Melanoma. Let's do Dream of a Dance as well real quick, just since like we were talking about the music. And we're kind of just shooting the shit right now, taking a little bit of a break, I guess. Oh yeah, Dream of a Dance is a great one. Very good. Might be using the other burrow. Yeah, I think I'm on the right one now since I got to like a video. So let's pop this up real quick. Alright, I think that's showing on the stream. Yeah. Oh shit. Let me dial the sound back. Let's pause the music too, real quick, since this is gonna be something. Let me catch up with the chat just real quick too, before we see whatever this is. Got a weird one. I think it's called Aura. I don't get a headache. Oh yeah, like yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, lost my vision temporarily, threw up, and my hands went kind of numb. Yeah, that fucking blows. I know with mine, when I had to like go out of commission, it was like head splitting. Like I couldn't focus at all. It was just constant waves of pain washing over. Too much Lin. With migraines, there are times where I just feel the headbutting, like feel the headbutting a wall, and losing would be better. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing with migraines. Like I think some people don't quite understand like the difference between a migraine and a headache, right? Like a headache sucks. A migraine ruins your day. Ghost of Tsushima, Wani. I think the most recent time I cried was when I found out my dog was dying over 6 months ago. I should cry more. Some people just don't cry often, and that's not a bad thing. Like some people cry all the time. It just, people will get affected by things very differently, right? So if you cry often, that's not a bad thing. If you don't cry often at all, that's also not a bad thing. The thing that's bad is when you try to stop yourself from crying because you feel like you shouldn't, right? Like if you feel like you should cry, you should let that release happen. You know, you shouldn't try and hold yourself back just because you have this weird notion that you shouldn't cry, right? Fucking love this song. What was the video? Oh, don't worry, we're gonna get to the video in just a second here. I just want to make sure we're caught up so that way before this wrecks my train of thought, any tangents I can close real quick. I don't remember the last time I cried. Have y'all seen the image of Mushroom Livy? I think I have. I almost puked when I had a migraine last week. It's awful. Yeah, I'm lucky that in like some people, the migraine comes on pretty quick. For me, I can kind of feel like the droning happening before it happens, so I know to like go take something real quick and just take it easy for a little bit. And usually that mitigates the worst of the effects for me. Katawa Shoujo made me rethink my life, which makes me upset. Casually dismiss it because it's from 4chan. Yeah, no, Katawa Shoujo was great. Like, I mean, when I did Katawa Shoujo, I did I believe it was Hanako's route. I believe that was the character, the burn victim, and like it was one of those situations where I mean, I definitely thought about it afterwards, right? Like the difference between getting like the good ending and like getting an okay ending in that one for that route is the difference of either constantly trying to baby Hanako and like take care of her or letting her grow on her own, and that's. Like I was pretty young when I actually did that route, and that's an impactful kind of thing, right? Like you can't always be the one fixing problems for someone. Sometimes you have to let them fix it themselves, which is kind of funny because that theme also gets explored, at least in Wani, and it feels like it's explored here in with Fang's route as well, which is really interesting. But honest, I think the best game from the series is visual novel 1, Adastria, 2, Wani Hug That Gator, 3, Snoot Game. Adastra. Grab my phone real quick. Let me jot that down. I don't think I've ever heard that one. I may take a look into it later. Open up the whole fucking notepad. Adastra. Okay. I'll count you that you also shouldn't cry at the drop of a hat. There are times when you need to be strong for the very least everyone around you. I don't know if I can fully agree with that. Sometimes it's good to remain strong for other people, but that's definitely like a case-by-case situation, right? It needs to be, like, ideally, you should be around people that you can be strong around and still be vulnerable, I suppose, if that makes sense. Migraines and concussions suck. I'm lucky that I haven't been concussed before. Just being incapacitated with the brain weirdness and the can't look at any light, do any brain activity for a while sucks. Yeah, because your brain likes to do things. Surprise, surprise. So when your brain's sitting there like, ugh, please stop. It's not a good time. My dad uses oxygen to help his migraines. They fucking suck based on how he reacts to them. By that I mean any noise above a whisper hurts and he doesn't like to move when they occur. Yeah, it's interesting how severe the range of migraines can go, right? Like, for some people it can be bad. For other people it can be like, this is the worst pain of my fucking life. Like, the funny thing is, I think my dad ended up having like one of his first migraines a couple years back, and it knocked him out of commission. He was crying and everything. And he deals with like chronic pain all the time, so it was really bad for him. So late, did you finish the game already? And are looking for the other endings? No. We're still we just got done with the concert here. We took a little bit of a tangent at the moment, and we're just doing like a little bit of discussion of different things. We're gonna take a look at this video, and then probably after that we'll start kicking back into the game. What about the video? It's a good one, but it's pretty nice. All right, Song of Saya is my favorite VN. I don't like the kappa at the end there. Hola. Hey there, Prinquito. Hopefully I pronounced that right. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the video so that way we can start getting back to the game.
People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a one-boy cuddly toy, my up, my down, my pride and joy. People, let me tell you about him. He's so much fun. Whether we're talking man to man or whether we're talking son to son, 'cause he's my best friend. Yeah, he's my best.
Help Fang out. Uncap that. That's pretty good. I like that. It's like the positive version of like the Spamton plush like video, you know, where they douse Spamton in milk and throw him against a fucking wall. Okay, let's close that out now. All right. Ugh, we're almost getting ready to get back into the game, fellas. Everybody get excited. Might do an assignment analyzing Wani for media class next semester if that opportunity presents itself. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think it's always a good idea, like, if in like an academic setting, if you can like do a report on something you're passionate about, it makes the whole assignment itself way easier to do. Switch to YouTube, even though it's a bit larger stream. D-lag. Chat seems to be more active. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. For the Wani and the Snoot Game streams, the YouTube stream has been popping off. Which is, it's a little unfortunate because I can't always see when like someone subscribes on the YouTube side because I don't have like a YouTube activity feed. I just have the Twitch activity feed in my OBS. Maybe I need to figure out a way to get like a YouTube activity feed as well so I can see both of them. Oh my god, the video. will admit it made me giggle while watching. It is funny. I do like it. Although when I was watching it, I saw the swing and I was like, shit, man. I haven't been on a swing in a while. I kind of want to go out and go on a swing right now. You know, not the baby diaper swing. I don't want to be in the baby diaper swing. I want to be on like just the flat swing. Just like Lewis Griffin. Someone just sent me an image of Olivia with dementia after ending 1. Huh. I was so happy. Why were you happy? I can understand some happiness about that because maybe Olivia can like move on from to some extent. I mean, it's not good. Obviously, we want ending 3 or 4. Because I think when we were talking about like E1 Olivia, it was like even if she wakes up, her life's over at that point. So I mean, I don't know. Dementia's not good in the slightest, but at the very least, maybe that would help the situation some. Shrug. At like, Where are her dino nuggies? We need to give the dino nuggies, true. I swear to God, Fortune gives me, oh, you were so happy beforehand. Oh, I see now. I see now. Where was I reading? Right. Swear to God, 4chan gives me such whiplash. Gives me Tumblr, but for maladjusted men and teens. I don't really frequent 4chan. I know that 4chan does things. And I mean, I'm looking at something that 4chan did right now. It's right on my screen, believe it or not. I got the Fang desktop pad on PC. I heard that was a thing. I don't know how desktop pad work. I'm kind of boomer. I'm red flag. I love cod point. Alright, Branquito. Calm it down there. It's if Olivia got brain trauma from the fall and immediately just her head mind wiped. You know, that is a scary thing, honestly. Like, fucking the idea of just forgetting everything about everything. Because, like, at that point, like, who are you? You know what I mean? I don't know, that's like a whole thing. Someone wrote an AI with brain damage Olivia and it's soul crushing. Ooh. 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 Yee. Yee. Don't like that one. Brain trauma is like really scary. Mm-hmm. Nods. We're gonna cry. Don't cry. Don't worry, we can always go look at E4 and ignore every bad thing in the world. It's all okay. Seeing that image, it's big oof. Make a better game than based on the game. Oh yeah, like Snoot Game versus Goodbye Volcano High, you mean? Exactly, this game is so earnest, 4chan can be so earnest sometimes. But we know the site is for the crazy shit it does. Yeah, I think like it's just like a lot of untapped like potential and energy just being pushed to different things, right? And when they put it to something good, it's great. When they put it to something not so good, it's not so great. You know? What happens if a dog bites me and says it's my fault for running? I don't know. I didn't know fucking dogs can talk. All right. I think we've like stalled here for a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and get this rolling. We can always make tangents as well. But I need to get a little bit of progress here. We're already like an hour in, and I think how far have I gotten? We did the concert. Alright, here we go. Fang wrapped her arms and wings around me and kept rocking back and forth. Oh, shit. Oh my god, we did it! They actually love worm drama! I tune out the alarm screaming in my head and hug her back. Her wings are just as soft and huggable as they look. This is the same hug, by the way, we don't up the counter. Franquito, thank you for the follow. Fang's beak settles against my cheek, the warm scales sliding smoothly up and down against it. This is nice. I become aware of my hands planted firmly on the small of Fang's back and pressing her closer to me. Beneath my splayed palms is soft, warm, and drenched in sweat. I find that I don't really mind the slickness.
Fang?
I feel like I could stay like this forever.
Hello, Fang?
Fang suddenly flinches, and I get a split-second view of a purple hand on her shoulder. Her face is beet red, and the warmth of my own cheeks tells me I don't look far behind. Trish looks like she's sucked on a lemon with how twisted her face is. Tiny Triceratops pulls Fang out of my hands, and I can picture my fist twisting that horn right off her face. In which part do you get ending 1? You wanna know what happens in that ending? Either tonight or tomorrow night, probably. I can't say. I mean, we had it just depends on how quick we go with all this. Great show, right?
I guess. For our first show, anyway. What? It was great, though. Everyone was cheering. But it was a small crowd.
Was it? The place was packed.
Small venue. We gotta think bigger now.
Why bigger?
Because I still have stock.
She motions to the bar, where there is still some hung up shirts with the new mediocre logo lazily sprayed on it. Have you sold much?
3 buttons, 4 stickers, and an apron.
An apron. Let me guess, to Dynamo. Wings soft and huggable? Yeah, they're hollow and stepping to at the slightest pressure. No tight hugs allowed. You hug under the wings. That's how it gotta work. Short, evil, and greedy. Hey kids! Look at this apron your little trigger friend sold me. Mo. Trish looks split on whether to be mad about the trigger comment or happy about the successful sale.
Hey, someone took my apron.
Get back to work, Jerry, you're on the clock.
It, looks nice, Uncle Mo.
Anyways, you's all gonna be helping with the cleanup, right? Oh no, he said the word. Yeah, but we love Mo, so it's okay. It was from a different time. He was an ancient dino. It's okay, he's Italian. Look, I'm not getting into fucking race politics right now. He just said the word. I'm gonna just keep walking. I look at the absolute mess around us. Fuck. I still find it funny that you can't read the fucking counters because of the bright ass light at the top left right now. An hour later and I'm stuck mopping up where the mosh pit once stood. As my mop head gains a tinge of red, I pray to God this isn't from Stella. Rosa wanted to stay and help clean, but... I'm so sorry, Stella. Did I just do like a Scottish there at the end? Ooh. Come, I shall nurse you back at my home. Brrr. I haven't done a Rosa voice. Sue me. I feel more sorry for Stella, but Rosa looks capable of helping her. My God, that's a lot of marinara. Yeah. He's the G, nah, he's the T. The T-O. The T-Rex. Fang and Trish are trying to divide and carry out the stage. The mop really isn't getting much from the floor. Am I supposed to have a bucket or something? Yes, dumbass! Man's never played Viscera cleanup detail and it fucking shows. Yo, Anon. Reed crosses right through the puddles, tracking grimy footprints without a care. Hey man, what'd you think of the lyrics? What were you on when you wrote that? Reed rubs his forehead, struggling to remember more than 10 minutes ago. I don't know, man. The floor, maybe? I also distinctly remember floating. You know, dude, we've been doing this since junior year, right? And this is the first show that anyone actually liked. Wild. You've only been playing together for a year? You know it, man. Crazy how time flies. Man, back then Trish had these crazy long horns and glasses. Now there's a thought. How would Trish even look with glasses? Actually, how would glasses even work on any Triceratops? Fang wasn't Fang. She... what? Probably shouldn't have mentioned that. Fang wasn't herself? Honestly, that's probably something to be left for Fang and Fang alone to talk about. Sorry, man. Right. The only thing that stayed the same was, like, me and my Carfay, bro. How long has he been on that stuff? It was almost like a totally different time, man. Or I even got a moment to picture what it might have been like not even a year ago. Trish appears behind Reed. She looks like she's about to snap both our necks. She'd have to reach pretty high to do it.
Hey, Reed, what are you talking about?
Just talking about some memories of the band, Trish.
You didn't tell him anything about me, did you?
Glasses.
Reed, you absolute ass.
Reed just shrugs. Now it's a real question. How would it fit? The glasses? If I had to brainstorm, probably like a monocle. I would think maybe it's like you attach it at the horn, like on the sides, like you clamp it down a little bit and it just is over your eyes. Because, I mean, there's no ears to, like, put them bitches on. Okay. By this point, the restaurant has been mostly cleaned up with only a few tables left to put back.
So, Anon, we showed you ours. Now it's your turn to show us yours.
Wait, what, out here in public? Didn't peg you for the kinky type. Trish inhales sharply, visibly trying to master herself.
I meant with your old school.
That's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. We're being a chill burnout, and I just love it. I see him owning a business after he graduates and being low-key about it. I mean, didn't Reed, like, also say we were gonna, like, run, like, a drug empire and, like, fuck over, like, the IRS and shit? I like it work where they hook behind the back horns. It would be a little awkward for that, just because that's a lot of material. But, I mean, I guess good work.
Come on, Anon. Don't you have any good memories from your old school?
Oh god, no. I'd really rather not talk about it.
Why not? You told me about your parents.
That seems to catch Trish's attention. Shit. And that look of expectancy from Fang, too. I guess it can't hurt. Well, I did try to get into music at one point.
With how much you need my help in music class?
I didn't say I was good at it. I was just clicking buttons and seeing what stuck. And spoiler alert, nothing did. I got a giggle out of Fang and a look from Trish.
And by the way, Anon, I saw you talking to that Stella girl before the concert. You have something going on there?
I feel a pit in my stomach as a look of betrayal crosses Fang's face. Right into Trish's trap. Look, hook, line, sinker, and rod. I've heard hook, line, and sinker, but not rod. Ready to be the ultimate plug of the area? That I can agree with.
Niet, nein, non, nope, inai, mayo.
None of that. No. We'll just go with a simple no, right? I do not have a thing for an I'm gonna commit explode in a minute. I do not have a thing for incontinentia.
Who?
Not like we were talking about what's her face.
The one with the Dino dual cards.
I thought those were Pocket Raptor cards.
Weren't they handbag cards?
Moving on.
Anyone back home had your eye on them?
Nobody at rock bottom was worth the time. Fang's face softens, almost in a silent sigh of relief. Is there hope for me yet?
Rock bottom, huh? I don't think you've ever told us where you're from before.
Bitch. She got me. Oh, I haven't, huh?
Who really cares where you went to last? Yeah, man, it's just a school. Was it in the sticks?
Not exactly. It was certainly lower class, though. You can press V to see how to say it. Oh, really? Hold up. Where was it at? It's right here.
Self-voicing enabled. Anon, I do not have a thing for incontinentia.
Incontinentia.
Self-voicing disabled.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, I'll make sure to use that for the future. Now we get to see when Trish goes full Ben. Yeah, Trish is trying to fucking trip our asses up right now. That much is very apparent. I used to buy bulk soda and sell them to the stupid kids for lunch money. Yo, my man. Reed gives me a fist bump. And I'd usually just go places on a crappy dirt bike, leaving donuts in parking lots when I'm sure nobody was looking.
Sounds like you were pretty cool at your last school.
Ha! I don't know about that. That's now my canon Anon voice? You mean this?
Self-voicing enabled. Anon, I don't know about that. Self-voicing
I
disabled.
don't know about that. Same thing for Wani. Well, I mean, given that Jeremy and I fucking talked the whole time, I guess it makes sense we would have never come across it.
Sure, man. I don't get why you left in the first place if you had it so good.
My canon voice for Anon is Alex Gick. Is that from Y2K? Oh no. Oh, actually. Think of something. I had to leave because, don't say something stupid. You only got one shot at this. Family issues. Nailed it.
Bummer, man. Glad you're here instead.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Sounds personal. Guess we shouldn't pry. We're all friends here, after all.
Guess we are all friends at this point. To varying degrees. I let a content smile creep onto my face. Hey, you stupid kids! The Tyrannosaur stomps over to us from the kitchen. Great job again on the show, punks! I know my little Lucy could pull this shindig off. He clamps one of his tiny hands down on Fang's shoulder as she reflexively tries to hide her face with a wing. That's cute. Press Control to skip. We do not need to skip though just yet. Plot twist: humans don't exist and are actually robots. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy if we just peeled fucking Anon's face off and there was just like a Terminator, like, visage right under? Alas, I was expecting a late night visitor, so I need you punks to piss off. He's with the mob or something, isn't he? Come on by your first slice sometime, yeah? Alright, thanks, Mo.
Yeah, man. Thanks a bunch.
Not scram yous, kids. I got a different kind of cleanup to deal with. Does it deal with the cement over there in the corner, Mo? Oh, should I not be asking it? Okay. Alright. Loving the VAs right now. Thank you. And repressing that. Tip for the future. The control thing. A few weeks later. I have a great friend that's a guy who will come follow me. You already know and I don't know. Okay. Sweet liberty. It's damn automatons. They're in our visual novels. Alright guys, we gotta fucking shut everything down. 500 kilogram bomb. Everybody up, right, down, right now. Throw it in. We're good. Dip. Things have cooled off since the concert back in February. There's no major events coming up, so the days have gotten longer. The weather has started to warm up as well. Each morning I've been walking through a thick blanket of fog that always dissipates by lunchtime. The Mafia. They do love their pizzerias. It's a drastic shift compared to the hot-cold binary of flyover life. Maybe I should ditch the jacket soon, for managed democracy. Can't lose Snoot Game to the automatons. This is our Malevelon Creek, boys! No, there's no way I'm showing the world just how much of a linklet I am. Even if it means being grilled alive. I haven't bought 500 kilogram yet. It's a good one, but honestly, I find I get more mileage out of cluster bombs. For glory, for honor, for democracy.
Jeez, Anon, you look like you're dying right now.
The sun can go fuck itself. Fang chuckles and pats my back as I lean over my desk. On second thought, tank tops seem pretty cool. Reed's usually wearing one.
Alright, class, the principal's got something to say. Then you'll be leaving early.
With that, we were all directed to the auditorium. Alright, what has Spears got to say here? You know, this would be a perfect time for Jeremy to walk in, looks across the room, at the door, expectantly. Alright, we got out. We didn't have assigned seating, so I immediately thought of sitting with Fang. Knowing better than to look through the ocean of students, follow my nose to Reed. The fuck is Reed wearing? Barrage gamer since the 12380 were buffed, called down so much firepower. I cannot use those. I mean, I should give them a try again at some point, but I just do like fucking shield backpack, some kind of support weapon, 500, and cluster bombs. Those are my go-tos for sure. God, I haven't seen Chingo before. The fetid raptor was sitting in the very last row with Trish. Yo! Reed's bellow easily eclipses everyone else. I wave back, hurrying past my awestruck classmates to claim my rightful throne. Hey guys, saved you some seats. I take a glance over to see Trish pouting. The only time Reed wears his killer shades. They are pretty badass. Though it kind of looks like some kind of VR headset, you know what I mean? Fuck, you found this. The last students trickle in through the doors and take their seats. Where Fang? Mr. Carl Dusky takes the stage with an electronic mic. Alright, friggin' settle down, kids. We got a special friggin' announcement for the principal. We got friggin' midterms coming up, and then he friggin' feels the need to give all you friggin' pep talk. The audience collectively groans. Aang and Trish throw their heads back. Aang? Fang and Trish. Wait, when did Fang get here? On cue, Principal Spears takes the stage. Mr. Carl Dusky holds the microphone out to him, but gets ignored. The student body covers their ears in preparation. Alright, you little punks! Like the man said, we have midterms to deal with in just a few days. Weeks, sorry. And I don't want to see any of you slacking. Only the best efforts will be allowed. These scores may not affect your overall grade, so many of you may decide to disregard them. The Avatar Fang. It's a weak mindset like that can and will trap you. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not. I expect you all to ace the exams because Volcano High is the best school there is. And I teach the best students there are here at Volcano High. Are there any questions? Judging by the dead silence, there wasn't any. The principal gives a single approving nod and exits stage right. The last Snoop Bender. Alright, you kids, you're free to freaking go. With that, the sea of students begins to funnel out of the auditorium. The four of us wait until the auditorium is half empty before getting up and making our way to the door. after that, I need a quick sippy. Guagua. Our motley crew make it to the front lawn. God, my brain sucks so bad. Make it to the front lawn of the school, and Reed falls flat on his back in the freshly mowed grass. Later, guys. And he's gone. His breathing becomes a rumbling snore.
So, Fang, you actually gonna study? We can go to the library. Shouldn't be anyone else there.
Ugh, I don't think I'm allowed there anymore. Wasted too much on bandwidth. Fuck, using my own data to pirate all these games I'll probably never play.
Wasn't asking you, douche. I kinda just wanna go home. Okay. Talk to you later, Fang. Yeah, later. Fuck you, Anon.
Didn't even do anything this time. Sipping on Reed's thermos. Just a little bit of a sip, you know, get me through the day. Fuck her. Whatever. See you Monday, Fang. She grabs my arm. Yes, 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 yes. Before I can turn away, Fang's hand catches the sleeve of my unnecessary sweater.
Actually, I was thinking...
Fang's grip loosens on my arm, leaving her hand to rest on my forearm.
Wanna, like, study at my place? I, kinda need help with science?
Sure, wait. Wouldn't your dad make me into a hunting trophy?
I don't think you're that good of a catch.
Ow! My ego.
Besides, he's working a late night. He's working a late shift tonight, and my mom should be out clothes shopping or something. Again.
It's okay, Anon. You're just going to Fang's house, alone. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Bill Withers, shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Ah, yes. Science. Studying. Don't worry, guys. We're just going to be looking into anatomy. Okay, then. So, how are we going to get to your place?
Shit! The bus! We can make it to the last one if we run.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Bill Withers! Make a mad dash to the last bus. I'm sweating like hell by the time we get there, made worse by the fact that I'm still wearing my jacket. Still, must not take it off. Anatomy of a fretboard, more like. Brancato, if you could keep it a little more related to the stream, be much appreciated. Must not expose skeleton arms. Like, the thing is, like, fucking... Look, from what we've seen on Anon so far, he isn't like a twig or nothing. He's got some schmeat on his arms. I don't know why he's stressing so much. After a little while of being simultaneously fried alive and bathed in sweat, we finally make it to Fang's place. I obviously thank the bus driver again. Press F. I think we're pretty safe to say Anon will definitely fuck up here. Oh, he's gonna fumble hard. Wait, along with Fang? At her place? Bill Withers begins to blare inside my head again. God, just fuck off. Fuck.
Come on, Anon. We can study in my room.
Fang's room? Oh man, it's been a while since I've noticed the alarms. Sure, lead the way. Fang climbs the steps while I trail behind, weary of any hidden feathers laying in wait to ambush me. There's our back soon. You don't have to worry too much, guys. It's all good. We'll eventually get all the endings. Let's keep good vibes here, yeah? Everybody thumbs up? She holds a door open to a pitch black room, and I tentatively step in. It's all good. It's not a big deal. I know everybody wants to see like the good endings and everything, but you know, just keep it dulled back. And we don't need to like get it like aggressive or anything when we're asking for backseating or anything. Not saying that you are. A bit tired, brain impaired. All good, man. All good.
Home sweet home.
You know, I've always wondered what it would be to have a bed like this. You know, with like curtains. Never had curtain bed. Mainly just saying that because the vaccine was wrong in this case. No offense. I think my brother has like an electronic keyboard. He doesn't have it in his room now. He got it for like Christmas one year. I think it's like at our parents' place. Just trying to take in a little bit of everything right now. That's a crazy poster, by the way. Ooh, vinyls. You know, at some point, I've wanted to kind of like... What do you mean not aggressive? I demand the best feel, streamer. I came here to feel good. You're gonna give me what I fucking want. Okay. Puts my hands up. I'm sorry. Whatever you say. It's pretty nice, to be honest. Yeah. I forget, where did I leave off? Oh yeah, I was saying I wanted to like kind of collect vinyls at some point because like a couple, like I think Deltarune and Undertale have some like vinyls and they look really cool. But like I'd also need like a vinyl player so that way I can, you know, actually listen to them. Because like it's one thing to like leave them up on the walls and it look cool, but like you also want to like listen to it. And I think I actually got, I think I got my brother a Milli vinyl at one point for like, I think it was like To Kill Us something. I can't remember what the album was. But I know he likes like music and everything from the Project Moon universe, and Millie does like a lot of stuff for that. So I like the little detail of the photos on the left. Those were on the original GHV website. The right, I swear I know my left from my right. Look, with how often I fumble my words and everything, I completely understand other people making a mistake. I only call people out if they're my friends and it's funny to make fun of them. You know what I mean? Always wanted to get the P5 vinyl. It's just cool to have like a physical medium for that type of stuff, right? Just like, especially for like collecting and everything. It's nice to have something to like put somewhere, right? Especially if the vinyls themselves look cool. Like that's part of the reason that I wanted like the Deltarune one and the Undertale one, because they just looked cool themselves. Also, that's it's Linux, right? Is that the Linux? I can't remember which one the fucking little pingui is theirs. By the way, let's take a moment to realize that it's definitely a BDSM bed. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? A BDSM bed? Look, if there were like some cuffs here, like somewhere to anchor some chains, maybe. I just would assume that this is like the I'm gonna press a button and all my curtains are closing and the sun can fuck off, which is cool. But I would just get blackout curtains, to be honest. Also, didn't really comment on it, but the string lights, I haven't done anything like that for any rooms, but I do think they look neat. Except for the Diddy Kong Racing OST disc, literally could not be played because of its shape. Why do I feel like I remember seeing that at some points? The black walls are covered with various band posters, the spaces in between covered by what I assume are lyric IDs written in chalk. Fang is definitely not a bottom in my book. Yeah, Fang doesn't really give bottom energy. Except maybe like when she gets embarrassed, maybe that would be a thing. I would need more. It needs more context is what I meant to say, but I cut that off for some reason. Need more information. What do you mean by that? Prob. Imagine she used a switch, but fair. Hey, I'll just throw this out there. Switching is where it's at. All right. Says the guy with like fucking zero experience. A few guitar stands and a keyboard in the corner below, a non-binary flag hanging on the wall. Hey, Anon recognizes it. Very cool. Fang throws her bag off to the side and picks up a guitar, strumming a few chords. Anyway, nice weather outside. Why are we talking about the dinosaurs' sexual positions? Please, guys. Look, to be fair, can you blame them? I mean, like, hold up, just a second. Just 1 second, all right? Like, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I would like to point your attention at the gallery. Observe. This is what the game has provided us. Can we, as human beings, be expected not to be a little sus when this is what they have given us? I rest my case. Loading the game. I plant my hands in my pockets nonchalantly, looking around for a chair or something. Olivia would top heavy though, and it would be a glorious death to be crushed. No, ayo, T-Rex style. He's on the internet, of course he does.
Just on the floor, dweeb.
Oh, not even a beanbag chair? What kind of lazy teenager are you?
The kind that has expendable guitars in arm's reach?
Fair enough. Devs understand what humans want. They know how to tickle your brain a little bit. They go, coochie coochie coo. I use my backpack as a makeshift backrest. What's the guitar for, by the way? Anyways.
Playing music?
I mean, aren't we supposed to be studying? Or are we doing music first? Anon, you didn't get invited for studying. Please, can we get back to the game? If you think that's sus, you should check out Coda VN. I saw, I forget who it was. I think like Iron Porcupine or something. They showed up on my recommended playing it, and I was like, huh, I'm gonna jot that one down in the back of my brain. Didn't watch what it was about, but I was like, it looks like a VN type deal.
This is just how I get ready for studying.
Why did you do it when my cat was watching? He's innocent. They must learn the ills of this world at an early age. Anon, you really didn't get invited for studying. But Anon is dense. Almost like Inko dense, but in a different way.
Strumming along puts me at ease.
Fang picks up a spare guitar pick from a shelf. She begins playing a short riff that I recognize from one of Vermdrama's songs, smiling and relaxing as she goes on. Like my own personal concert. When the song is finished, Fang gives an expectant glance my way. I smile and give a tasteful nod. Oh, my gut is like, it wants to burp, but it won't.
You want to try?
Fang takes off the guitar strap and sends it for me to play. I'm not sure what she expects me to do, but I could give it a shot. Though, aren't we supposed to be studying for midterms? These scores may affect your overall grade, so many of you may decide to disregard them. While I get ready for studying with being dense. You gotta prepare your mind. You've gotta start reinforcing it so that way anything you learn gets stuck in there. It's foolproof, really. It's going to from friend zone to baby zone. Going from friend zone to bone zone, baby. Not quite. Not if he fumbles his bag here. Difference, though. Coda VN is still in demo, so I did see that it wasn't just demo, so I probably will like keep a tab on it then. Can't say anything about being dense because of my own dense moments. Everybody has them. I think. Looks around. It's a weak mindset like that can and will trap you. These tests are for you to see if you're on the right track or not. Friend zone to friend zone, more like it. Shred that guitar! Is it really alright to slack off? Man. God, I don't remember any of my math classes. I do. All right. All right. Let's think. All right, everybody. Let's think. Make the right choice, please. Okay. I'm not looking at chat right now because I'm thinking for a moment. So, we can play the guitar. We can keep things going here and keep the vibes up. And that'd be great and everything. But, to Spear's point, we probably should study. Because maybe it's a good idea for us to start thinking about our futures. Like, we can hang out and we can do this any other time. And, like, it's one thing for us to, you know, be invited to Fang's room, be invited to Fang's house, being alone right now. Real strong point, just wants to go along here. But is that the right call? And part of me thinks it would be kind of callous to not, like, take the guitar right now, right? So I think we gotta play the guitar, right? We gotta play the guitar. Yeah, I think we're gonna play the guitar. We have a save here, so let's play the guitar. Let's kick back. You know? What the hell? Why not? I take the guitar from her hands and put the strap on, letting its weight hang from my shoulder. Fang hands me the pick, and I aimlessly strum the guitar, the mess of a noise sounding a far cry from her elegant playing. Well, I tried.
Here, like this.
Studying is for nerds. Anon is no nerd. Anon's kind of a nerd, let's be honest, in his own way. What did Mo tell you? Mo told us to support. So I guess studying would be like making the choice for her instead of supporting her. Actually, I take that back. He is one. Yeah. Fang grabs another guitar and motions me to copy her hand movements. I like to get in my own head, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed. I try to mimic her hands on the fretboard, but it feels like my fingers are twisting into pretzels.
Not like that. Your hands gotta get cramped as fuck like that.
Fang sets her guitar down on a stand and comes over to me.
Holy fuck, no wonder you sound like a horny cougar.
Wait, like the cat or...
Here, like this.
Her hand covers mine as she tries to readjust the position of it. It's alright, Fang will support us financially when their next tape finally takes off. They're gonna make it big, I promise, guys, and then we're in. Anon is broke as fuck. He's got fake Jordans. Inko, however, he's got them designer fucking jackets and the Gucci glasses. Would have chosen the same, to be honest. Too bad Anon can't keep his life together. Inko's a baller. Same all my life, analysis paralysis. Same all my life, analysis paralysis. I swear to God, it's just some sentences, for whatever reason, my brain says, no, you read that wrong. Run back, run back, run back. Try again now. It's like, just read the fucking word. Same. All my life, analysis paralysis is a bitch. Especially in video games when it pauses time and I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, I can just chill here. And Inko needs to take care of his cousin better. I've seen like some some artwork and stuff where it's like Inko is like showing Olivia like a family picture, and it's got like Anon and like other just like faceless nobodies with him. Her hand covers mine as she tries to readjust the position of it.
No, like, stop fighting back. Ow, Hey, quit that. Ow! Oh my fuck, Anon. Just relax your hand.
What if I could, but the goddamn alarms weren't freaking me out?
Hold on.
What? Fang walks behind me. Are they canonically cousins, Pog? Probably. Wait. I was gonna say probably not, but A is over here saying sorta in the files of Wani. Oh. Interesting. You can't switch from grammatically correct visual novel to the goofy chatters. I can't do it. I can do it sometimes. You know, I do it sometimes, but sometimes switching from the visual novel to the visual novel trips me up too. So it just kind of is a coin flip whether my brain wants to fucking explode or not. Inko is referred to as Anon's cousin. Well, okay then. Alabama? Wait, no, I'm mistaken. A little bit off the mark there. Need proof of that. The first chapter of the files. I motion for everybody else to investigate that.
Don't turn around.
Why? She's standing right behind me. She's standing right the fuck behind me. Her body presses against my back and her arms come around, each of her hands taking my own and guiding them into a proper position. Chapter titles are clearly shitpost though. Sometimes grammatically correct chatter be like, skull. Does this count as a hug? Yes, hug. Are we feeling that this is a hug? Closest we'll get. We Taro GF right now. For real. More than likely a joke, but that is the name. Homicide in town. Uh-oh. Go check, bastards. I'm no liar. Coming out swinging. Does it count as a hug? All right, we're counting. We're gonna count it as a full hug. This is like a one-sided hug, but it's a hug. And I get the weird feeling that even if it isn't quite a hug yet, it will turn into one. We're taking it up. No full hug. Yes, full hug. You guys are gonna make me explode. All right. We'll take it down by half. We really are working in like halves here today, aren't we? All right, half it is. Hands up. Check, this is what the file is called. Yeah, now everybody who thought Hayes was lying, you fucking apologize right now. All right, hold up a sec. It's got to tick back over. There we go.
Anon, are you paying attention?
Yeah, totally. I hope my voice didn't just crack. Fang's hands move off mine along the neck of the guitar.
Alright, try these chords.
Her fingers press mine down, holding down the strings in an awkward position.
Then this.
My hands are slid down closer to the base of the neck and too close to my crotch.
And then finally this.
My fingers are shifted back up to the middle of the fretboard. Other chapters of Wani Yedikin stars as David Bowie, and we gorgot about Liz. They're mainly jokes. I know my shit. I know my Wani. I don't think Inko and Anon are cousins. Reality is ours to bend. If we do not believe Inko and Anon are cousins, they are not cousins. But if we believe they are cousins, they are cousins. It has been spoken. She's spooning you. That's more than a hug, right? With chat. Okay, do I delegate this to a coin? Are we gonna have like a fucking war in chat? Do I need to let the coin decide? Do I gotta go Two-Face on you motherfuckers? Stares at chat as I flip as I fucking rub the coin. Schrodinger's cousin. There we go. That's a good one. They've never said they aren't. Oh boy. YouTube poll. We don't do that here. The coin is our maker. All right, here we go. I got the coin right here. Tapping it on my desk. If the coin lands on his side, it's not a hug. All right, we're gonna call head full hug, tails half hug, side no hug. All right. If it lands on the side, I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket right the fuck now. Okay. Here we go. Rub the coin a little bit and flip. All right. All right. The coin has said that it's a head. Therefore, we are constituting this as a full hug. Half pointers stay mad, mauled, cope even. The coin has decided. Reality is whatever I want it to be. All right. Now we slide that to the side. We keep it over here in case we need to delegate a decision to it later. Also unused art and files, or there was before the last update. What kind of art? Like, does it look like something that would be put in for like a bonus chapter or something? There was for the ending 4 scene when Inko gives Olivia her jacket. Oh. Fang knows what she's doing. Let's go! Let's go! Everybody cheers! Hell yeah, the managed democracy wins here. True managed democracy here. I don't know why I decided to put wins in there. To say it's Anon's cousin. There's also unused sprites of Ben looking evil. Dude, if Ben looked evil, it would have been over. I remember like on one of the Wani vids, someone was, I had a discussion with someone a little bit on like, or I kind of just like vented my my thoughts on Ben as a whole. So if you want to go see one of those, you can go fucking look at like one of the comments. I put like a whole fucking paragraph. I don't know what I was on at the time. I was like, I gotta talk here. I gotta cook. My fingers are shifted back up to the middle of the fretboard. Wait for it to kick over. Bing. There we go. Try that out, Anon. Oh yeah, there's gut sprites and an unused drugged out Inko Olivia sprite. Is that where they both drank the lean? By the way, there's literal NSFW art in the Snoot Game files. But we can't go there. Twitch will shoot me in the fucking head. Everyone casually ignoring Guts killing Inko in post-credits ending one be like, hey, you know, I said it before. I would love it if there was like a bonus chapter where Guts hunts down Inko and hits him with a bus. Ben looking evil, everyone else, I'm gonna die now. Dude, he's a psychopath! What the fuck? Look how evil he is! Yeah, I've looked through the whole Snoot art book. They had some crazy shit. Guts gives Inko rabies. And he can't go back to the hospital because Olivia's still there, and he's like, well, I can't, that's gonna fuck up my brain. Guess I'll just let the rabies do its thing. Smile. Unused animation. And death is. Alright, the art book. Fang lets go of my sweaty hands. She doesn't move from behind me, though. I try and replicate the movements. The first drum sounds not bad. Second note's horrendous. I blame my pants. The last chord comes out alrightish. Now do it all together. I repeat the pattern, it comes out sounding alrightish. Again. Oh hey, that didn't sound too bad now. You're getting it now. Am I? I have no clue what these chords are. I keep strumming, each time progressively sounding better and better. He's a rat. Rats have no moral compass. No. Guts is like peak. You know, he has a moral compass. It's just that killing Inko is super morally correct. There's a lot in there. I think Guts knows of every ending. Are we going back to the Into the Wani-verse part? the Into the Wani-verse discussion? The alternate reality where everything's canon? Like Sans Undertale. He's Sans Undertale. Holy shit. How did we get to Sans?
Now try playing chords of your own.
My own? I thought you were showing me how to play a song.
I'm teaching you how to play guitar, you dork.
I reposition my fingers and try something new, producing several more horrid sounds from the instrument. My pinky slides off the fretboard, and when I strum again, a strange look appears in Fang's eyes. I think we'll keep it simple.
Interesting. Keep going.
Keep the soft tone. Okay.
Come on, Anon, you can do better.
Okay, so wait, do we have to... So keep it simple. Okay. Strum with confidence.
That's pretty good. Don't stop, you idiot. Keep going.
Press this button or else your mother dies in her sleep. They baited me!
Come on now, impress me.
Alright. Let's try something. Let's try to impress. And then suddenly starts playing Megalovania. He just starts fucking shredding that shit out. Fang's eyes light up and he's like, yo, is that Megalovania? Thing leads back to Sans.
Nah, that's not it, but you're getting there.
Alright. Strum with confidence. And then play something random.
I like this. Play that one again for me, will you?
I oblige and repeat notes several times. Fang's tail starts wagging along my strumming, turning into her usual metronome.
Wait.
She takes the guitar from me and sits on the edge of her bed, toying with the chord I was strumming. We've given her inspiration.
I think I figured out the song, Anon.
Her tail slaps a simple beat on her mattress as she slowly builds up a rhythm in her strumming. Her head bobs along, wings relaxing as the guitar's tone starts picking up. The song born from the guitar was mesmerizing. It started soft, with gentle tumbling trills, a slow jam at first, but eventually it grew into something more. The crescendo crossing the strings reshaped the music. The transformation into a weightier rock piece was seamless. More than just fingers and a pick. It was as if Fang put her entire life's effort into this. Thinking back, she must have made countless songs like this, was never heard by anyone and left forgotten. She soon started to hum with the song she was playing, harmony and melancholy blending with the melody. As Fang poured her very being into that instrument, in her hands, it dawned on me what this was. A lyricless ballad. An instrumental aria. Musical notes that bore the weight of words she couldn't define. All of which sounded beautiful, melding together into a harsh yet intoxicating piece of dissonant serenity. Eventually, she started to diminuendo, the fading softness of strings and harshness in her humming as she slowly laid the guitar to rest. The music had stopped, but her own emotions wore on. Aww. Fang sat there, looking down at her guitar, realizing she showed me something she had never shown to anyone before. Fang bit back tears, fighting the sod that threatened to spill from her. She sets her guitar down and slouches, rubbing her eyes and trying to repress her inner turmoil. Instinct pushes me to my feet, carrying me forward to the vulnerable girl sat on plush duvets. All that matters is her. The part of me that felt scared at that thought, that wanted to remain isolated in my comfort zone, that wanted to pretend that no one else mattered. That part was ejected. Forcibly. Fang gasps as I wrap my arms around her. Alright, well we gotta come over here and fucking up the counter again, everybody. Oh, 5. Alright, let's see here. I saw a fucking chat going off there, but I needed to kind of go through that. I think Anon's played Undertale. He did, and he hated it. Inko doesn't play video games, correct. Anon did genocide on the first playthrough. I don't think Anon would have done a full genocide first playthrough. He probably did like a really bad neutral though. Saw a video essay on it. Okay, yeah, Inko definitely would have done that. He watches a lot of YouTubes. Watched a WD Gaster video and was lost the entire fucking time. Now we just need some better lyrics than those on the concert, and we actually can be proud. Yeah, the concert's lyrics are a little all over the place. Turn up the music a bit. Okay, we'll pop that up just a little bit. I know I turned it down earlier because it was kind of loud in my headphones. Probably fell asleep listening to the playlist of All Game Theory on Undertale. Stella's played Undertale. Yeah, that makes sense. Randomly telling on needs to stay determined. Getting overwhelmed by I'm getting overwhelmed. The intimacy is killing me. We love intimacy over here. Stella connects with Alphys a bit too much. Oh boy, oh boy. Branquito, I appreciate the raid, but you did it twice, man. Keep it calm over there. Anon. The frailty of her voice makes my heart ache. The song was amazing, Fang. It truly was. Because it was her. Her heart and soul were carried within it. Her very being. My heartfelt words reached her. The dam burst. She felt like a porcelain doll in my arms. Tears of sorrow and relief stained my shirt and wet my chest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like the rooftop, Fang's voice was a weak mumble, broken by hiccups and uneasy breaths. My embrace is soft as I cradle her, soothing her with slow rocking. We stayed like this, my arms calming the fragile and spent girl. I have no clue how long it lasts, but Fang is able to compose herself with time. I let her move away, choosing to sit next to her on the soft mattress. Her eyes are puffy and red, and once again her makeup has left tracks of orange and black on her cheeks. And once again she shares with me that smile. But this time I can tell exactly what that soft expression means. Relief. God, Anon, that's twice now. My bad. How are you feeling? Man, not gonna lie, I thought Stella and Rosa were a couple for playthrough, but apparently not. A couple of besties. Just good friends. By the way, Anon are probably things much more physical than Wani. Rosa's devout compliment. The thing and Anon are more fire. Well, I mean, to be fair, so far we're at 5 on the hug counter. I think by the end of Wani we had like, I don't know, 13. So we got a way to go. I don't know. She looks down at the guitar she set aside. I lean over her lap, carefully taking the instruments by its neck and bringing it to my lap. Can you teach me? What? The song. Can you teach it to me? She looks at the guitar and then me. Her surprise slowly turns to happiness. Sure I can. Hold up a second. She stands up from the bed and goes for another one of her guitars. Along the way, she grabs a shirt off the floor, using it to wipe her face. A little bit of a dab-dab, a little bit of a dab-dab. I mean, Snoot is about half the game length of Wani, though. That is true, but... Shut up. We gotta measure it respectively, right? So if Snoot is half the length, then they need to beat 6. Yeah, 6. So they need 2 more hugs, and they win. But the other counter, though. What did we get by the end of that? It was, I want to say it was like 4, maybe. Do you think Anon and Olivia know of each other from baits and bait posts and shit? I feel like there's a thread there that crosses at some point. Do you think they just fucking despise each other, but don't actually know? That would be a great fucking chapter, like a great bonus chapter of Wani where like for whatever reason Fang and Anon end up hanging out with Olivia and Inko, and it focuses on Anon and Olivia like being like, "You motherfucker, I know who you are. Fuck you." Honestly, it's a good thing Snoot isn't as long as Wani. I'd say Snoot is 2/3 the length. It's probably a more accurate estimate, yeah, especially with Snoot having bonus chapters and Wani not. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I was all on board with the length of Iwani, but it was long. Jeremy was he was like shriveled up in the corner by the end, gasping for any kind of like water. There's some funny fan art that goes exactly into that. That bald skinny again. Don't worry, Inko, you're one of the good ones. There's a lot to work with there. The imagination can run wild and have fun. Plus, they could technically do that because Anon is an original character. Mm-hmm. When she comes back, Fang sits closer than before, our shoulders together. So, for the opener, after what feels like hours of back and forth to learn guitar, my arms feel like they're about to fall off. Fang is an unexpectedly patient music teacher. Alright, we're gonna turn the music down just a little bit. When we get to like some like softer, like more impactful music, I'll definitely turn it back up, but she ends up correcting the same mistakes I make over and over with a little more than dweeb. As long as it doesn't show Fang or shit, they should be fine. Fell asleep twice during Wani's stream. I mean, fuck, we had like a 12-hour like session of Wani. Like, it makes sense for somebody to pass out during that. I think they add it later on, I hope. I would love more bonus for Wani. I would definitely play it. They'd recently say they aren't opposed to the idea of bonus chapters in the document they released. I'll let them cook, and when they bring out the meal, I'm gonna devour that shit. I think I recall them. Someone saying something about releasing Wani a bit undercooked for Valentine's Day. Yeah, I think that was the case because like the translations weren't even in there, were they? But I get it, you know, capitalize on Valentine's Day. I mean, that was one of the reasons that I wanted to play Wani in the first place. Then I got kind of fucking busy and wasn't able to do it on Valentine's Day, and I had to do it, like, on the Friday after, but, like, you know, we don't talk about that too much. I think we'll have the same amount of stream time for that game as well, to be honest, considering how active chat is. Yeah, I said it before, but, like, chat's been popping off with, like, these two streams. And it's really cool to see, right? And, like, the thing is, too, I want to add on to that, I fully understand if people aren't like, if you come for the Snoot and the Wani game streams and you don't stay for anything else, totally get it. That's perfectly fine. You know, like people all the time, they want to watch what they want to watch, right? A good streamer, right? They'll stick around for, but you know, you can't be that for everybody, and that's cool. That's totally fine. Snoot Game received a lot of updates, additional writing, and entire bonus chapters later on. Hope they did the same with Wani. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, right? It seems like they care about the products that they're putting out and like the characters that they're making here. So with the support that they have, especially since it was a paid product and everything and people being passionate about it, if they, you know, if they are smart, they lean into that, right? If you stream it, they will come. You're a good streamer. Love chat interactions. A little throwing up a little heart. I appreciate that, you know? But let's get back to the Snoot Game for now. That's what everybody's here for, after all, right? I think Anon and Olivia will because of their shitposting needs. I ended up calling it quits halfway through the 20th practice song. By that point, my acoustic screeching turned into something that resembles actual music. You're no Stegoslash, but not bad for one lesson. I'll take it. I fucking suck creatively. Do you? You made that railgun way back then? Ah, that was just something I read online.
still managed to make it.
Yeah, but that had, like, instructions and shit. Anything that needs imagination, it's like I'm an epileptic with Down syndrome.
What about your wordplay?
I'm not telling her about my shitposting needs. That's the best I can do, I guess. Fang's fingers trace along the strings of her waiting guitar.
How about a jam session?
Jam session? Not that kind of jam session. Fuck. So, what's the whole pirate princess thing about? She doesn't have a candle, so I'll be fine. And... oh! She threw the pick at my face! Ah! Have you played the Olivia Pizza Tower mod yet? It's made by Cavman. I have not played it yet, but I haven't played Pizza Tower either. At some point, I'd like to give it a try. Seems like it's a really good game, and a lot of people like it. And I would definitely be taking a look at that mod. Ugh.
I told you not to mention that.
I know, sorry. Jeez. But really though, what was the deal with that?
It's just something that I did sometimes.
What, play pretend? All kids do that.
Yeah, but I mean, this was a bit different. When I pretended, the world seemed so much better. So I'd end up doing it for months at a time. Years even.
But that's all over now.
Yeah. Just embarrassing memories. Sometimes I do miss it though. Being someone new, trying to figure out everything again. Fang wasn't Fang. Anyways, go ahead and just try playing.
She reaches over and plucks a string on the guitar I'm holding. Just whatever comes to mind.
Yeah, just try to play whatever.
And then all hell broke loose. Did Dad show up? Am I about to get fucking thrown out the window? Oh, Jesus Christ. Your dents on that pick need to go Mach 2 to do any damage to you? Yeah, we've got natural defenses, but it went for our eye, and that's like a targetable weak point. And we're dead, and we're dead, and we're fucking dead, and it's over. And it was a good stream, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Oh boy, alright. Oh, tugs on my shirt a little bit. Is it hot in here? Is anybody else oh shit, okay, let me reach for the water real quick. Goodbye everybody. It's a good night, everybody had fun. There's also a pretty good unfinished Wani Snoot AU fanfic on AO3 that's at 20 chapters. Love everybody doing God's work. Goodbye, Volcano High. What the hell are you doing here, Anon? I don't remember what.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. Well, you see, it all started with me here, in the girl I like's room. I was learning to play guitar, maybe even getting a little good at it. Then, right out of nowhere I tell you,
the scariest motherfucker I have ever seen in my life shows up.
Yep, you guessed it. It's the lady's dad. No warning or anything. And he brought his murder weapon. My life flashes before me, and my first thought is, God, my life sucks. The Fang bits were pretty cool, I guess. I at least hope someone deleted my browser history. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyways, back to the show. Oh, you actually got me. It would have been a great way to end the stream. If only we had continued, looks at the clock, 2 hours last night. That'd have been a good place to just say, oh, alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Out now. Fanfic is nothing to something by Acabra Cadabra. Alright. You're gonna have to help me here. Is that the person who writes these games, or is that another writer? You gotta help me.
because I don't look at credits. I'm a fucking idiot. It takes all my strength to prevent my bladder from doing its best Stella impression right about now. I silently head to the door with Judge Dredd at my back, catching a sympathetic glance from Fang on the way out. You know, I say it all the time, some deaths are worth, you know? Glorious death. This is one of them. Oh, okay, no, alright, I get what you're saying. I misread that. I don't know how I misread that bad. The fanfic is called Nothing to Something by Acabro Cadabra. Sorry. You see, that's one of those situations where I just don't read right. Nothing to Something, it's good. Alright. Grabs my phone, pulls up the notes app. Alright, locked in. Walking out the front door, I feel my heart stop as his talon-like nails begin to dig into my shoulder. At that moment, I learned a very important lesson. Tarot claws hurt like crap, man! The next time I catch you alone with my daughter, I will use your head as a Rubik's Cube. He gives me a shove off the porch and I hear the door slam behind me. I can hear her father's raised voice from here. Sheesh. Guy needs, like, all the chill pills. Doing research for the next stream, huh? Leans in closely. Pushes my glasses up. Or maybe some Carfe. God damn it, Reed. I turn away from the luxurious home and walk down the pathway to the sidewalk. Shit. Things were getting... I don't know. But like, after Fang's song, she was... Fucking hell, why are emotions so fucking difficult? As I wait on the bus stop, I decide to break down everything that happened. Anon, the whole verse gets cosmic reset, and Anon gets different parents and such, and is now a dino. That's a pretty big change, huh? Personally, I like None in the Chamber reprimed a lot more. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. And we're good. I don't think I'm supposed to read that. Looks back over at my screen. We didn't study it all. Uh-oh. I think I saw a couple words there that maybe maybe music, I guess. We didn't study it all. Well, maybe music, I guess. Raptor Jesus, Mr. Jingo is a shit teacher compared to her. But really, all I can think about is how she was after that song. Oops, spoilers. It's all good. Look, when people said that E1's gonna fucking suck, I assumed that it was gonna be pretty bad. I'm not gonna think about it too much. I saw something... How do I fucking contextualize it? In the moment, I thought I knew. Holding her in my arms... Shit, I couldn't delete it because the stupid emoji button was in the way. Them damn emojis, am I right? Dude, I hardly ever use emojis, if I'm honest. Like in anything. The most I'll do is like give like a thumbs up to somebody or something. It's like a confirmation. A text? Shit, that's rare. Hey, about earlier, thanks for like hanging out, and sorry about Dad. There was a pause, the animated ellipses showing Fang was writing something longer. About that song, I want to work on some lyrics for it. So like, how about we hang out again and write some? I'd consider my response thoroughly. Sure. Masterclass there, Anon. Not sure I'd love to. You know what? It's all good. I feel like Inko would have somehow fumbled that ball even harder. It's bad UI design though. I never said it was good UI design. Another session like that? I think of Fang standing behind me, guiding my hands again. Sometimes I gotta, you know, there's always times where like you do something in like any app and you're like, who the fuck like wrote this off? Who gave the A firm on this? Because this sucks dick. That's especially the case for me since I actually, for a job, work on UI shit. My cheeks warm as I recall the feeling of her hands over mine. Fuck. I wonder... how does she feel about me? I mean, she's shown me so much of her now. All the cheek nuzzling. Just like Nazar and Naomi. Maybe?
2 weeks later.
I'm looking over my final grades for the semester. My science score is barely passing. I want to say it's because of Fang and mine's study sessions. Every time we would try to study, it would always become jam sessions or lyric writing. Spending more and more time with her was fun. And seeing this side of her makes me feel so lightheaded. I'm floating on clouds. Although the sheet rope escapes from Fang's dad were starting to leave serious rug burns on my palms. And as a bonus, I aced music class. Midterm was a demonstration, and the fact I was able to play guitar, even shittily, was enough. It usually sounded like a good idea, but nobody tested it and saw where the flaws could lie. And that's why you always have to test your UI. And you don't just leave it up to, like, designers to think, oh, what looks cool? Fang seemed proud of the fact that I was able to play well enough to get a passing grade. Or rather proud of herself that she was a good music teacher. Her way of congratulating me was to hip check me right into my locker, only to apologize for laughing her ass off. Actually, the whole ordeal made me remember I had this old music program installed on my computer. It's incredibly outdated, but free is free. Several hours of decade-old tutorials later, I finally start cobbling together a loosely musical sounding rhythm. I couldn't find a reverb option, so I just overlaid I overlaid the same instruments with a lower volume where I wanted. People probably wouldn't notice. I'm starting to get why Fang likes doing this sort of thing. It's sort of like just the act of creating something and being able to say, I made this. Exporting the file and uploading it to a music site, I wait my audience to start amassing before me. See, I already have a comment. Never make anything again, ever. Just a day in the life of an underappreciated artist. End of midterms means the start of the new quarter. I'm halfway through the semester, and things have been going pretty good. I didn't completely fuck up so far, and I think the rest of the band is starting to warm up to me. Especially Fang. In fact, we've been hanging out more in the auditorium after school. Instead of band practice, we've been making use of that repaired projector. Watching shitty movies and playing games on Reed's X-Rocks.
Why are you so deep in thought, Anon?
The Mandarin Manchurian rips me away from my monologue. During homeroom, Spears came on the announcement to declare an assembly for the senior class. Or, in his own words, "Asses in those seats now!"
Oh, no.
Naomi has taken the opportunity to walk with me through the hallways. What do you want?
So I heard you and Fang went on another date the other day.
Of course she did. It wasn't a date, we were just hanging out. Just kicking Reed's ass in Rock Ring 3. Please give Mammoth Bon honor. You do anything fun with Nazar lately?
Oh, my Nazar just had another track meet.
That always works.
His high jump form is so perfect. And he looks so dazzling in his track and field uniform. And his physique.
I tune her out as she covers her profusely red nose. The less I can think of Nazar's body, the better. We get to the auditorium once again, and I look to the back row to find our spot. Empty?
Over here, Anon.
Fang and Trish are sitting in the front row. Next to them is Reed, huddling behind a cart with the projector he'd fixed on it, messing with the cords. What's the deal? Why are we sitting in the front all of a sudden?
Spears asked me to man the projector. First I was like, say what? Then I was like, yeah man, sure. So here I am.
I see. I take my seat next to Fang. Then they say why we're here yet?
Nope. Since we're seniors, it's probably some other stupid pep talk about our futures.
I bet it's a fundraiser. I'm like good at selling things and stuff. I'm sure you are, Reed. Actually, I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is Carfe?
You don't know, man? Carfentanil. Wow, this is stuff a dino can get.
Really now?
It was used in a war by skinnies a while back. It's a deadly tranquilizing agent. It's only deadly when you make it wrong, man. But yeah, it's great stuff if you know how to do it.
Fang, have you ever tried any?
Once. Woke up hanging upside down from a tree with Naomi's clothes on hugging a fake skeleton. With Naomi's clothes on, hugging a fake skeleton. See, when I do it, it just makes me a bit dizzy for a few hours.
Huh. Can I see some?
Absolutely not. No.
Why not?
Stuff's 100 times more powerful than horse tranquilizer. It'd melt your skin. Makes your heart burst. I heard a human tried it once and exploded. I bet.
Yeah, sure. You just don't want to share. The last of the seniors trickle in and take seats near the front. Eventually, Spears takes the stage. He pauses to make sure everyone's covering their ears before beginning. All right! As you all know, graduation's coming up soon. We're going to cover over that whole process. But first, the student council has a brief presentation to give on the subject. Floor's all yours, Stuco. Spears gestures his hand towards Naomi and Nazar, who show up from behind the stage curtains. The chiffon Serena brings a wireless microphone to her snout. She begins reciting a well-rehearsed speech in her usual snooty manner. More plastic than person.
Why, thank you, Principal Spears.
The projector comes to life, displaying a basic slideshow title card reading. Reed, how do you know when to move it forward?
It's when she crosses her fingers. Check it out.
Save here? Oh fuck, are we about to get jumped? Okay, well, readjusts my fake tie.
Now, this is a very important turning point in your life.
I got it. It's one of these. I needed a nap. As soon as I closed my eyes, I felt a malevolent force looming before me. Somehow I felt like opening my eyes was a bad idea. But keeping them closed was an even worse one. At least there's cute little designs on the slides. There's a little penguin with a graduation cap. There's the school mascot and party hat. It even has a fogged up window. I line up various graduates with the token human at the end for diversity. Typical. Snoot Game? Yes, Snoot Game. This is second stream of it, by the way. There's some scientists and engineers holding hands. There's a triceratops holding onto a branch with the text, "Hang in there, baby." So I gotta go take a piss. I'm gonna leave you guys here with this for a minute. I'll be right back. Fuck! Alright. The bladder's empty and I'm ready to get owned, I guess. Shit, we got Doxxed. We killed him. Moment always does this to people. Love the reactions. This, ladies and gents, is why we all watch Snoot streams. Oh, this is the moment, huh? Life is over. Time for big sleep. This is a certified moment. Anon is not gonna handle this well. Not in the fucking slightest. Here's me 2 years ago when I photoshopped myself an anime girl. What the fuck? How? Why? The world stopped turning. No one around me is moving and there's no sound at all. Why is that here? How? I deleted everything. Everything! So why the fuck is it here? My body feels like stone as I try to turn. See if anyone else is seeing this. Man, I can't bring myself to move at all. It doesn't matter. I already feel their endless gazes. I feel lightheaded. There's what feels like a lump of lead in the pit of my stomach. There's hot spots forming in my sight. When I finally breathe again, the world restarts. The laughter hits first. A monstrous guffaw from behind. It's joined by every other senior in the room. Reed, change the slide, change it now! I am! More pictures. So many more pictures. Each one more and more embarrassing than the last. Oh god. Shit! There's a loud crash right next to me, and the entire room becomes black. Did I faint? Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? And Wani forms steam power. Second. It's all royalty-free music, but the guy still lied about making it, so he was booted. Oh, okay. So there was some issues with the music, huh? Go back to the previous slide. Run it back! Get us the fuck out of here! Yeah, actually going back would have been the smartest call there, I guess, right? Because if somebody put that in there, there was malicious, and I think that they would have thought going forward's bad. Oh yeah, I just got back in time. Internet, I don't know. The internet never forgets. Yeah, but the internet doesn't always come and actually fight you. Like, it doesn't usually throw hands in real life all the time. You know what I mean? Like, you can post cringe, but it's a different thing when the cringe just shows up in front of your fucking high school assembly at senior year all of a sudden. That one's weird. That one you don't really see coming. I would jump off the roof. High school from that moment till I graduate. Here's gonna say it's Photoshop. Dude, Anon was getting way tons of pussy with the anime girls. You don't even know, man. My boy was just trying to be popular with the girls. Nazar, the MVP of breaking stuff. Hey, actually though, shout out to Nazar. Like, for real, everything was going fucking terrible. He had at least the, okay, fuck this. Just ran over and broke that shit. I mean, we're still fucked. It's still over. But like, real bro move. I can respect that shit. Anon? Still awake. Fuck. Nazar's a bro, both literally and metaphorically. This whole game has been hitting shit and flipping tables. Lights come back on and my eyes burn. The projector's on the floor. Lens shards scattered all around. Laughter is even louder now.
Reed, how the fuck did this happen? Look, I just used the USB Trish said. Trish? Wait, what Trish?
Trish wasn't in her seat. In the corner of my eye, I noticed someone running for the entrance. It's Trish. She's making a mad sprint for the door. Stop her. She continues dashing towards the exit. And right into Spears' hand. Literally. His baseball mitt of a hand covers that fucking bitch! Covers her face entirely. Even lifts her up. By her face. With one hand. All of you, get your asses back to class! Spears motions for me to follow him, but I feel paralyzed by everything that just happened. I bury my face in my hands and just groan. Have y'all seen Snoot's ultimatum? Is that based off Grinch's ultimatum? Time to hunt for some ivory. We're about to get a nice little piece of jewelry here in a second. Short and evil, very evil. Living incarnation of a plushie that is the reason we have Texas. Guys, can we get a Trish plush so we can throw it in the fucking wood chipper? Please and thank you. It's a complete remake with Snoot Game and Wani characters. Ooh. Trish is gonna get fucking owned. Now here's the thing though. Here's the thing that we do have going for us. We do have support structure here. We're kind of fucked in terms of our high school for the rest of the year, but we do have people that'll help us. And Trish is going to get lambasted. Also, all the fan art of Spears holding Trish by the head is pretty good. Trish actually got fucking command grabbed, man. It's by Doe. Hey, I remember seeing that guy. Am I recommended? Not gonna lie, having a caveman for a principal is very pog for fighting strong dino teens. Yeah, no, yeah, keep them in check. We don't need that fucking estrus prod or whatever the Yetikin had. We just fucking grabbed them bitches. Came back to a pivotal moment. Oh yeah, this is a little pivotal, that's for sure. This is rock bottom all over again. Fang tugs at my arm, trying to get me to follow. I just can't find the energy to move anything right now. Fang frantically looks around at the hysterical crowd, trying to come up with something. Eventually, I feel Fang put her arm over my shoulders as she tries to get me to stand. She drapes her wings across my back, creating a barrier between me and everyone else. Kind of reminds me of that one picture of like the fucking the knight or whatever using a shield to like shield the fair maiden as they're walking. Without saying a word, she leads me out of the side door towards the principal's office. What the fuck just happened?
Hey.
How is this happening to me?
You gonna be alright?
How did Trish find those dumb pictures?
Look, don't listen to those pricks, Anon.
Was Reed in on it?
All of them dumbasses.
Yeah, he couldn't be. What would he gain from something like this?
Like, this'll all blow over.
What would Trish gain from something like this? Well, it's pretty obvious. Trish feels like we're taking a Fang from her, so she wanted to get back at us, ruin our lives. At least that's what I'm pitching out here. YouTube search is so bad, so many irrelevant results. If a girl protects you like this, she's a keeper. Marry. I just want to be held sometimes, alright? That's... I'm pretty... you ain't gotta do much for me. YouTube is horrendous with its searches. There's also a Snoot Game remaster being made currently. Snoot Game Encore. I did hear about Snoot Game Encore. It looks so good, hopefully it isn't a sham. Honestly, I'm not sure if the remaster will be good, but Godspeed to them. More Snoot content. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Like, none of them talk about our shitty concert.
No, she doesn't like me, but this?
That was like a fucking month ago.
This is fucked up. I'm gonna rip her stupid horns off and give her a couple new holes to breathe with.
It'll be all good, Anon.
I think Fang's dad had a thing going on with the golf clubs. See if he can give me a couple of pointers.
I just need some time to forget it happened.
The squeak of sneakers catches my attention, and I turn to see Reed approaching us down the hall. Trish is officially uninvited to my birthday party.
Holy shit, dude! That's fucking... You want to just execute her live while you're at it?
Damn!
Hate her more than Ben now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ben's a fucking asshole, don't get me wrong. But he never fucking... I don't think he did anything on the same tier as what Trish just did. Again, I think he's an asshole. I think that he did not have enough redeeming done to him during Wani. But this is like this takes the cake right now. Trish is a control freak. Yep. Trish is invited to my birthday party, but then I'm gonna kick her out. I want her gift. You're gonna meet her at the door. She's gonna say, hey, here's your gift. And you're gonna take it and say thanks and slam the fucking door right on her dumb face. Reed? I thought Spears sent everyone back to class. Can't just sit in class while all my hombres are going through some pretty heavy stuff, you know? Got something I need to get off my chest anyways.
What? Bit busy dealing with being doxxed here. Wait, get what off your chest?
Were you in on it?
Fang's questioning glare makes Reed shudder.
Wait, no. Don't get the wrong idea, man. Reed? How did this happen? No, it went more like... I was getting the projector set up earlier, right? Something was wrong with the lens and I didn't have enough time. So I asked Trish to go get the thing from Naomi. Guess she must have, like, changed the slides before giving it to me. And you didn't think to check?
Reed deflates.
Damn it, Reed.
Yeah, we got triggered, alright. Actually, you know what? She's uninvited to her birthday party. We canceled her birthday party. I mean, to be fair, if she, like, let's say she had a party tomorrow, who the fuck is gonna show up? Everyone's be like, you're fucked. I'm not coming to your birthday. She canceled her own party.
Look, man, Trish isn't a bad person.
Bitch sure has a funny way of showing it.
Dude, I know you're still hurting from what you did, but like...
Yeah, what could have possibly given that away?
Bro, let me finish.
Reed's raised voice takes the wind out of my lungs. It's the first time I think I've ever heard him raise his voice.
Trish messed up bad, bro. Like, massively. Hugely messed up. Not gonna argue with that. She abused my trust too, dude. When she gave me the presentation from Naomi, I didn't think she'd do anything like that. But you never consider why?
Because she's a 2-bit cunt? Reed sighs again, with a noticeable lack of smoke surrounding him.
Dude, you and Trish have always been at each other's throats. But like, why even?
I open my mouth to answer, but can't find the words. Or the reason?
Did you ever stop to consider why Trish always gives you a hard time?
Not really. Another sigh, this time with an expectant look from Reed.
Did you ever even try, bro?
No.
And that's the problem, dude.
Okay. Quick pause, quick intermission here. Lamar grew eyes. He's so pissed he had to draw himself eyebrows. Dang, Reed is such a cool bro. Shame he has to deal with Trish.
Yeah. Look, I can kind of understand what Reed's saying here, right? Obviously, Trish and I are not cool with each other. We don't like each other, right? But I don't know, man. It feels like he's putting like a lot
more of this on Anon right now. When, like what did... If we want to go down the route of trying to understand Trish here, and that Trish feels like we're taking away Fang from her, and that she doesn't get to hang out with Fang anymore, and we're taking her childhood friend or whatever, right? That's one thing, right? But she can speak as well, right? It's not... Anon isn't the only one here who has to try and bridge that gap. Reed is a fence sitter, too much of a nice guy. Yeah, I mean, he definitely comes off as this kind of guy who doesn't want to really cause problems, right? Honestly, I just clicked that what Trish did is much worse version of what Olivia did. Yeah, like, I don't know. Something about this is kind of rubbing me a little wrong. We'll keep going, and we'll get to, like, the end of, like, this natural progression here, and then I'll give maybe some more thoughts on that. But I just want to kind of give a quick cut here. Anon is at least willing to listen to reason. Yeah, at least so far in the route, the way we've played Anon, if Trish actually came out and talked about the issues, that would be one thing, right? Trish is the one with the problem. Anon, I mean, Trish has always been hostile to Anon. She hasn't really given him a reason to try and reach out. So I feel like more of the responsibility falls to Trish to try and, like, maybe start trying to talk about that. It does not justify the thing she did in there. Being someone's enemy and completely ruining someone's public image is like comparing family bickering and full-on domestic violence. Yeah, exactly. And that's like, even if that wasn't happening and this was being, like, let's say for the sake of the argument right now, Trish didn't end up doing that, and this was just a confrontation from Reed to us about how Trish and I approach each other, right? We didn't have everything that just happened to that auditorium be the crux of the issue here. I still feel like I'd feel the same way, right? Because it is Trish here who needs to come out and try and do something. Because even if we tried to be cool with Trish, Trish would not be cool with us. And at that point, what can you really do if Trish wouldn't even be willing to talk about it, right? Reed does a little victim blaming. Yeah, just as a treat. But yeah, we can talk about that a little bit more after we get through all this, and maybe we get a little bit more context in certain things. Oh yeah, it doesn't justify it, but it becomes a lot more understandable why when you get to Trish's bonus chapters. Yeah. Now, I saw people say that Trish, I believe, has more to her, and that I think she gets redeemed. So, I won't let all of the hatred flow just yet, you know? I don't like her. That was really fucked up thing she did. But we'll keep going forward. We'll get there when we get there. Exactly. Reed has a pained expression on his face, and a quick glance shows Fang is even worse. Like, I know it sucks. Trish tricked me and all too, and that hurts, you know? But maybe try and think why Trish did this, alright, bro? Not exactly in the introspective sort of mood right now. I refuse to accept that I had any part to play of this debacle other than being the victim. Guess Reed might have a point. I mean, look. We have to think of this in the context of what kind of mindset improves us as a person, right? Not exactly in an introspective sort of mood right now. It's understandable, right? It doesn't completely shut out the idea to think about it. And honestly, if I were in this situation, I would probably be more on this side of things, right? Like, if somebody just basically committed social suicide, or, well, I guess social murder, it's not suicide, I didn't do it myself, to my whole school career, yeah, I would not be in a good headspace to even try and reason. I would be fucking livid. I refuse to accept that I had any part to play in this debacle other than being the victim. That one's a little too closed off, right? I don't, that one wouldn't be a good one, right? I guess Reed might have a point. At the very least, opens us to, like, try and think, right?
What was there even anything we could have done different? Is there anything we did wrong? Right? Even if the answer to that is we did nothing wrong and we are in the right, the fact that we think about it, the fact that we give it some time and reach that conclusion through introspection and trying to kind of just like see the situation from another perspective would help further reinforce that, right? Or we end up empathizing a little with Trish and don't end up trying to fucking murder her. So I think in this situation, if these matter, right? It's possible that none of these matter right now and I'm overthinking this. But I guess Reed might have a point, would probably be a way to at least try and mellow ourselves out a little bit going forward. Well, I mean, Trish technically committed a social murder-suicide. True, because even if it doesn't come out that Trish did this, all of her friends know that she did this, and that's gonna be a hard recovery to land. Yeah, the middle one is very, I never did anything wrong, no exceptions. Yeah, it's a little too close off. Reed, let us see right now, we can cope later. Well, I understand, yeah, that part, yeah, makes sense, right? But we also are, I think, going to like, I think he's just trying to keep us from doing something we might regret. Because, I mean, right now, I'm pretty sure Anon would be very happy to smash Trish into a locker multiple times, right? And while that might be cathartic, might not be the best play. So, we're gonna go with, I guess, Reed might have a point. Trish can still burn in hell for all I care. There we go. Yeah, see, I'm assuming that didn't matter. Yeah. But we did talk about it, at least. 3 months! 3 months from graduation, you pull a stunt like this! Spears' stern voice grilling Trish in his office rips me from my thoughts. Good. She deserves it. I've half a mind to have campus security escort you out of here and send you to Reef City Continuation. Fang and Reed both hiss at that. The fuck does that mean? You have 5 minutes to explain why I shouldn't do that right now. I can hear Trish's full response through the door, but she was obviously crying. After what she did? Fang leaned in, trying to listen through the door to hear what the bitch was saying. Because of her arms, I was pulled closer too. I heard the trollops whimpering and wanted nothing more than to really make her cry. All his fault. My fault? I didn't fucking nothing to that purple pole smoker. Didn't know what else to do. Not fucking show half the school the cringiest thing I've ever done and commit what amounts to character assassination? Some asshole from the sticks. I'll show that cunt some fucking sticks. Driving Fang away. What? Sound like spurts in my head. What does Fang have to do with any of this? She wasn't the one bitching about every damn thing I do. I glance over to Fang, whose expression seems even worse now. Being this way makes part of me feel even shittier. Like I did cause this. Fuck Trish, though. She's been an ass to me from the beginning. Anon, will you please step into my office? Spears' voice shocks me from my eavesdropping. And you got it in one when you guessed why Trish did this. It really wasn't that hard to suss out, right? What am I supposed to say to Trish? Fang tries to give a reassuring smile, but it's so fragile. Like this is all her fault and not that backstabbing bitch. Reed gives a silent nod. No thumbs up this time. Spears with his caveman hearing, goddamn. He's like, I echolocated you. I enter Spears' office and my eyes are immediately drawn to Trish sitting in front of his desk surrounded by crumpled up tissues. Trish, is there anything you'd like to tell Anon? Never seen her like this. Damn! Not even the walk back?
Like every time I hear him, every time I think of him, I hear you. Hell yeah, that's the best compliment I could ever fucking get. Let's go.
It's all your fault. Who are you to come and take Fang away? You're somebody from middle of nowhere who only cares about yourself.
Is this in my mind's eye? She's not actually saying this, is she? Because it's like faded out.
I helped pull Fang out of their shell.
And I made her a social pariah in the process.
My band was doing great before you came here.
I set up the only successful show you ever played.
And then you show up and start manipulating everyone. Because you're a selfish control freak.
Trish, are we projecting?
Everything has to revolve around you. Fang and Reed and me were going to make it to the top. But you stole everything from me because you don't understand us. No one understands us.
Trish is cut off by a horrid sob, her head falling into her hands, new tears spilling from her eyes. That face reminds me of that stop, you're not even making sense. Yeah. After Jesus on his cross of rock, that's a lot to unpack. It's like he didn't even try to understand me either. Oh yeah, she's projecting, yet also mega stressed. Well, yeah, I mean... It's kind of stressful to go for someone's fucking neck like that. So, yeah, I guess that's... makes sense. Bro, in hindsight, this plot drama works very good on Wani's art school. Holy... She's projecting so hard she could be showing slides. You got a PowerPoint for that, Trish? Anon, is there anything else you want to add? Like how she's not worth the oxygen? Not due to this, but even before it even, she's been mega stressed. I mean, if she believes everything she's saying, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can understand it, I guess. You can understand, but not agree. Well, I guess... you can understand... What the fuck am I trying to say there? It's not that I'm not agreeing she's stressed. You get what I'm sure you guys get it. Waves a hand dismissively. But if this really is all about Fang... Well... Ignoring's not gonna do anything. Let's talk. I turned to the pitiable purple punk rocker. You are not the only person in this world. You can understand it, but you don't have to agree with the method. There you go. Somebody with better words than I. Maybe Reed was onto something. I think I finally get it. Look, Trish. Maybe we didn't start off right. And yeah, I can be an asshole. She looks up at me, surprise written on her teary-eyed face. I didn't mean to drive you and Fang apart or anything. I just want to be Fang's friend. But after what you fucking did, fucking digging up my past, airing it to every senior, and all for Fang? She's outside the door thinking this is all her fault. That got a response from Trish. Her head dipped down and her fingers curled into the hem of her hoodie. Maybe it's your fault for being such a bitch. Maybe it's mine. I don't know. But it sure as shit isn't Fang's. And then the choke sob racked her body and the tears started anew. I'm sorry for being a poor friend to you. But after what you did, I don't know if I can forgive that. Spears nods in approval, a fatherly grin stretching his cheeks. That was well said, son. You've come a long way since your first day. You can leave. Take the rest of the day if you need it.
I rise from my chair and make for the door. But I'm stopped by what Trish just muttered. It's my fault. Sorry. You should tell that to Fang. Right before I clamp my hand on the doorknob, Spear speaks up.
Oh, Anon. Don't think I didn't notice.
Uh-oh. I slowly turn back to him.
Notice what? Notice what?
I get called smart. No, I am, but refuse to admit it. I am a dumbass. I'll drink to that, brother. I'm not gonna say I just almost choked. Because that would be embarrassing.
Spears? What the fuck? Your waifu's trash, and your taste is shit. My door's always open so I could share some quality anime.
What? Yeah, I would have never been sorry for not being a friend to her with that attitude. Yeah, I wouldn't blame anyone for that. But saying that, it makes sure you dig. It digs in a little bit. What was that? No way. Spears is fucking amazing. Yeah! Yeah! Sus noise? Don't worry about it. Those come and go. W. Best principal, by the way. I open the door to see Fang again. Expression complex, leaning against the door's frame. Reed is taking my place beside her with a comforting arm around her shoulder. Now, what anime does Spears like? I point to the chat. You guys make that decision. I'm not anime enough. I'm kind of fucking basic. If this was any other situation, I might have felt a bit jealous. Hey. A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Hey. Doing okay, bro? I'd frankly like to just disappear right now. I think I'll just go home. I, can ditch. If you need me to come with. Fang looks at the door to Spears' room for a bit, then back to me. Trish is probably having to call her parents right now. I make sus squeak noise when I'm startled. I just do sus noise every now and again for the fuck of it. We'll find out later. Likes Fryrun. Definitely reads Berserk. Definitely a huge Gurren Lagann fan. Might like Data Live No Joke or Monogatari. Fucking hug, please. Do you use OBS and is it hard to use? I do use OBS and I wouldn't say it's hard to use. There's a good bit of stuff you can get for OBS that's pretty nice. You can make custom browser docs. That's how I have chat open on my OBS. I have a dual stream plugin so I can stream to Twitch and YouTube that it's built into OBS. Makes my life 100 times fucking easier. And generally you can do a lot of easy stuff with OBS. I mean, like you saw me put together like that little thing at the top left earlier. If I was more well versed in OBS and having done that shit, it would have looked a lot smoother too. I would say if you wanted to stream stuff, OBS is a good pick. I believe the Gurren Lagann one, but as for anime, Prob just said the one Spears vibes with the most probably. Gurren Lagann. I need to finish Gurren Lagann. Me and Jeremy had started it at one point and then we just didn't continue. He also definitely likes One Piece. Fang must have heard everything in the office.
we go home early, we're just gonna kind of wallow in our self-pity. Waiting for Trish and trying to squash this shit might be a good idea. The only reason I'm a little hesitant is because I don't know if Anon's in the right headspace for it, but maybe with Fang and Reed here, maybe we can make it work. You worried about her too? Fang turns her head down to her shoes. You haven't finished Gurren Lagann? I'll unsub everyone from your channel if you don't binge it after that VN. Okay? I put my hands up and surrender. I'll see when Jeremy wants to do it. Don't fucking shoot! Think the dinos buy the ripped jeans like that, or just happen to tear their own ones? I think Reed and Fang probably ripped them. I mean, they got those fucking talons. Easy peasy. Plus, you can make it your own, you know? And by make it your own, I mean, like, custom. How could I not tell something like this was happening? You know it's not your fault. Doesn't mean I don't feel guilty about it. She picks her head up to look me in the eye. We should leave. You probably don't want to see her when she gets out. Actually, I think we should wait. Looks like you have something to say to her. Well, yeah, but... something else I wanted to tell her too. There is? There is? You sure you should be talking to her when you're still this upset? It's nothing bad, promise. It's a good call, dude. You can go first. Fang gives a small nod, and the three of us slide down the wall into sitting positions. Can we just watch that again real quick? I just really like this. Since you're right before the endings, should be on ending 4. Thumbs up! The minutes pass. What do I even say to her? Not entirely sure either. Reed awkwardly toys with his tail in silence, suddenly a lot less contemplative than before. The clasped hand around my knees starts to leave red marks on each other. I can't find the energy to shift them. Aeons later, Trish emerges from the office. Her tears have become shiny trails reflecting the sterile light of the hallway. We should be on the ending fast track now. Quality animations. We fucking love to see it. Hesitantly, Fang gets up to speak with her. That makes one of us. For a while, the two just stare at each other. Eventually... Why? Why the fuck did you do this to Anon? Do you actually think I'd be okay with this? Anon is just as much of my friend as you or Reed. That was something those douchebags who make fun of our band would do. I thought he was a bad influence. On you. The band. Everything is changing, Fang. I don't like it. All because of Anon. Then why didn't you just fucking talk to us? Anon isn't just some asshole trying to rip everything apart. I know what you told me, Fang, but you deserve better. He's not... I catch Trish throwing a glance my way as she cuts herself off. Look, I'm sorry, Fang. I'm just trying to look out for you. Look out for me? I can make my own decisions, Trish. Fang sighs and rubs her temples. I'm taking a break from the band. I watch as Trish's entire world shatters before her eyes. Reed's lack of reaction tells me to discuss this while I was in Spear's office. What? I need time to think. Fang, wait. Bye. Fang turns away from Trish and starts walking away.
I'll wait by the exit while you talk, Anon.
Reed gets up as she passes by and begins to follow, giving me a thumbs up.
Give you some privacy, amigo.
Now it's just the two of us. I get up from my spot on the floor, pins and needles in my legs making it more difficult.
Now what do you want?
I fucked up too. That catches her off guard. This is my fault too, you know. I played a stupid game with this instead of manning up and just talking about it. I stoned the fuck up and finally admit it. To the world and myself. I like Fang. I like her, and I know that's what you're afraid of. I was never out to break up anything. I just like Fang. I want to help her. I never wanted to hurt anyone. Trisha's eyes glaze over and stare at something in the distance, as if all her worst fears came true. I guess in a way they did today. I'm done, Trish. Not gonna fight with you over this. I won't fuck with you. You won't fuck with me. I'm going home. I turn away from Trish as she buries her head in her hands again. Part of me wonders if she'll use that against me. But right now it just feels good to get it out of my system. I'll build one of these this time. There's the two of us. In our heart. As I begin looking for Fang, Reed stops me in the hallway.
Made the right call talking it out. Trust me, dude.
Reed shuffles his feet a bit and scratches his neck.
Gonna give you a bit of space after dealing with that. Time to think things over, you know?
Suddenly he leans in and lowers his voice.
You should tell them, bro.
With a cryptic wink, he rushes off towards Trish, probably to give her the same kind of therapy. I throw a quick glance back to see him pull in Trish for a hug. His turn to deal with her for now. What did he mean, tell them? Tell them what? Does Reed? How did he? Come on, Anon, he reads minds, he fucking knows. So much for privacy. I shake the thoughts from my head, my mind and head in the direction Fang went. Bro, Reed is just him. He is him. He knows he is the best. I can wait. I catch up to Fang near the front of the school as I mentally prepare myself for what's coming. Time for the walk of shame. As I make my way through the hall, I do my best to ignore the passing jeers from teens I don't even know. I guess it's already spread to the lower years too. Fucking light speed capable rumor mill.
Hey, do the Naruto run! Look at that pathetic weeb. How's your 2D girlfriend, Anon?
Hey, Anon, need to borrow a jar?
Your Anon is great. Your waifu is great, and I love her.
Not helping Stella. Thank you, Stella. Much appreciated. Reed has gained ascension with the help of his thermos. Huh? What'd I miss? Tell who? Tell what? Yeah, I think, I mean, I could just pop it open real quick. It's not like I really gotta look at it. Oh wait, can you not actually pop open the score? Oh, maybe you need to beat the game first to get that. Never mind. Reed, you know, he just gets it. He knows. He's on a different level of understanding. Oh no, the jar! Don't talk about the jar. We're gonna skip that part, okay? I keep my head down, avoiding the looks from them all. Shouldering open the door, I'm blinded by the morning sun's glare. Within an hour, I've fallen back to square one. Is it too late to transfer to another school? Fang steps to the stairs, phone in hand.
I can call us a taxi or something, Anon.
I nod at that, moving for the stairs. Little Stella really out here supporting the waifu choice. Stella is a big supporter of us, and I love that. Hey, loser, think fast! I turn towards the voice, and the world slows down. My field of vision is filled with a soda can, and I freeze up like a deer in headlights. Catch it out of the air. It's gonna bonk us in the face, isn't it? The can smacks me in the forehead while I was mid-stride, and I shift my footing to try and regain my balance. Think fast, chuckle nuts! Except my foot catches on the edge of the stair lip and slips, and then I die. Hey, we're wearing green. Are we gonna end up in a wheelchair like Olivia? Just curious real quick. Ugh. Oh, fuck. We need to split before Caveman gets here. Anon! My lungs feel like they're on fire. I think my feet touch the back of my head. I peel myself from around the bollard, feeling every bone in my body creak painfully. Illusion of choice. The only true answer was get owned. Human bones strong. This is canon. Up until they're not, and then something happens, and you're like, God, my fucking arm! Ugh. Fuck.
Holy shit, you're alive.
Am I? Nothing seems to be broken. I've been worse. Honestly, my ego's more injured than I am. I want to hug that Yumi.
Can you walk?
Yeah, sure. This is nothing compared to field day back at my old school. I tried taking a step and my knee involuntarily twists in a direction it's not supposed to. Suddenly I'm doing the Seth MacFarlane pose again. Yeah, he rolled down all those stairs. That was a very long fall. Stronger than dino bones. Not a light roll, fucking dumpster fire. Dumpster fire level roll. Hey, he's been practicing his combat rolls out of bed, though. The lovely sound of Anon hitting the baller directly on his chest. Music to my ears, truly. Suddenly, oh yeah, said that.
Oh no. Oh no. Let me help you up.
Nurse! Nurse! Don't worry, Grandpa, we'll get you back to bed. Might want to rethink that, Anon. Just a teensy bit. She tucks her arms around my shoulder and pulls me to my feet again.
Let's just get you to the bench over there. Taxi will be here in like 5 minutes.
Using Fang as a second foot, I eventually make it to the bench. Still can't bend either leg, so I just sort of splay against the sidewalk. Fang sits on the other end and starts digging through her pockets.
I think I heard somewhere that nicotine relieves a bit of pain.
Yeah, I could use a smoke right about now. Fang retrieves one of the cigarettes from the crumpled pack and sparks it to life with their pink lighter. She takes the first draw, then hands it to me. I inhale slowly, my chest aching as my lungs fill with wonderfully numbing nicotine. The minty taste and cool sensation settling over my skin does help to relax my painfully tense muscles. Those counters about to go up. Before I know it, the cigarette in my fingers is nothing but a smoldering filter. Smoking. I myself am not a smoker. I tried smoking a little bit of that Mary J once. I can tell you that put me off from ever trying to smoke anything again. Smoking fucking blows. It hurts your lung and it's not fun. This is a hug. I don't know. At most a half hug. I'm not gonna count this one. This is support. Alright? I'm putting my foot down on this one. Remember, kids, smoking heals all wounds. It says so on the label. Rather not have lung cancer by 30. That's a very valid reason.
Looks like our ride's here.
A grimy beater of a taxi pulls up to the curb, driven by an equally grimy velociraptor. Clearly one of the 3 left operating in this city. Smoking does heal. I know, I played buckshot roulette. It's funny how that's the fucking healing item in that, huh? I wonder how many games do use cigarettes as a healing item. Interesting, our main love interest is supporting in supporting role, and it's our moment of need that is the pivot point of the game. Fair. That's a half hug, one hand is there. Shh. I'm putting my fucking foot down. Not today. Fang helps me to my feet and over to the cab, opening the door so I can shamble in. I'm pointing at the screen. It's him. He's here. Mr. Satan Raptor himself. Cigarettes restore a bit of energy in Bioshock, I believe. Same in Gothic. They do that in Bioshock, yeah, it's true. Postal uses crack. You know, it's a little higher than just a fucking regular cig, but you know, sure. I also pogged when I saw him. The mighty monarch, the groom. What was the voice we did from? Shit, kid. You look like you got into a fight with the steamroller and lost. I don't know, I'm just gonna go with whatever. Now where are you kids at on a school day? Maybe the hospital? Sure thing, kid. Got the address? 237 South St. Hamon Street. St. Hamon Street, huh? The driver sucks in a breath through his teeth. Skin row, eh? Well, I can take you as far as the edge of the neighborhood, deal? Yeah, whatever, just take me home. The cab speeds off away from the school. I still can't believe Trish... I still can't believe that Trish would do something like that. Cab driver lets out a laugh. Got your ass handed to you by a girl, didn't you? I don't bother responding while Fang kicks in the back of his seat. Yeah. I didn't want to tip much anyways. Why doesn't the driver want to drive all the way to your place? Wait, St. Hamon Street is Skin Row? I can't remember what St. Hamon Street was in Wani, but I do remember hearing it. Nice to know some rando cab driver gets married in 3 years. He gets a W. Can't be that bad, right? That reminds me. Hold this. For me. I toss my pocket knife into Fang's lap. She looks at me with a nervous smile like she expects a punchline. Oh. Joking. Kinda. Haven't needed to shiv someone yet. Talking hurts. Breathing too. Each breath I take feels like my ribs are gonna shatter. St. Amon is the name of school in Wani. Okay. Skin Row is like the hood, but with more violence. Fang must have noticed since she kept silent after that. Alrighty, end of the line. That'll be 15 bucks even. Still a few blocks we gotta walk. I managed to limp out of the car, and Fang drops a few crumpled bills in her seat and slams the door behind her. The car peels out and disappears around the corner. Maybe hospital is a better option than home, Anon? In this fucking economy? I don't think so. I'm gonna go home, drink some apple cider vinegar, and put like a fucking cold pad on it. Now we know who in the battle against the two main characters. Oh, we knew that from the get-go. Doesn't have the money for that. Can't afford the hospital. It's deaf a broken rib. No snoo for a while. Fuck! God damn it! And it was like super broken. Oh, USA. Smiles. A tear falls down my fucking eye. Plus it's California, Dinofornia. Big beer. Well, no place to go but home. Wait, you still can't walk, right? Probably make it a good 50 yards. Hang on, give me your shoulder. No, don't worry about... Ignoring my protest, Fang wraps my arm around her back for support.
Where are we going?
First turn is right up here. Wait, Fang is coming over to my place? Fang is coming over to my place? Fang is coming over to my place? I don't want to just see how I live. Crap, did I leave Saturnia on? Hang on, let me get my key. I awkwardly fish around for it in my pocket, hand weighing down by some cheap first aid stuff from the nearby liquor store. This stuff wasn't necessary.
Shut up. Open the door.
Oh no, my browser history! We disappear. I finally managed to find my key wedged between my leg and wallet. Fang takes the key from me and opens the door before I can think to throw it out a broken window nearby. No, I'm turning back now. Oh no! Welcome to Casa del Shithole, occupancy a miserable weeb. Is that the phone, Roomba? Raptor Jesus threw me a bone at least. There's no dirty dishes stacked in the sink. Trash is mostly empty save for a discarded box of cereal. And my monitor is not displaying something Saturnia related. Imagine going to the hospital when you need to. Couldn't be me. I live in America. Maybe she'll be into his kinks, who knows? Maybe we'll catch a W here, boys. The entrance isn't big enough for both Fang and I, so I leave her supporting shoulder and limp my way to the twin-size mattress on the floor. Imagine waiting 15 hours to get treated for a stroke because no workers. We're all just gonna fucking die, guys. I think that's kind of the thing we gotta kind of come to terms with here. We're owned and it's not gonna ever get good. So tempting to just drop face first like usual, but I don't think I'd survive the shock of the fall.
Nice place?
You don't have to stay. I just want to curl up in bed and sleep my sorrows away.
Anon, it's 10 in the morning.
And
you're fucking hurt? At least let me try and patch you up.
you do... Fang's glare makes my mouth click shut. Fang sets the bag of ice packs, icy hots, and saber balm on my computer desk when something catches her eye.
Is that the phone Roomba you bought a while back? You actually kept that thing?
Fang is standing over the shoebox I've been using to hold my pet. I put it in a few wooden blocks for it to bump around. Let's fucking go! The phone Roomba lives! Yeah. Can you go ahead and feed him for me?
With this box of cornflakes?
Yeah. 2 or 3 will do.
And you tape your railgun to the top of it.
If you look close, I gave him angry eyebrows too.
Why?
Mom never let me have a pet. And he's cute.
He?
Don't make fun of Metal Gear Rainbow, or else I'll shoot you. He's armed with tiny angry marine munitions. Fang crumples up some of the flakes and pours the crumbs into Ray's box. I can hear it happily ingesting breakfast from my bed. God, I want a small Roomba.
You're such a dweeb, Anon.
There's no heat in her words. Fang turns to me, the small tub of disgusting green stuff in hand.
Alright, let me see where you're hurt, Anon.
No way in fuck.
Now? Shit.
When did Fang learn the patented mom glare?
Take off your shirt.
Wait, what?
Take it off or I'll cut it off with your knife.
Fine. I step into my tiny shower stall and turn on the water.
Itchy bitchy mini Roomba.
Railgun Roomba? Why? For democracy. Railgun Roomba will shoot all of our opponents if they come in and try and fuck with us. The shower head sputters before it starts weakly spraying lukewarm water. The temperature of the water doesn't help the tension of my muscles and the bruises marring my skin. I stretch around and see massive blotches of purple and black splattered across my torso. Love the scene in the CGs. It's great. Each contusion is hot to the touch under my fingers, and the pain's immense. Intense. The worst is across my chest where the bollard hit me. I eventually get finished examining my wicked wounds and step out of the bathroom. Fang is on her phone doing Raptor Jesus knows what. Fang then pats the bed. He will fight for democracy. For Super Earth. Imagine you get to have like a little fucking phone Roomba that goes around on like your shoulders while you're fighting. Wouldn't that be cool? Come here. I walk over and lie down on my stomach.
Jesus, that's bad.
He's angry because he sees us losing the creek. I remember having just a mattress for a bed, good times. I actually have always had, like, something underneath the mattress. I don't know, a bed frame. That's what it's fucking called. I've never been one of the just the mattress fellas. Did I miss out, bros? I then felt a cold cream and soft touch on my back, along with a massive jolt of pain.
Fuck! Shit, sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, just didn't expect to hurt that bad.
Just try to relax.
I sigh and try my hardest not to freak out when she touches me. She eventually finds a sweet spot of pressure to apply. It still hurts a little, but it doesn't cause me to wince. Her hands are soft. I find myself relaxing under Fang's ministrations. Just a mattress is surprisingly comfy. Well, that is the comfiest part of the bed, isn't it?
Starting to feel better now?
I nod. My eyes feel heavy as the ointment begins to warm up, drawing away tension from my aching muscles. I can make out a steady thumping on my bed. My senses fade more until all I'm aware of is Fang's fingers tracing circles of my sore back, and the sound of the thumping. I wonder what that is. Fang's hands slow to a stop and eventually pull away, leaving me disappointed. The bed shifts. Anon. There's something in her voice, but I can't discern it. Also a little worked out getting in and out of bed. Just a mattress is true freedom. Like, it feels way better than it should. But damn if it's harder to clean. I got a bat in my bed. Gotta keep that thing on you, you know what I mean?
I need to do the front.
Oh. Like the animal or the weapon? Both. Okay then. I roll over onto my back. Okay. I find myself face to beak with her. Dangerously close. I can feel her breath on my lips, and I blush. It never occurred to me that I could apply the ointment on myself. I want to look aside, turn my face away to hide the growing blush. But I can't. I'm entranced looking into Fang's warm amber eyes. Millions of words flash through my head as I try to find something to say. Fang is looking right back. Eyes that seem to glow with what little sunlight filling the room stared into mine. I wonder. I hope. Do you like me, Fang?
Anon.
I'm pulled out of my thoughts by her voice. Fang's blushing heavily too now, and her tail is positively hammering away at my bed. Wait. Oh, fuck. Did I? Was that... Did I say... yeah? My head sinks back into my pillow. A snort escapes Fang's beak.
You're such a fucking dweeb.
Her fingers brush lightly across the largest bruise on my chest without ointment. I had an air mattress for while moving for a bit. I woke up screaming from leg cramps once, and then the dog nail punctured it. Air mattresses are a different kind of beast, I feel. So a sheet on the mattress so that it's what absorbs the sweat instead of the mattress. Smart man. This is the scene. Kiss, no kiss. Not yet. Not yet. We confessed though. We kind of confessed. Oh sweet mama, we're in, boss. Batman themed baseball bat in your bed. Kiss for democracy. Here's the funniest part of Anon. Love the scene, they feel believable. Let's keep it going, shall we?
You mutter from time to time. Didn't start noticing till our date.
I groan aloud. So the entire time.
Yeah, it's kinda cute.
After Jesus is on his cross of rock. So for months now,
I've known, and
Fang leans over me with her hand braced next to my head in support.
I like you too.
Fang's hand moves back to my chest, resting just over my machine gun beating heart. Her head slowly descends towards mine, and before we can start trying to figure out how human dino tonsil hockey is played, Fang's weight begins to press down behind her hand, which is dead center of the most serious bruise on my chest. Fuck!
Oh shit, sorry.
I managed to catch my breath. Remember Reed's remarks? It's funny that Anon just didn't fucking realize he's been saying all this shit. I'm okay. Just... Ow. My hand wraps around Fang's. Maybe, something else that won't stress these? I nod at the blemishes across my chest.
Like...
Hug? Maybe? I'm cut off by Fang moving closer to me again. Her arm shifts, moving from my chest to my shoulder. Her wing drapes over both of us, becoming a soft and warm blanket of feathers. And her head lands next to mine, sinking into our now shared pillow until I'm eye to eye with her.
Cuddling it is.
I smile and nod. Even if Fang is now laying atop my arm, and I'm starting to lose feeling in it. The feel of her warm body pressed against my side is definitely worth it. And between that warmth and the plush wing blanket, my face grows heavy again. Fang's already starting to snore, right in my ear.
Hey Fang, it's 10 a.m.
I could throw it right back at her. Come on now, you told me not to go to sleep. May as well add sleep together counter. That's why it's funny. No, we can't keep adding to the counter. It's only gonna get fucking packed up there. Imagine hearing him actually narrating all this shit. My life is like a movie. Fuck it. I close my eyes and decide that sleeping with Fang is easily the best thing to happen to me. There we go. The next day I was about to get ready to get to school when Fang stopped me at the door. I told her I felt fine, but when I crumbled after she poked my ribcage, I decided she had a compelling argument to stay. Fang and I ended up just watching movies and playing X-Rocks all day. Are we sleeping in jeans? Oh my god, the horror. Look, I prefer sleeping in shorts, but if I'm tired, like really tired, I can fall asleep in jeans. Real fucking easy. Like if I've been out all day and I need a nap, I will just like climb into bed in jeans and fucking right out. And then later when I wake up, I'll just change out of the jeans. Bro, sleeping in jeans was terrible. True, they have to take their pants off to sleep together properly. Yo, somebody bring him up to the stage. You need repeat that for the everybody in the back. The BGM was reused and when he hugged that gator. My ears suck, so like I find it hard to place music sometimes. I don't think I've ever seen Fang this morose though. Didn't want to pry too much, even if we're dating now. Are work pants jeans? My preferred style of sleeping is to have the bare minimum on possible. That way I don't overheat. I wear... I get everything on, alright? Like, I could roll out of bed and walk outside and be fine. Didn't want to pry too much, even if we're dating now. Although, I have a distinct hunch it's related to the band and Trish. People like to sleep in all manner of clothing. It's all over the spectrum. Today, though, I bit my tongue through Fang's chest poke test, and she let me go. I knew she'd stayed the day before to keep an eye on me, but she still didn't want to go today. I made her promise not to start preening again before I left. I know picking up her missed homework would cheer her right up. Make sure your blood can flow well when sleeping. You don't want to wake up to your arm being cut off from all circulation and withering away. Oh man, I fucking hate it. Like, it's only happened like once or twice where I've like woke up and I can't feel my arm. And it's just completely limp and I'm like, oh boy, am I fucked? I like that arm though. And then slowly but surely the blood starts going. Don't worry, we'll get you going. Just get ready. Same sometimes when the body hits the cold bed, it's majestic. Now that I finally have some time to myself, I can properly address something I'm meaning to. The alarms. A girl is staying in my house, how did this happen? How did I go from never being in a relationship to having a chick sleep over in less than 2 days? Oh fuck, if anybody finds out. Fang's father, Nazar, Trish, all collectively splattering me on a wall. Just get a mini fan and put it in the covers and make sure there's a vent hole or not too much cover and you got a mini base. You can breathe in it and trust you won't. Bro, this sounds like a lot of work for sleeping. Happened with my leg the other day. I've never had it happen with my leg. It's only been like with my right arm, I think. Or maybe it's with either of my arms. I can't remember which one it was in particular. No, I have complete full fan. It's still too hot sometimes. Didn't know it can happen. Yeah, the first time it happened to me and I was like, uh-oh, it's over. I'm done. My arm's gone. I gotta kiss it goodbye. You know, sleeping on a couch in jeans is fine, but in bed under the blanket, that's like getting in your sheets with your boots on to me. Oh! Very cold natures that overheat, is he? Well, that's convenient. Just finished watching your Wani playthrough and you're already streaming Snoot Game. Nice. Took me about a week to get around to it, but we did get around to it. I think it was a week. Might have been a week and a half. I can't remember. But whichever nature it is, that means I'm better in cold temperatures than hot ones. I don't know which one it is. I don't like extreme hot or extreme cold. Sounds like a lot on paper, but not much IRL. I suppose that's fair. If it's too hot and humid, I can't sleep properly. Speaking of humid, I had to sleep with a humidifier back in the day. I remember one night I woke up like hardly able to breathe, and that fucking sucked. Like I had to go to like the emergency room. That blew really bad. It's not like I can ask for advice either. The only people I can ask are all hopelessly single and probably living off government benefits. My heartbeat doing Fang's chest poke test from the inside is a good indicator I need to calm the fuck down. telling you, the fan will do wonders. I do have like a fan in my room that I usually angle up myself if I'm feeling a little overheated. Like midline will always be the best. A solid, nice temp. I'd like to sleep in the cold though. Same, but I despise cold temps and need my warmth. Zonked out on the couch at like 8 p.m. yesterday and then woke up at like 3 a.m. Oh man. I really wish I could just sleep whenever the fuck I wanted. Like, because I have a job and that requires me to be available at certain hours. Malleable because I work from home. But generally there's certain hours I'm expected to be up. If I was allowed to sleep whenever I felt tired, you would have to like, you could never assume when I would be awake. I'm gonna be honest. Like, as is right now, every couple of months, I kind of flip-flop my sleep schedule where I'm sleeping during the day and up during the night. And then it flip-flop back to like a normal, what we consider quote-unquote a normal schedule. And then it kind of just like varies in between that. I want to be up for like a long amount of time sometimes and then sleep a long amount of time as well, which kind of pushes everything, you know, on a 24-hour scale. If you want to stay up 16 hours and sleep 10, that's 2 hours you don't really get to find anymore. Bro, you unlocked a memory. When I was little, I gained awareness first, but my body was still asleep. Brain did not send this wake up signal to it yet. It was doing its startup process. Yeah, if I didn't have school, then I would just rotate all around. Be up for like 20 hours, sleep 10. That would be the fucking life, if I'm honest. Because, man, I just want to sleep when I'm tired. And I don't want to have to try and sleep when I'm not, you know? Right now, I'm actually in my little bed mini base, which is making this experience like one of those astral domes. That sounds fucking comfy as hell. Just get through today and check out some romance manga on the way home. So we're probably gonna end up talking to Trish, huh? I have to take meds to actually stay asleep. I tend to wake up every 2 hours each night. My sleep's kind of... like the quality of my sleep, like I have a fucking Fitbit or whatever, right? So I get like a little report of like when it thinks I wake up during the night. And I usually am losing about an hour each night that I'm sleeping, roundabouts. If I'm really tired, I'll pass out for the full night. But sometimes I'll just like wake up in intervals of like 2 hours. I'll be able to pass back out again. It's just like I'll wake up, look at the time, be like, then fall back asleep. I know my dad, I think both my parents have issues with quality of sleep as well. That's rough. Yeah. Yeah. Not being able to get like a full night's sleep it always sucks, right? I'm lucky enough that most of the time I get a good enough quality sleep that I'm not tired. Mostly. Okay, well, hold up a sec. No, because that was kind of on me. Back when I was, I mentioned it earlier in stream. Back during my senior year of high school, I had dual enrollment at the high school and the community college. So I'd have to drive from the community college back and forth sometimes. I had like an 8 o'clock class, which, holy shit, if you have the choice, never take a fucking 8 o'clock class. That shit blows super bad. But I had an 8 o'clock class and I didn't sleep good the night prior. Either I stayed up too late again or I just didn't sleep well. I can't remember what the context was. But I was driving to class on like a back road, like fucking so tired. And I remember being on this long stretch of road and I blinked. And then when I opened my eyes again, I was not in the right lane anymore. And I was like, oh shit. Fucking right back over. I was like, oh fuck. And I like just shook my face. I'm like, dude, you cannot do that again. I reached for like my cold water bottle and was like, oh, and I wiped a little on my face. I was like, good thing this is an early ass morning back road and nobody else was here. In a ditch? No. We didn't go in a ditch. I was in the right lane and I crossed over. I was just over the middle line in the left lane when I like opened up again. I think I like micro slept for like 3 seconds or something. But from then on, I learned if I'm feeling tired, I need to pull over for a couple minutes and at least just like get it going. I want to be tired so I'll be able to sleep. Usually I just skip from not even close to I'm too exhausted to sleep right away. Oof, that's rough. Also a reminder about the fan bed mini base. Don't get a fan that has the motor anywhere near the plastic or covers. Might cause a fire. That's probably a smart... yeah, that's a smart thing to throw in there. I remember when I was in the military, bro, that shit was wild. I could not imagine being in the military, if I'm honest. I could not be like that. That ain't for me. is I think where I'll go with that. Remind me never to drive tired. It's a good thing to not do. It only ever happened once to me, but that's enough for me to kind of like, for lack of a better term, wake up. Here he comes. Who? I guess we're about to see. School's as rowdy as ever. Somehow nobody confronts me about the events 2 days ago. Man, the people here move on fast. Maybe I should take this side route. Getting bumped would probably feel like getting gored. It's a roundabout way to reach my locker, but I got plenty of time. Hey, what it do? Hey, Velvet. How are you? We'd be playing that Snoot game right now. There you are. I turned to see Nazar pushing through the crowd of students towards me. Yeah, they probably wonder where the fuck Fang is, huh? At least I can talk to him about the whole situation. Or ask him for advice on how to handle Fang. Wait. Nazar's sister. Fang. The Fang who skipped school and is spending the day at my apartment. I never went home for the past 2 days. Suddenly I feel like a fish being circled by a very Nazar-shaped shark. How do I even begin to explain to him? Hey Nazar, what's... Ow! Nazar grabs me by the jacket and shoves me against the wall of lockers. Oh, my everything!
Where the hell is Fang?
Oh, hey, I can...
She ditched with you the other day and hasn't come home since. Do you know what I've had to put up with because of you? Everything you do with Fang is my fault for letting it happen. You're lucky she texted me yesterday. Dad was about ready to file a missing person report for her.
Look, Nazar, let me explain.
You better before I drag your ass home and make you tell it to my dad instead.
The terrifying prospect is enough to make me pause. Fang is staying at my apartment, but... Nazar's eyes shoot up like it's one answer he didn't want to hear. Let me finish! But it was her idea after I fucked up my chest during an express trip down the stairs. She wanted to make sure I was alright and wouldn't take no for an answer. Gah. Nazar sighs and releases my clothes, but the scowl stays on his face.
Is that all that happened, Anon?
I mean, we played some video games, but... all that happened... I don't think... we, didn't do anything, if that's what you mean. I swear. She couldn't even kiss me because of the stupid bruise.
What?
Oh look, I'm getting shoved into a locker again. Oh, come on! I hissed in pain as Nazar's fist pressed me against the locker.
Why would Fang kiss you?
And I swear, Raptor Jesus, I told Fang I like her! Shit, I said that out loud. Nazar freezes, and the color drains from his face. Then he shoves me back into the lockers as hard as he can. Oh, stop it, man! Oh, fuck! A few students start turning their heads. That was funny, not gonna lie. Nazar is still frozen in place, staring at his outstretched hand with a 1,000-yard stare. Soul Game has great humor. It's pretty good.
Hey, isn't that the track team leader?
He's beating on that loser from the presentation, right? Hilarious. I could visibly see Nazar's thought process on his face as he finally comprehends our current situation.
No, I...
He regains control of his legs and hurriedly rushes through the crowd, pushing aside a few students. One or two classmates glance at me again, then continue on their way. While I'm checking for any more broken bones, my phone buzzes. Are you eventually going to try GVH after going through Snoot Game? Just to see where it came from and how it holds up? Yeah, honestly, I think I probably will. Just to see, you know? Curiosity killed the cat and all that good shit. Anyone beat you up yet? No. On an unrelated matter, have you spoken with Nazar recently? Told him I was staying here yesterday, but haven't checked his responses. Why, do I need to kill him or something? Little face. Not yet. Just thinking it might be a good idea to get in touch with him when you feel like it. I might feel like it after I stop raiding your fridge. Die. I mean, Snoot Game came out before GVH actually, so probably watching the trailer and PR material would probably do just as good a job. Probably, but at the same time, I would kind of just want to see like how they went with it, you know? You know, just plus that's content, right?
As a content creator, I gotta dig into the mines and find like a game and bring it out and like everybody look at the game. You guys like games, right?
Glad to know she's still holding up. Shit, now I'm not gonna have enough soda to last the week.
Angry.
I'll worry about that when I get home. Live with wife. Life good. Wife raid fridge. Kill wife. Wife gone. Think about wife. Regret. I love the face I can listen to this while I'm playing DVD and it's like I'm listening to an audiobook. 10 out of 10. I love the fact. Gotcha. Well, I mean, you know, when you think about it, a VN just is a book, isn't it? Yeah, but getting GVH means supporting the Canadian government, and I cannot abide by that. Today needs to end. Now. I have a backpack full of missed assignments, including Mr. Suki's essay on the history of typefaces. Apparently there's a lot of padding with a boring D&D minigame. Well, you think about it like this, right? If it's bad, we can all make fun of it. Hmm? Eh? We can bond over good games, and we can bond over bad games. It's all good. Yeah, that's why you watch a Let's Play. Yeah, mine. Smile. I'm not going to be... You get the idea. Who the fuck cares about typefaces? Worst samurai English teacher ever. Fellas, you got a point there. Hey, you know, sometimes the old brain can churn out a thought or two. Just don't push it, or else you'll start hearing it whir a little bit, and then I'll collapse onto the ground. I'll have crashed. My ribs are burning as I heave a sigh. At least I can go home now. Where my hot tarot GF is waiting. My hot tarot girlfriend who may or may not be having a mental breakdown in my apartment. Oh yeah, that's... And I have no idea what to do with a fucking girlfriend. All those hours of dating simulators have not adequately simulated dating in the least. Just as I exit the main doors of Volcano High, my phone buzzes against one particularly bad bruise on my leg. Fingers crossed it's Fang. We need to talk. Meet me in the auditorium. I'm gonna die.
You're gonna die, weeb? Nazar's looking for your weeb ass.
I say it's basically a Canadian light. I'd be totally fine with Canada annexing my state. It's on the short end, around 6 hours or so. Let's play of a Let's Play. can't watch a bad Let's Play after the horrors that was Omicron. Too many bad memories. Dude, all I know is that, like, Omicron killed Super Best Friends. And that the game fucking blows. It costs like a third more than Wani. GVH does. Yeah, I saw that the price of GVH... Wani is such a good priced game. Holy shit. Funnily enough, Anon is way better at relationships than Nico. Oh yeah. You know, for me, like, at least when it comes to streaming, playing a bad game really is like watching a bad movie with friends. Just really good to just lay into it. Unless it's so bad that it hurts me to play, you know? Best to get over it with it now. Like COVID-19 Omicron variant, or is there a game Omicron? There's a game Omicron. It's a David Cage game. If that means anything to you. Right, David Cage game. I'm not fucking that one up. Honestly, if you want to, like, I don't even know how to describe Omicron. Just like look up like a playthrough, skip to some point in it. You'll probably get an idea, I guess, or maybe you won't. I don't know. I haven't looked at or touched Omicron. Like I said, my only exposure to it is watching like some clips of super best friends screaming at each other because of how bad it is. I meander my way to the school's auditorium. Yeah, David Cage game. Yes! Brain work. Some of the lights are off when I get there, but I can make out Nazar's outline among the front row seats. He doesn't turn to look at me when I enter or walk down the aisle. You, wanted to talk to me? I can see the gears turning in his head. But his expression is telling me he doesn't actually know what he wants to do. I'll keep my distance just in case. Why did you call me here? Just... shut up. Let me think. He sighs and turns to me. I shouldn't have pushed you earlier. Sorry, it was a moment of weakness. Don't worry about it. I can take a hit or two. He silently nods. Yeah, man, sure. He nervously chuckles. Look, Anon. When you told me Fang could kiss you because you told her your feelings, I can't really describe it. Don't take it the wrong way, but my mind just screamed at me worst case scenario. Why's that? Because it's my sister we're talking about here. So? Fang said she likes me too. So we're dating now. I think. Nazar clamps his hands up to his crest. Dating even. Sweet Raptor Jesus. Why are you so surprised? I told you months ago I liked her, didn't I? Yes, you told me you liked her. I never expected her to like you back. Explain yourself. Now. I don't even really know how this happened. I mean, I've barely even had friends before, let alone something romantic. Why would anyone want to go out with me? Me, Nazar. I wouldn't go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nazar leans back with a hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Breathe, man. I am. It hurts. Whoa, holy shit, I just saw Ben in Fang's clothing on my Twitter. I saw Ben in a dress, like a red dress. That was wild. Explain how you rizzed her now! I'm sorry! I have pathetic riz! I don't know how I did it! Don't hurt me, Nazar! Oh, actually it's not pathetic riz, it's bozo riz. But a different bozo riz from Inko. Jeez, at this rate I'm gonna have to be more concerned for you than Fang.
Like, thinking about being with Fang, part of me is fucking exuberant to the point of being higher than Reed. Reed! But then I start thinking how I don't know how to date and get so worried that I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Like that shit, I'm weirdly curious. Oh yeah, I also saw the Ben in the dress.
Yeah, if you want to drop a link to fucking Ben and Fang's clothing, by all means.
And then there's my heart beating so hard, and the fucking bruise, and everything is fuck. Everything is fucking fuck, Nazar. Breathe! I finally noticed the black spots on my vision and gasped. My lungs exploded in pain, and I faltered back against my chair for support. Is this a panic attack? Nazar, I think I'm having a panic attack. My head snaps to the side, and a fresh stinging pain blossoms on my cheek. I take the seconds of intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. You calm now? Not really. Would another slap help, maybe? I'm calm, I'm calm. Oh, that's a Snoot reference.
Breathe air. Here, take a hit of this. Oh, what was in that?
O2, dumbass!
No, Anon, that's internal bleeding. You're dying. You should have went to the hospital. Now you'll never get your E4, idiot.
You've got it bad, Anon.
Got what bad?
You're in love with Fang. How is that bad? Fang. You both need help at this point. No, that's just uncalled for. It's true. Last thing you need is to be romantically involved. What if that's exactly what we need? Just... Let me get this straight. You have never had a girlfriend before?
Yes.
Ever?
Yes, why?
Aside from being sad, that just makes it really not a good idea to go for what seems like such a poor combination.
No, that's not it. That's copium. Stop. No, we need that too. Mix the O2 with the copium right now. We need a potent combo. Never went to the hospital. Nah, Nazar's just a hater. Yo, Nazar, why don't you go back to your squeeze and then leave me the fuck alone, brother?
That a challenge? What? Are you even paying attention? I can be a great boyfriend, just you watch. Oh my god. You know what? You may be right. Maybe just the thing Fang needs is someone to support her. I clearly can't do anything. Neither can her parents or anyone we know. But thinking back a few days ago, she did shield you from the crowd and get you out of the auditorium. I brushed it off, but it's clear she cares for you. So you know what, Anon? I'll trust you. Do I? Nazar gets up from his seat, motioning for me to follow.
Nazar said, no sister of mine is dating a skinny. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll help you get to know Fang a bit better. And in return, you need to keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her. Yeah. Thank you, Nazar. Where are we going? You're gonna need some supplies. I follow Nazar to the parking lot, where his half-beaten car waits.
I gave you my sandwich and you rizzed my sister. How was I to know this butterfly effect would happen? Maybe if I didn't feed you on the first day, you would have starved and we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, but thank you for the sandwich, Nazar. I really appreciate it.
listen up, because this is all I really know.
Wait, should I be taking no-
First thing is you should always have a giant bag of dino nuggies in your fridge, with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Be warned, she counts them. You eat any, it's all over.
the NASCAR?
I climb into the passenger seat as Nazar revs up the NASCAR. You're gonna need some barbecue sauce too, and none of that bargain bin stuff. Fang only likes top shelf dipping sauce.
The car violently peels out of the parking lot. Nazar continues to rattle off a checklist of do's and don'ts for Fang, even as he takes me around various stores to stock up.
If she ever says she isn't hungry, she's lying through her teeth. Most places know what you need if you say, my girlfriend isn't hungry. Next, either get a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up until 2 a.m., listening to music on full blast.
Nazar tells me more information about Fang than I probably should have known.
And lastly, she will rip your shirt at least once. Have spares ready. What? Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester.
I see. So that confirms Nazar's just colorblind if he keeps getting these fugly jackets. So, I've got your blessing?
If you help my sister, Anon.
Of course! I'll be the best boyfriend! King confirms always give your GF their own personal bag of dino nuggies. It helps a lot. Written down.
You better, because otherwise it won't be next time.
What?
Dad needs a new caddy. He'll probably ask you, and then you'll go missing.
Ah, fuck. He is close with Dynamo, isn't he? Oh, shit. I meant to say joke, but it wouldn't send. Gotta love text-based messaging, am I right? Can I get a ramen? Why does Fang like eating dino-shaped food? Potential cannibalism? I mean, I could say yes, but at the same time, when we talked about it with Jeremy said he would love to have human-shaped nuggies he can dip. And I was like, did you want to dip them in ketchup and to be like, oh no, as you bite their arm off? Do you think human or dinos invented dino nuggies? Dinos for sure. Dad is a cop? Yeah, but they also got Uncle Mo, who, is good at cleaning up. Real question is like, human nuggies? Is humans getting gingerbread men cannibalism? Is humans eating gingerbread men cannibalism? That's the real questions you gotta ask yourself, people. Answer's no, by the way. Now tell me where your place is so I can drop you off. Nazar hesitates when I give him my address.
Skin Row?
You know, I should have figured, but still. He speeds off in the direction of my apartment with all the grace of a semi-truck. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic. Never stopping at stop signs and staying just above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Nazar finally comes to a stop in front of my building and let me out. Thanks for the ride, Nazar, and the Fang stuff, too. Nazar's gaze is fixed on the building door instead. So you're gonna go see Fang now, huh? You know, you can come talk to her with me if you want.
No, I mean, can't leave my car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want something to happen to it, right?
He tops it off with a less than genuine smile. Gator nuggies. Why do people eat gingerbread men? Same thing. Dad is a retired cop, good at cleaning up. Would eating dino nuggies in public be considered sexual assault? Would eating gingerbread men in fucking public be considered sexual assault? No. Maybe just assault. To be fair, you should never stop in the hood. Nazar, your car has more dents than most of the ones around here. Also, I need help carrying all this stuff.
What? It's like 4 bags. You can carry it fine. Not with these crippling injuries.
You slamming me in the locker didn't help either.
Ah, it's a miracle I'm still able to breathe.
Nazar rolls his eyes.
Fine, I'll carry the crap up, but only for a moment. I don't want my car getting jacked.
Depends on if you do it suggestively. True that. Or would it be essay? Depends how you read it. It's the wildest question I've seen in a time. I'm just here for the ride. I'm the guy with the megaphone. People are just whispering in my ear, like, I don't know what to say. He gets all the bags from the back seat, and I lead him up the stairs to my place.
Has Fang been doing alright here?
Probably still a bit rattled. Wasn't in the best mood this morning either. Probably a good idea to not get confrontational or anything, yeah. Nazar nods and I unlock the door. I hold the door open for Nazar. He hesitates to enter, so I look in to see Fang sat on my bed, mashing away on the Duke furiously.
Ray. Nazar!
Don't freak out, he's just here to... Wait. Why are you playing Rock Band with a controller?
You mean I was doing it wrong?
And my account was locked. How'd you even get to start? I mean, it has happened with a jelly bean. It's 8 AM, I haven't slept, chat. Understand me, even if you don't support me. Understand me, even if you don't support me. It's a good one. Duke original Xbox controller. It's huge. How big are we talking? The Duke Xbox controller. Oh, that one. Just for context for everybody else, this is what it is. The big one. Hopefully you're able to see that. Why this guy's such a good voice actor, LMFAO, puts my fingers together. I don't know. I talk to myself a lot. Weapon of mass destruction huge. Yeah, you throw that at somebody's head, it explodes. Not the controller to their head. The controller would be perfectly fine. Flicks the coin at you. Look at the baby hands one. Is there a baby hands one? Hold up. Pull it back up. Oh my fucking god, there is a baby hands one. What the fuck? Wait, no, that's not a baby hands one. That's just somebody's fast, fucking massive. Holy shit, their hands are huge. Oh no, you mean this one. Wow, that is a very huge difference in hands. I know these are just plastic baby hands, but just fucking look at the... Holy shit. That's the baby playing Halo, by the way. Why the baby hands one? Oh, say ooh-woo, please. Say it. If you pay me money, I will say ooh-woo. Type of password is rainbow. It's our boy, Ray the Roomba. We love Rainbow. There's a spear. Sus noise. Which one? The baby? Or just saying ooh woo? Or I unfollow. Sorry, you're gonna have to unfollow then. You're not getting the full ooh woo out of me. The most you're gonna get is like a ooh woo right like that. Like I'm reading it. You're not gonna get me to go fucking anime mode. Nah, bro, sounded like an Animal Crossing character. He said it, he said ooh. Yeah, I said it. If you want the fucking full package though, I'm gonna need some dinero in my hand. The baby. Look, I like to whip out the babies sometimes, it's funny. Wait a now. An ex-Rooster Teeth cast member. Dude, we love Raylan out here. Ray's great. Who is on OnlyFans? Yeah. You also get to see, like, finger pics. Just one finger. It's my index finger. Do it or you don't love Fang. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. That's bullshit. You know that's bullshit. Look at him feeling charitable, you little shit. There. You sick bucks. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Dude, your password was rainbow.
That one's gonna come back to haunt me. Just like Russian Batter said, bullying always gets results. Unfortunately, it's true. Never do that again. Hope so. Yeah. Dragon says you're welcome, Cooper.
Who cares about that? Why is he here?
Nazar waves dismissively.
Well, Anon, you're welcome for the ride. I'll just be going now.
Grab.
Wait, Nazar.
Pays $20, do it again. Not the fucking monkey. I'm not here for you guys to point at and laugh as I do a funny little dance. Freezes halfway out the door.
How much do you know? No? About me and Anon.
Anon filled me in earlier.
You what?
Hey, don't worry, he's cool.
You weren't planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you?
No, I wasn't.
I'm serious. You can't tell him. He'd kill Anon. No, really, I wasn't going to tell. Please, Nazar, I need to know for absolute sure. God damn it, Fang. Why don't you trust me with even this?
Nazar inhales deeply, turns towards the door. You literally are, though, and you're damn good at it. Careful, the monkey might start dancing again. The monkey likes compliments. Remember, the internet never forgets. Yep. Like I said, that's gonna haunt me. Someone's going to, like, fucking... I'm gonna be fucking 50. And I'm gonna be going somewhere and be like, hey, kids, look. That was your old pa streaming. And they're gonna be like, wow, that's cool. And then the uwu's gonna show up and I'm gonna have to fucking jump off a cliff. Implying I'm gonna have kids. Crazy. Sorry. I'm going now. I won't tell. I swear. Fight, win, dance for this monkey.
It's not that I don't trust you.
Pauses again with his hand on the doorknob. Like Spears did numerous times in the past, I take hold of Nazar's shoulder. I offer a reassuring smile and nod towards back towards Fang.
Then what? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. Every time I see... those... Your scars, I mean... I just remember that day back then. What does that have to do with anything? I mean... It's my fault, isn't it? I lied to you and you got hurt. But it's like you don't blame me, even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star player at school. But it's in spite of your family instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me.
All this time.
That's what this was about?
Fang wipes away a tear from her wing and nods. Nazar brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around. I don't hate you because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then we were only kids. I was 11? 12? I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then. I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the shit I've ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. And when I did, I'd always get told off by Trish. Part of me wants to groan at just the mention of her name. Oh. I think I did, since both Nazar and Fang are looking at me. Uh-oh, looks like I've gotten myself into a bit of a pickle. Make sure to vote on your phones, ladies and gentlemen, as to what I do next. Press 1 to jump out the window. Press 2 to curl up into a ball. Press 3 to try and explain myself. Vote now. All family drama resolved in just a few days. Damn, Anon is killing it. He is therapist supreme right now. Four kill. Anon fumbles both forwards and backwards. Get roasted. 4, 1, 3. We're just all a bunch of options here, isn't it, folks? Way to ruin the moment, Anon. Real smooth, man. Real smooth. Oh, come on. You two were finally making progress. Remind me why we're dating again? Hey, he's your boyfriend. Cut him some slack. What's that supposed to mean? The siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. Things I do for people. Once the laughter ends, Fang looks at Nazar. Look, Nazar. For all of Anon's faults, I do like him. Which is why I'd rather Dad not arrest him and kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling, but I'm begging you here. I told you before, I won't tell. Just be sure to come home later tonight. Fang hisses and looks away. You are coming home tonight, right? What? What? I need to stay to look after my idiot boyfriend. I don't need it. Fang withdraws her finger from the bruise on my chest. Fuck! God, again with the tests! What am I supposed to tell Dad then? Dad, what have you been telling him? That I've been staying at Naomi's place for a group project. Huh. Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trish or Reed's place. But Naomi... If I told Dad I was staying at Anon's place in Skin Row, what do you think would happen? Okay, fair point. 5 hugs and kisses? What the hell did I miss? You missed a lot, Jeremy. You missed a hell of a lot. Yeah, it's 0.5 kisses. It was a half a kiss. Are you actually okay staying here, though? We've also made it real good. We're in there. She stayed at our house multiple days, Jeremy. We're winning. That dot is very small. I'm sorry. How do you make a bigger dot? Fang shrugs and looks away. It's not bad. Just boring when I'm all alone. And there's not much to eat here. Well, let's fix that last part then. Big fat dub. I get a questioning look from Fang as I take one of the grocery bags from Nazar. Her eyes instantly lock onto the hefty back of dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets I take out. You gonna stay for dinner, Nazar? I want to, but... The loud blaring of car alarm has Nazar drop the rest of the bags onto the floor and rush out the door. Shit! The NASCAR! No, we eat too? If this was E2, somebody has to get shot with a gun for us to swerve that hard. Huh. I guess he wasn't wrong about the carjacking thing. I turned back to Fang, who's currently writing her name on the bag of tenders.
Mine.
Fang, you can't hog...
Did you just hiss at me?
Mine. We ended up watching Top Spear until midnight, while Fang hogged her bag of nuggies. I feel like this is deja. Okay, hold up. Nah, mate, not an E2. Yeah, I mean, that was a joke. Obviously, we're not on fucking E2 at this point. We got an accidental snoot smooch. I feel like this is deja vu for me, because I already played this scene like 20 times in the last 2 weeks. My man, dack me up. That is E4. You know the microaggressions are natural when you read Skin Row like it's nothing. Holy shit. Wait, did I do something wrong? Wait, am I an asshole? Ah, fuck. Nah, E1. We don't mention E1. Everybody be poking fun right now. I was ready for an uneventful day of school. In fact, I'd be extremely happy if it was.
No, she took our food.
Kill her now! We'll just have to get our own bag. This entire week has been the most dramatic in my life. Even the walk to school was dramatic, with Fang escorting me as if she was Secret Service. In English, I'm still trying to catch up with the rest of the class. In any other class, I'd have been caught up, but Mr. Suki's an absolute slave driver. My phone buzzes, and I try to tell myself it's not worth getting distracted. The next question is on Sarif's history, however, and I decide it's not worth it. I can only relive E1 through Ryan Gosling memes. Please tell me your morning is going better than mine. Could be better? Why? I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days and is trying to bother me with band stuff. She's really not taking me taking a break well. Oh, you serious about quitting music and all that? What? Why would I quit music? Just taking off time for the band for a while.
Master's given anyone with a Glock.
Insert Glock cocking noise. No, I mean in-game racism, you're good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God. I have a reputation to uphold, you see. Adjust my imaginary tie once again. Just taking off time from the band for a while. Coding V. Ah. Think Trish gets the memo now. Apparently cold shoulder works wonders on her. Coded in V. You think that'll work for long? No, lol. We'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the roof or something. Good idea. She doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention back to the assignment. Also, that phone is small. We have definitely thrown that out there. I hate autocorrect. Autocorrect likes to punch me in the nuts sometimes too. Serif fonts can be broadly classified into one of 4 subgroups. Old style, transitional, Didone, and slab serif. In order of Nope, just writing a review of BIIC, a post-paleo RPG here. I passed the assignment. I have an old-ass phone that's bigger than that. Yeah, I think the first time we saw the phone, me and Jeremy both like picked up our phones and were like, nah, that's small as fuck, bruh. Okay. By the way, Jeremy, if you're still in the chat, I am the VC if you end up wanting to join up. No pressure though on that. Just to make sure you are aware. Oh fuck, we lost our hour, didn't we? God damn it. I hate daylight savings. I want to blow it up. After a torturous science period where Fang poked my bruises, whenever she got bored, lunch came around. Dude, stop harassing me. This is so bullshit. BIIC equals Y2K. I actually haven't watched anything about that game. I heard it's got a little bit of a reputation, though. Fang and I got plates of country fried steak and started heading up the stairs, chattering about possibly seeing a movie this weekend. Dude, we are so in.
Seemed like a Kong fan.
Did Nazar say that?
Maybe. But come on, it looked like it'd be a great movie.
Before I can retort, I hear footsteps rushing in from behind. I just love Anon's personality. It can really show you how people can be in this situation. Or in daylight savings. Yeah, we lost our. Big sad. Bro, what school has country fried steak? I don't know. I always brought a lunchbox to school, so I really don't know what school foods was. I do like. I think I like Anon more than Inko. Even if Anon's a bit much at times. Though I would have to also see Anon at his worst. Throw her down the stairs. No. We're trying to repair everything. We can't just kill Trish. Unfortunately.
Fang, I thought we'd be hanging out in the auditorium. You know, like usual?
Fang doesn't even bat an eye and continues up the steps. Oh hey, look, the suicide fence is still open. Hey Trish, you wanna come up here? Trish follows even as Fang starts taking the steps 2 at a time.
Fang, come on!
If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Intrusive thoughts. We love intrusive thoughts. Oh wait, clock goes forward, leaves an hour. Yeah. I hate this. Why do they try and... Like, my sleep schedule sucks enough as is. Why do they try to fuck it up more? Remember Volcano High literally has filet mignon? That's true. I remember that being the first, like, on, like, the first day we were like, what the fuck? Trip her. She's gonna trip over herself in a second here, I'm sure. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. Ooh, damn. Before Trish can climb it, I pull myself up the ladder awkwardly. Each step up a rung, I need to pause, the rough movements causing bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls as I take time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang my tray of food and scale the ladder at a slightly faster snail's pace. Once I'm at the top, I swing my legs onto the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too.
Asshole! Let me talk with Fang!
Know any theaters with easily accessible fire exits?
You kidding? Of course I do.
Sweet, saves me some money.
Anon, I swear to fuck! Fang, please! Just say something!
I can tell Fang is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint.
Trish, I just don't want to see you right now, okay? But why? I'm your best friend! I still need some time away after what you did. What about Reed? What about Vern Drama? We can't perform just the two of us.
I think you should leave, Trish.
I think you aren't thinking straight. We need you to come back to... Trish.
Her voice is a calm fury, cold and collected and bitter.
I'm trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everybody barely 2 days ago. I am perfectly capable of deciding for myself if I want to take a break. If and when I get back into the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining our lunch together. Leave.
Trish's jaw hangs open, a barely audible squeak of protest escaping her. Trish is so annoying in this game, but Naomi is more annoying as fuck. I had mercy, at least with Trish, the last time I played this game. She wipes a tear away with her jacket sleeve and shimmies down the ladder. Fang, you need to think more gay.
Sorry.
Fang waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh.
That hurt.
Fang's hand
finds mine and grasps it. Her grip is feather light, and I can feel her shuddering breath as a shiver in her palm. I offer her silent reassurance, my fingers curling around her hand softly. Damn, it's late. Gotta dip and try and get whatever sleep I can. See y'all in VOD land. Take care, Jack. Salute. Should probably do that too. All good. If you gotta tap out, totally understand. VOD's always gonna be there. And I'm trying, I don't know what the chapters are for these. I set up chapters kind of just based off whatever on the past VOD, but I'll try to put some in this one as well. So, you won't be, you'll hopefully not be you'll be missing the endings, but you'll be always able to come back. Probably not gonna though. Hey, if you're willing to take that dive, more power to you. Thank you. Oh wait, I read that. Oopsies. And do you think I fucked up? I consider for a moment. Well, Trish did mess up big time. She's still Fang's best friend. It wasn't all malicious, just misguided. Maybe some time apart will help both Fang and Trish. Probably gonna regret that later. That's what I did when I did a 12-hour stream of Wani. Luckily, I didn't have work the next day, surprisingly. The chapters have names and files. Yeah, I couldn't find the markings for the chapters, though. I think I have to beat the game once to get the chapter select going. So, I'll be able to update the chapters once I've done that. Because I did that for the Wani VODs, where I broke up the chapters. I know that the chapters have names, but I just kind of fucking sent it and named them based off of just what the content was, and I tried to be a little interesting with it. Shoot, time slipped from me. It's like 1 a.m. right now. Stay here a while longer because I got spring break. Hell yeah. Still need to finish Wani. Great game. You should. Maybe. But you know. I know you can hear this though. Fang simply rolls her eyes. Such a dweeb. Yep. She held my hand the entirety of lunch, which was nice. But it made eating my mediocre steak fucking difficult. April 1st. Uh-oh. We're on joke day. It's funny day, everybody. It's April 1st. Time for nothing to be real. Fang and I have been together for a month now. And right now, I'm gonna win our prank war. She may have gotten me with that stupid kiss prank. How the hell she found a mousetrap that small, I'll never know. But I got a special packy treat for her today. For once, I can use my weebiness for the greater good. Hey, Sweet Tooth. Fang groans at the pet name. Honestly, that hurt me to say, too. I considered using her mom's pet name, but after the last time, I didn't want to tempt her. Phase 1 complete. She's too distracted to check the box in my hand. Want to play the Pocky game? How do you play that? Well, I hold one of these. I take one of the green sugary sticks from the box and hold the plain end by my teeth. Between my teeth, then you have to take it with your lips. And try to bite as much as you can without touching my face. Fang narrows her eyes in suspicion, and then cautiously moves her head towards mine. It's just chocolate. She moves in and crunches down on the Pocky stick centimeters from my face. Jackpot. Her face contorts almost immediately, and she spits it out onto the floor. The fuck is that? Where'd you even get those? I barely contain my laughter as Fang downs the rest of her coffee to get the taste out of her mouth. Trying to do my best with Wani to get the ending. 4 or at least 3. I've been failing this week, goddamn. That's another kiss there from the prank. Okay, we'll chalk it up to a hat. We'll chalk it up to a full. Yeah, I mean, for Wani on my end, we got ending 3 as the first one. Which, while it isn't the happiest ending, I do think it's one of the strongest. I think after more time thinking about it. Wasabi! My boy Anon fucked her up right now. If only there wasn't like the black screen flash, but the game only wants to capture via display, so. Well, let's just say Stella gets all sorts of weird snacks from Japan. Like wasabi Pocky sticks.
Fang looks ready to strangle me, but I still have one card left to play. Hey, I have amnesty for today. April Fools. Payback for the mousetrap from the other day. She growls at that and jabs me in the shoulder. I guess I deserve that much. Before I can make my retort, an announcement comes in over the speakers. Alright everyone, listen up. Next month will be what is possibly the highlight of your time here at Volcano High. Prom. That's right, I said it. Tomorrow we'll be selling fucking tickets to prom. So get those formal fucking outfits ready. The PA system's ending chime ushers in a moment of complete silence. I'm gonna show up to you right now because I generally like these streams. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Then, all at once, the chatter starts.
Oh, Mom, I'm gonna ask you to wait. I'm in a good dress enough for it.
Tickets are pretty expensive.
I'll pass this.
Everyone seems excited about the sudden news. Prom, huh? I guess I wouldn't mind going if it's with Fang. What would she wear? Actually, scratch that. What would I wear? I can't afford a decent outfit. Maybe I'll mail home and ask Dad for his old suit. A couple tickets are like $100 too. I'm sure I could make it work if I needed to. Hey,
Settle down, students. There will be plenty of time to scheme your night of debauchery later. We still have the lesson to get through. Finish this and then chatter all you need.
The class collectively throws their head backs to groan.
Oh, fiddlesticks. It's only 2 pages of particle physics. You have a spare railgun in your backpack?
Professor Fernsworth passes out the assignment and returns to his desk for a quick nap. Particle physics isn't too hard. More tedious than anything. And I should finish pretty quickly unless something comes up.
Anon, remind me, what's a quark again?
Oh, right. Lab partners. About 15 minutes into the assignment, 2 of us are just about done. We're making surprisingly good time.
You said that the electrons hold the negative charge, right?
Yeah.
Can't imagine when I'd be using this crap in real life.
You never know, you might shrink one day.
Yeah, and you might stop pretending you're live streaming on Snoot.
Fuck, we're found out, boys! We gotta go! As far as you know, I might be giving you incorrect answers, you know.
Sure.
The teacher is making his rounds, checking on students, and gets to our desks.
Hello, Anon. Fang. Are you two getting along well?
Yes, Dr. Fernsworth.
Great to hear. You know, I'm real proud of you two. I remember at the start of the year you were at each other's throats. And now look at you.
The 2 of us cringe. Yeah, thanks.
At any rate, you two understand the material, right?
Oh yeah, Fang and I are fine. I was just helping them with a few problems.
Phew.
Remember the sun?
Good. I won't keep you any longer then.
Fernsworth meanders to pester the next few students. Anyways, where were we? I turned back to Fang and her mischievous grin. What? Her grin only grows.
What?
What's with that look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny?
And now look at you, at each other's mouths instead.
Fernsworth, please leave. Ah, yes, the Futurama doctor.
Anon, you ignorant slut. Notice something about me? Anything at all?
Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway?
No! Not actually NP, Anon.
What? Oh! She. Oh. Still, why do you have feathers on your elbows? Fang rolls her eyes and digs her feathered elbow into my side. Alright, I get it. When I see the hug counter, I just remember how I love so much Fang's hugs, so much in this game, so wholesome. And I don't answer that question, it's actually a bait. We're getting trapped! Everybody run! There's punji sticks at the bottom. Just joking around.
Shame your jokes suck.
We chuckle together. So, like, I can say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushes a little.
You always could. Tommy.
The blush becomes contagious, and I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Girlfriend. Suddenly I'm feeling squeamish all over again. I mean, we went on dates before, but she's never straight up said she's my girlfriend. Now I'm on the spot. Well, it makes sense that I ask her to prom, right? Why am I getting so worked up all of a sudden? This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna ask. Hey, Fang, you...
We're going to prom together, right?
Oh, yeah. Totally. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go at all.
Of course I do. But do you want to go?
I mean, only with you?
Yes or no, dork?
Yes.
Wasn't so hard, was it?
Like plucking feathers. She playfully elbows me again. I think I get the feathers on the elbow thing now, because those things fucking dig in.
You even have something to wear?
I was gonna ask my dad for his old clothes.
You sure? I could ask Nazar for his old stuff.
Tail and wings.
Right.
What about you? You actually gonna wear a dress?
I've got this sick-looking dress. Nah, shirts suck.
Wings again?
Wings again. At least I can wear a backless dress.
I cut my chin and try to picture the dress. Then the heat creeping on my face tells Fang exactly what I'm thinking. I grin and nod approvingly, and earn a third elbow to my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go by Fang at least?
Why wouldn't I?
Cool, just checking.
Taking it one step at a time, you know? There's only about 10 minutes left of class. Are we gonna have enough time to finish the assignment?
Shit, yeah, I forgot. I flip over the page to reveal the entire second half of the assignment. It's gonna be close, though. Fang scoots her chair closer to me.
No time to waste then, yeah?
Splitting the questions between us, Fang and I are able to finish the assignment seconds before the bell. Fuck yes. Somehow. Man, the other endings are gonna fucking suck. We walk through the hall together, at least until we have to split to our separate classes. Hey, wait. You did the word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those.
You've believed me up to this point.
I feel used.
That's because I used you.
I'll get you Fang, there you are. A moment, please. We turn to see Principal Spears trailing behind us.
Yes?
Fang, I was planning on asking you during your next class, but since I found you here, I'm embarrassed to say we're missing one event slot during prom. Scheduling error. And your teacher, Mr. Jinko, recommended you for your musical talents. I'm not asking you to make a decision right now, but if you'd consider helping out by performing a musical number or two, that would help monumentally.
Oh!
Fang's gonna play for the school? If Fang agrees to.
Well, sure. Yeah, I'd love to do some songs for prom.
Getting the best ending at first was never the best idea, yo, but it's what you got, bud. We go with what we are given. Let the dice fall as they may. Fantastic news, Fang. When you can, please swing by my office.
Thank you, Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come after school today.
Spears nods and heads off. Spears for president.
Shit. Now I really need to get a good dress.
Thought you had one.
A party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like... You know what I mean.
I guess. You don't seem as excited as last time you got somewhere to play.
I know, I mean... Last time I had a whole band to play with.
You sure you'll be alright playing solo?
Probably. I'll also need to practice a bit more. You'll help me, right?
Of course. As long as you don't need me up on stage with you.
Trying to keep the crowd from throwing things at us this time around, actually.
Oh, bite me.
Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right?
Yeah, of course. Fang pecks me on the cheek and starts down the hall to her next class. Okay, the counter go up by 1. I feel my lips spread into a grin. It's kind of weird to think of it, but I'm actually excited for prom. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been to the cleaner. I don't want to disappoint. Every day after school for the next few weeks, I would join Fang to help her practice. Some days we would go to her place, and other days her father was home early. Anon catching multiple dubs. He is collecting every single one that he possibly could right now. Going amazing for him. I'm proud of a boy. These days, Fang would politely ask Nazar to drop her off at my place. The bribes to keep it from her dad stopped being necessary after the 3rd time. The practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Fang would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and to take a break. Despite my warnings, she'd play until her fingertips were red and raw. I decided it was time for a real break once I ran out of band-aids. My great idea was to take out the map of the city I had since I moved in and throw a dart at it and decide where we'd go for the day. Anon has Riz? Apparently so. There's lots of neat places in the city for dates. The mall, the arcade, a local amusement park, and the dart landed in the ocean over the dock. The look from Fang told me she wasn't stepping anywhere near a tuna boat. The aquarium it is. So here we are inside after paying admission. I'd suggested she wear some gloves just to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part because they were fingerless. The aquarium is a large marble building on a marina. The various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle-shaped from a bird's eye view. It's a nice place, but I still need to make things entertaining to Fang. She already looks bored. Looking through one of the map kiosks, I try and make a mental plan for the trip. Yo, we back on the rack trap, boys. They got exhibits for the deep sea, Gulf of Mexico, the dope fish, tropical reefs. Meeny, meeny, miny.
Really?
Sea turtles it is! I take Fang's hand and lead her through the lobby into the chamber labeled Sea Turtle Conservatory. Show me them motherfucking turtles now!
Anon, are you sure you want to spend the day here? If you wanted to go to the mall or something, oh my god.
A little sea turtle swims out of hiding in the tank right in front of us. Immediately, Fang breaks free of my arm and presses against the glass.
Look at these cute little shits. Oh, I love them.
Yeah, I see him. I peer into the tank and see a few more hatchlings pop out of the decorative grass. The hype becomes contagious, and I find myself pressed against the glass. I don't know why I'm yawning. I think the fucking time going forward has punched me in the jaw or something. Maybe I just need to drink some more water. As well.
Please avoid touching the glass. It stresses the little guys out.
Oh, sorry. Come on, Fang. There's more stuff to see.
No.
There's more here than just those baby turtles, you know.
It doesn't matter.
You're just gonna stay here all day then?
Yep.
What do you do for lunch?
Bring me some from the cafe.
Alright, here I am going off without you. Oh look, a Dumbo octopus.
Where is it?
In a snap, Fang's moved from pressing her face against the turtle tank to pressing it against the octopus tank. And on hand holding down. Also need to point out that it wasn't Fang's design latched on due to her looking like a dolphin with teeth. Looks around, was it?
Ma'am, please refrain from... Oh my gosh, Anon, look at it. It's like a living egg with yolk, with button eyes.
Is that the first analogy you could think of?
And what's that over there? Are those seahorses? Holy crap, I have to take a video of this.
Birdwife love fish. I shrug apologetically at the attendant who's given up entirely. Watching Fang zoom between the exhibits to gush over each oddly cute sea animal was just too much. I mean, like a really weird looking dolphin or something like that. I would say yes, because I looked up like Snoot Game and to see what like the top results were on YouTube, and there was an image of Fang, but it was like the weird fucking dolphin face. It just looked weird without context. Suddenly my phone finds its way into my jacket pocket, already set to record. She'll probably kill me if she found out. But it'd be a good death. Wait, where'd she go? And the whole trailer came out of nowhere and really surprised people. Prototype Fang, dear God. Yeah, that's the one. Around the corner to see the next room is a large group of school children hovering over a Stingray touch tank. And that is a large group of school children and Fang towering above the rest. She does have the act down, though. Oh, cool, Stingray pool. You plan on touching one?
Touch?
Yeah, you can put your hand in the tank and it'll slide against it. Watch. I roll up my jacket sleeve and push my hand into the water, splaying it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. The water's cold, but sure enough, a few of the playful things make their round and slide up right against it like a cat begging for scratches. Prototype Fang looked really cool. You know, no prototype Fang. See? Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement and put their own hands in the water to try for themselves. Okay, am I the only one who's scared to put my hand in there as a kid? I've never put my hand in a tank like this. Honestly, can't really recall the last time I was to an aquarium. I know I've been to one, but I just don't remember anything fucking about it. Not sure if you can find it, but it's so cursed. They dumbed them down by committee decision for easier drawing and appeal, which sadly took the style out of them, but it at least gave us Snoot Game and Wani as a result. And for that, we salute. It does sound like a shame, though. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced, though.
Are you sure they're alright to just touch like that? Aren't they dangerous?
I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's a hand sanitizer thing on the wall right there.
That isn't what I meant.
Come on, I'll make sure they don't bite. Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm, and I lead her to a spot not occupied by ankle biters. Good night, it's 4:40 a.m. for me. Good night. Rest well. El Cashton, I think that's how I pronounce it. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna hope. Yes, I've done it when I was younger. I put my hand back in and motion for Fang to do the same. She hesitates with her hand raised just above the water's surface, then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corner and brush up against our hands. You alright?
Yeah, no, it's just... You're right about them being slimy.
Well, I have yet to hear of a dry fish.
Shut up!
After a few more rounds of rays, Fang decides she's had enough. My high school junior and senior was attached to the local zoo and has an animal care class where we went like every week or two. I also had a good sized aquarium with one of those pools. Well, that's pretty fucking cool. See, that wasn't terrible. My high school kind of looked like a fucking prison. You had to drive through some trees and then it opened up to like a big stone compound. Actually, you got all your fingers, right?
I don't know, wanna check?
Her cheeky grin and raised middle finger confirmed her hand's integrity.
So, which exhibit are we checking next?
I checked the aquarium pamphlet to see where we haven't been yet. Well, if we go outside, we can see the dolphin pools. That way it loops back through the deep sea exhibits. With Fang in agreement, I lead her toward the exit marked with a large dolphin sign. Oh, just a second. Moving something on my desk. I guess off my desk. Upon exiting the building, my nose is assaulted by a mix of salty air and the smell of raw fish. Somehow, it's even fishier than inside the aquarium.
Ooh, smells like lunch.
It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around a large pool with several dolphins swimming around, and I can make out the trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish by their feet. Can we grab one and toss it to our GF? Yeah, you signed up for it in sophomore year. It was like 400 students, 200 for junior, 200 for senior. So are we going till the ending or no? I think we're still going to the ending. I'm not tanking just yet, so I'm good to go. Was a mix of students from high schools in the district. Like I said, it definitely sounds cool. One of the dolphins jumped straight through the hoop and was rewarded with a fish caught out of the air.
Would you jump for a hula hoop? Would you jump through a hula hoop for me if I had treats?
I noticed the trainer has traded the hoop for a large brush and is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. That was a yes, by the way. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth and showing it off the rows of neatly spaced cones. I make a show of craning my neck down to get a view of Fang's teeth from below. She raises an eyebrow for a second and then realizes. An elbow jams into my shoulder, and her other hand covers her snout. So that's how you brush your teeth.
I don't need someone to bribe me at least.
Well, if you ever need help, I'm sure I can get them to lend me one of those brushes. And that gets me a jab to the ribs this time. Should be 2 to 3 more hours more, I feel. Yeah, we could definitely make an ending then. Pretty sure it's not that far away. Yes, I mean, what? Oh, come on, you have to admit they look a bit like you.
Nah, I don't see it.
The dolphin beside her nods in agreement. Right then. So, how about we hit the last spot and then grab our own lunch? Unless you want to have some tuna with your clone there. Fang rolls her eyes at that. Her dolphin duplicate did too. You're fucking with me, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Fang's aquatic doppelganger makes a laugh-like chirping and finally swims away. I have to admit that Caveman did a great job so far with Snoot Game and Wani. And I also been watching their art from both games. It's fantastic seeing how many people began to do art. Yeah, I mean, like, the stories are really good. Like that's the thing with anything like this. Like a VN lives or dies based off its story. And the writing that they've done for both Wani and this, really fucking good. Enough to make you like the characters, be invested in their stories, and want to see more for them afterwards. And that's a big thing when it comes to like fan art for a game is, I mean, you have the events during the game for fan art, but if you want to look at things after what the story presents, that's a good place for fan artists and fanfic writers to build off of, right? And that helps the community, at least in my opinion. Oh, we high off seesaw now? Looks at my bag of pretzels. I could go for some salt right now. So, deep sea then. We leave the dolphin pen, following signs back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach a door labeled as the sublevel to our destination. Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube beneath the water. Oh, I didn't realize they had one of these. Yeah, I haven't been this invested in a fandom for a very long time. And that just, I think that's the sign of a really good game, right? Like, if the fandom for it, it doesn't have to be big, right? But a passionate fandom is something that really makes a game. like a really good game is enhanced by it, is I think what I'm trying to get at there. Like, I think another good example of it is Helldivers, right? The fandom for it really leans into the fun rhetoric of Helldivers. And it's fun to see people making, like, propaganda posters for Helldivers and, like, just being like, yo, fuck them bugs for liberty! It's great. But just like that, though, a bad fandom can really detract from a game. I mean, I know that that's why some people didn't really ever get into Undertale, right? Like, I played that game, within the month of release, before it, like, exploded. And I thought the game was great. But I know over time, the fandom started to take a couple turns, and that put people off from ever playing it. People that I think otherwise would have enjoyed Undertale. From within the glass walkway, we're surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine life surrounding us. I remember that. Bro, the fucking lightsaber dicks, man. Jesus Christ. What were they thinking? I joined because someone requested I join in the fight from the level and create. Exactly, see, like, that's the thing. Like, the game... Honestly, the game didn't even really need to advertise. People were doing the advertising for it because they were so invested in the fun of it. When the demo came out in /V, loved it for being charming. Then very quickly it became weird and Tumblr jumped on it. Right. Yeah. Yeah. We don't talk about the fandom. There was just so many fucking AUs, dude. There was so fucking many. Not that the AUs necessarily were the problem or anything, but like, holy shit, people were really into their own interpretations for that, huh? That said, I'm very excited for Deltarune whenever that comes out. If you couldn't tell, you know, it's not like most of my intro, BRB, and ending screens are based off of using Deltarune sprites or anything. You know, that's just... It's not like my first couple streams were me playing Deltarune, speedrunning it. Opinion, but I love that Caveman has a stance on certain things and won't hold back and won't back down. Filters out certain weird people. Like what things in particular? I haven't dove too deep into like the Snoot Bro fandom or anything yet. Mostly because I was planning on playing Snoot Game and I didn't want to accidentally spoil myself on something. So I kept my exposure to, like, whenever I was trying to look up Wani stuff, I was being very careful to tiptoe around and make sure I didn't accidentally spoil myself. Bro, it's just like FNF mods, but mods are the AUs now. Yeah. I'll say it with FNF though, some of those mods fucking bang. There's a couple that I listen to just unironically because I think that they're bad at, like, they're just really fucking good. Well put together. Head dev is a Mormon? Huh. True that. I will say, it feels like pretty often in the FNF community though, it's like, oh, hey, this mod developer is actually shitty. Like most things, you know? Fang's eyes are wide as she tries to follow the different schools of fish that dart to and fro. I'm more mesmerized by the water-filtered light cascading off Fang, casting her in a gentle glow that illuminates her white feathers. God, I'm so glad I'm recording this. Oh, there goes my inner monologue becoming my outer monologue.
Recording what?
The shark. Yeah, that cool-looking shark over there. I point to the shark that's currently lazing about, casually drifting by the walkway. She loved the fishes. There's a reason why Snoot Game is a counter to GVH in a way. Fang turns to gush at the shark, giving me the opportunity to quickly stop my phone and see that the battery is near dead and storage near full. Ah, there's the last exhibit. I hold open another set of doors, the room within near pitch black. People attack cavemen for their beliefs, as if people aren't allowed to have that anymore. I think both sides should be allowed. We can pick and choose what we like and what we support. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? I think that's something that people don't realize nowadays. You can disagree with something and just decide to not interact with it. Like, you don't have to the moment you don't like something doesn't mean you have to make like a fucking crusade, you know? And, you know, if it's not hurting anybody, why do you really care? I believe in being able to separate art from the artist. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good point. I wish it was obvious. Yeah, nowadays things you think would be obvious aren't too obvious, it seems. What is the phrase? Common logic doesn't seem to be too common anymore. No, common sense. I think that's it. I saw people who are becoming passionate to play Wani too, because that game also helps you to see how you can help those people in real life who are crippled and make them happier. Yeah, it's good when a game... It's good when you can take something away from a game, right? And apply it positively to your life. Like, I'll be honest, when I finished up Wani, I kind of felt like maybe I should be putting more effort into things I'm doing. Like, I'm not an artistic guy. I guess that's putting it lightly. I don't really draw or anything. But I have some creative pursuits, and maybe I should try to put some more effort in them, you know? Actually do more with it, right? Do a bit more with my life, I guess, right? I feel that people shouldn't really be the judge of what others believe as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah, I think that's generally a good rule to go by. You know what I wish? That I know goth girls were real. Amen to that, brother. Cheers, brother. Drink to that. Speaking of drinking that. It's that good shit. That good H2O. Went hard into world building like half a year ago. Made maps and races. There was one point where I was trying to like revamp a D&D system for a kind of campaign that I had in mind. The thing is, I mentioned before, my brother really likes the Project Moon universe. He's actually been working on for like over a year now, I think, like making Project Moon characters and like a D&D type setting in the Project Moon universe. I don't know how far along he is in it, but he's got like a lot of stuff got like put together for it. And he like sometimes will just talk to me about it and like try to get my input. It's kind of cool. Chugs absinthe. Never planned to drink. Oh god. Like when it comes to alcohol, the most I'm gonna do is like fucking screwdrivers. If I can somehow convince myself to do a shot of vodka to like just get myself going, I'll do that. But otherwise, screwdrivers all night. You mean you pick it back up? Yeah, I mean for me, like when it comes to like the things I want to do, I think I almost have like choice paralysis almost. Like I have so much stuff I need to do, I end up doing none of it. And I just find it hard to start sometimes. But I don't know. The funny thing is with Wani, right, is that, like I said, it kind of made me want to do something, and that was if you look at my, the YouTube archive, right, you'll see that most of the time I was just uploading straight VODs or not uploading straight VODs, but using just the live and leaving it as the archive that way. With the Wani VODs, I actually went back and put in some time, made thumbnails for them, updated the description, added the chapter markers, you know, to actually put like some effort into them, right? And it felt good. It felt good. And I've been trying to, you know, do like at least a bare minimum of trying to make like a thumbnail to some extent for each of the VODs. Even if it isn't like anything amazing, just something, you know? You just need to pray to Raptor Jesus. May he rest on his rock cross. Okay, I never planned to do alcohol. I like my liver, thank you very much. Hey, if you don't want to do alcohol, more power to you. Only time I do it is when I just am trying to get drunk with the boys. And that's like once in a blue moon, honestly. I hardly drink. Which is funny, because I think my parents have been like, isn't that like an alcoholic thing to do? I'm like, you realize I drink like maybe once every couple months. Where I think my pickiness would make it to where I just hate the taste of alcohol too much to ever drink. Oh, I fucking abhor the taste of alcohol. That's part of the reason I only drink it to get drunk. I don't drink it for pleasure. I would rather drink anything else. The one and only thing I hate about these games is that Dino Gross aren't real. You know, find yourself someone who does really good cosplay. You'll get close. Blade Runner moment. Who knows? Maybe one day, I don't know. Elon wants to make cat girls, right? Yeah, maybe we'll get to Dino Girls sometime down the line. I hold up on another set of doors. The room within near pitch black.
Is it closed?
Hmm?
Lights.
Oh, no, the room is dark because the things inside aren't used to light.
Oh.
Wait, are you
No. I just wasn't expecting it is all.
I offer her my hand. I don't think we want to go down that path. It's not our decision to make, unfortunately, I don't think. The rich elite get to make those decisions, because they're the ones funding that shit. Despite her claim otherwise, I can feel how tense she is by how her fingernails dig into my hand. And if the amount of furries and high-paying jobs is anything to go off of, oh, well. Well. I lead her into the darkened room. What little light there is coming from the various animals within. The aquariums within are packed with bioluminescent jellyfish, illuminating the darkened room with an ethereal glow. There's a cute moment.
Whoa. This is...
beautiful.
Yeah. That.
Wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fang's grip on my hand eases, and her fingers work to intertwine with mine. With what little light there is, I can make out Fang's smile. My eyes have adjusted enough that I can see Fang's eyes locked onto mine, the gossamer light making them glow. My lips press softly onto Fang's beak and, in a chaste peck.
Oi. Give me a warning next time.
Nah. I laugh even as her hip bumps me roughly. Our interlocked fingers prevent her from using her preferred elbow tactic. We'll update to the kiss in a second. So, that fun?
Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording.
But you were so cute.
Shut up. Sexy, damn it, not cute.
Why not both? She glowers. Feel rested?
A bit. I'll feel even more rested after some lunch, though.
Sounds like a plan. The rest of our rest day was spent just relaxing on the pier. Snacks on the boardwalk, a bad sunburn on my neck, and a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall, mission successful. Except the sunburn. I fucking hate sunburns. I lather the fuck up when I go out. I'm gonna be real with you. I am white. That shit is like a, the sun has personally waged war against me. The fact I plan on becoming a physical therapist makes that furry in good jobs comment funnier, because I am in one. Well, not in the job yet, but hoping to be. Am I a furry though? So I'm half of that joke. We updated the kiss counter, we're good. Anytime I go to something like that, I always just press my face against the glass. I always love colorful lights with ADHD. You know, maybe I should go to like a fucking aquarium again at some point. Look at the fishies. I just got like entranced, like flipping this coin in my fingers. That was... What the fuck just happened? It's prom night. My old man was kind enough to send over his old tuxedo from his time at high school. Took a bit of sewing, but I got it looking pretty good. Oh, are we gonna get to see our boy in a tux? Let's go. Judging by the wine stains on the sleeve, Dad's made a lot of important announcements in this tuxedo. Damn slime, good. I don't know, man. This coin just really attracted my attention for some fucking reason. Gives a bit of history, I guess. It's quite the outfit. Whew. When I arrive at Fang's place with a cheap corsage, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great. Dear God, how can she move in that dress? The top half of it looks like it's been shrink-wrapped to her body. And I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half. That's what I was thinking, bro. That's the dress Ben was in, right? I believe so. Don't see a strap around her waist, fellas. That's why I, like, paused for a minute, just, like, staring. I was like, how does that work? Yo, Nazar's about to have a good night, alright? Bro deserves a dub.
No, I already knocked Anon. Nazar will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready too. I've heard the two of you are going to prom together.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock Holmes. No, I just happen to be here in a suit to go golfing. I ignore her, focusing instead on not stabbing my palm even more on this flower's thorn. Fuck it, free is free. Nothing more free than a 5-finger discount from the neighbor's yard.
You and Fang just make the cutest couple. Did you two sign up for the prom king and queen?
Nah, she said something about the fascist sexist monarchy system.
Well, Nazar and I have entered, and we're gonna be prom royalty. Oh, I can't wait to wear that beautiful tiara. I picked it out and everything in the crown for Nazar.
Already turned out. Originally played Snoot Game because of a GVH review. By the way, there's nothing underneath that. It's canon. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I think the reason that I kind of got turned on to Snoot Game at one point was because of GVH, obviously. But it's funny because I had meant to play it in the past. I just never got around to it. And for some reason, Wani just like really tickled my brain. And I was like, Valentine's Day game, let's go. She got a dumpy though. She got something to work with, that's for sure. It'd be great to see some cosplay of Anon with Fang and Inko with Olivia someday. Don't give up, brothers. Might become true, because I've seen a lot of crazy and great cosplayers, anime or fur. That's very true. That is very fucking true. Nazar opens the door. Oh, if that isn't the fanciest jacket I've ever seen. Damn, he is looking fly. Certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sorry to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing was a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, Hannah, come on in. I know you were already here. Waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on her cheek when she passes. She just has perpetual fucking sparkles, man. Bro screams mafia boss or casino. Definitely got some help from Mo with that outfit. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen.
Oh, is that Anon?
Here we go. The small pterodactyl comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms.
My, aren't you handsome? Pictures. I need pictures of you and Lucy.
She sets the bowl aside on the coffee table to frantically search for a Polaroid camera.
To think Lucy would have such a wonderful young man to take her to prom. Ah, found it. Hold still, dear.
Yeah, my eyes. Ugh, I'm getting slapped in the face by the sun's dick. I blinked the blindness away, so that's why Nazar has the fucking aviators.
Lucy will be downstairs in a bit. She's just getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready.
My man went straight to Miami for that. I think Naomi's dress is a bit too much. I'm out. It's something. I think we all agree with that. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. F my eyes. I love it when the screen goes white. It makes me so happy. Says the guy who has everything on dark mode. I take my seat in the usual spot, sinking in and feeling the pillows conform around my spine. I forgot she flashbangs us. This thing must cost a fortune. Fang's dad is a police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishings. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. So. I hope I didn't just ruin these slacks. Good evening, sir. Didn't even see you in your chair, sir. My apologies. Don't sweat it, son. Thing about humans, as well as many carnivores, is that their vision's based largely on movement. Be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be.
Okay, sir.
How close you can get to someone without them knowing.
Sweetheart. No, intimidating the suitor.
Please, Anon, kick her out. That dress. Please kick her out. That dress of her. After Jesus help us. The big guy deflates a bit in his chair. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. Yes, sir.
We're all taking the NASCAR, right?
Yeah. Once Fang gets down here, we'll skedaddle. So until then, we just sit and chill?
We could take more pictures.
Please, no.
Oh, I'd love to make this a little photo op.
Fuck! Hope y'all like that. For a second, thought he had a whip. Nah, he gonna beat our ass with a nightstick, bruh. 30 photos later, I never want to see another camera again. Fang's mom decided to take pictures of every possible combination of us. I don't know which was worse, having to pose with Naomi or Fang's dad digging his murder claws into my shoulder. I've lost nearly all feeling in that arm. Naomi, you bastard, my eyes. My eyes! SpongeBob ass moment. Pretty sure that'll leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stair baller last month. At least the pics with Nazar were a nice reprieve. We ended up looking like the Blues Brothers, standing side by side in fuck ugly suits. Just as I was about to resign myself to premature blindness from the camera flash, my savior arrives. Bald! Bald! Bald!
Oh, Anon, you're already here.
Fang leans over the railing of the staircase.
Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store?
Holy shit. She can really rock that dress. Ah, shit.
Dad, stop scaring Anon.
I'll scare who I want in my own home. Fang's mom saves me, taking the mountainous pterodactyl by his head crest.
Now, dear. Anon is a lovely guest. Come on down and post your pictures there from Lucy.
Actually, stay up there so we can all rest.
Har. Best thing to do is to get over with. That's right. Alright, everyone, group up together. This one's going on Christmas postcards for sure.
Kill me.
Later.
Don't know the photo session of Fang's mom. It's a nice way to end up blind. That much exposure would send your retinas into shock. Quick, get your glasses. Prep. Alright, I put on my glasses. Oh no, these are the glasses that concentrate light into my eyes. Oh no! My eyes are gone. Get. The onslaught of flashes continues as the four of us are directed to stand and pose together in every possible combination. After a millennia, Fang's mother is satisfied. Or her camera ran out of storage. Nazar and Fang both crash on the couch, rubbing their photo-bleached eyes. Even Naomi is holding her eyes closed. The whole thing left me parched. hate to bother, but do you guys have any water?
The fridge dispenses water.
Cups are in the cabinet. Closest on the right. Thanks. While pouring my glass of water, Naomi walks in after me. Oh, you need a cup too? I'll grab you one.
No, thank you. Actually, Anon, can I speak with you for a moment?
Oh boy. Go ahead. Rip my eyes, so many photos. I would definitely be complaining with that much flash photography.
I'm very happy that you and Fang are together now, but...
I take a long, slow sip. Uh-oh. Is this where the mask comes off? But what?
But I mean... Just look at her. The school year's almost over and she's barely changed from being that weird punk goth type.
Refreshing. So?
I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know?
Love me some water. Could you elaborate?
But it's like you aren't even trying to fix her.
Damn, now I need a refill.
Could you stop that? I'm being serious here.
No, keep going, I'm listening. Quick top up and I'm good to go.
Well, I figured you would help her to become more ladylike.
I understand. How does that make you feel?
Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fang not be a problem to me at all. I've tried everything too, but even getting her a boyfriend doesn't work. It's harsh to ask, but when we go to prom tonight, I'd like the two of you to avoid us. It's supposed to be a special night.
I see.
Oh, really? That's great.
And how does that make you feel, Fang? Yeah, boy! Damn, Fang's dress is way better than Naomi's dress. True.
Well, since you asked, Anon, I'd be glad to share. Oh, Fang, I, didn't see you there. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing you're even there. I see. Impressive. Why do you look so surprised? Isn't me being invisible exactly what you want? Oh no, I was only planning. Oh, right! Your plan. I've known for months now you're up to something retarded, but not what. But I totally get this. It's exactly something only you would come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. I mean, really, how could you mess this up? Literally all you had to do was get some poor schmuck, get him to do everything for you. Hey, can you even get one person to do what you want? Pretty sad, right, Anon?
I could do that in seconds on a certain website.
Man, Anon could do better, huh? So, basically, fuck your stupid plan, fuck your prom crown, and fuck you.
In a flash, Fang strikes Naomi right across the face.
Woo! And your dress sucks. Anon, you've got the taxi number, right? We're gonna need to leave, like, right now.
Yeah, I'll give him a call. Like a dad will. Bye, Naomi. Enjoy your hat. We leave a speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head towards the front door. And are prominently intercepted by Fang's mother still holding her camera. I guess she found another card for it.
You two look so darling together. We need more photos.
I think we're gonna be late if we take any more photos.
Yeah, Mom. We need to leave early so I can get everything set up.
And to avoid being anywhere near Naomi. To my surprise, he seemingly relents to Fang this time.
Oh, you'll be happy to have them when your own children are going to prom.
An image flashes in my mind of me and Fang as parents. Bit early to think of something like that, and the blush on Fang's face tells me she's thinking the same thing.
Mom! Make sure to have fun at prom, you two.
I glance over at Fang's dad. A glance over and Fang's dad catches me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight. I manage a nod as Fang grabs my hand and leads me out the door with her guitar on the other. Whoop. Parents are very different in Snoot Game. Forgot the name of the family in Wani. Nope. I can't remember. The Pains! The Pains! I think. Let me call the taxi. I dialed the number for the taxi service. City taxi service. Yes, can you come to the bus stop at... Got it. Click.
Did he hang up on you?
I don't know, maybe? The taxi skids around the corner, barreling towards the bus stop. In the last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop in front of us. Olivia's actual dad is only present in the worst ending. True. It's the Aarons and Snoot. I don't think I've even seen that, like the last name yet. The window rolls down. It's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Of course it is. Yep, still got it. How did you get here so fast? I was in the neighborhood. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Hey, it's my favorite couple again. How's the legs, skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly consider calling a different cab, but decide to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine now, thanks for asking. The guy must stake out wherever we go. Aren't there any other taxi drivers in this town? I still find it funny how Fang's name GVH is Fatima, and in Snoot it's Lucy Aaron. Sorry, I'm jamming in the music a little bit here. I open the door for Fang and we climb in the back, fitting her guitar behind the driver's seat. So, what are you two lovebirds headed dressed all snazzy like that? Volcano High. It's prom night. The driver gives a whistle in response. Prom, huh? Sounds like one romantic night. With that, he speeds off away, leaving Fang's house and a shrinking spot in the rearview mirror. You know, it just occurred to me that the driver of this cab might be working for Mo since he was here at the perfect time. Oh. The drive back to school is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. In the rearview mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eye curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don't. The way I dance with you. Fang's heel digs into the back of the driver's seat, making him yelp. Sheesh! No wonder they call him stilettos. The driver kills the radio, a smug grin of victory spreading across Fang's face. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. I reach for my wallet to pay the toll, and the driver just gives me a wave. You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Just have fun, you two. Homie, let's go! The fact they dumped all their budget into graphics and not in story in GVH is crazy. Get a free game, and a free game did better than both. The song you played was Careless Whisper, great song. It is pretty fucking good. Yeah, I mean, like, when you have, like, a very story-centric game, it doesn't make sense not to spend a lot more time in the story aspect of it, right? I mean, by all means, good graphics on the game they augment the experience, but if. We climb out the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. There's concept art of a cab driver. Was supposed to be Brock. Nice. I offer to carry Fang's guitar from here, which she gladly accepts. The student strung up various strings of lights along the undergrowths of vines around the school. A rather impressive mural of King Rex is sprayed painted on the wall outside by the ticket booth. You could tell how recent it was by how there was smoke leaking out of the eyes and mouth. Think about getting a picture with Fang by it, but I think I've developed a serious case of photophobia. They used the monarch because his writing hit it. They used the monarch because his writing hit him better. Yeah, most of the background music in the game. In Snoot... I can't fucking read. Yeah, most of the background music in Snoot Game and Wani is great. God, they did because they allowed him to be used as a groom in Wani. Yeah, it was cool seeing him again here. And I was like, oh shit, look at that. BG music matches perfectly because it's chill, it fits the moment music. Yeah, the music choice for like a lot of the scenes was pretty good. I think I've only had like maybe one or two where I've been like, probably could have used a different song here. The line to get in isn't too long, and it only takes a few minutes to get inside. Snazzy. Inside is about as well decorated as outside. More lights hang from the greenery and even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about from wall to wall.
Gotta wonder who picked decorations to go perfectly with her dress.
Perks of the job. Fang leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium, where a curtain had been set up. Thanks to her guitar lessons, I feel like I can already help get her set up instead of standing around doing nothing. We slip behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke billowing out of his mouth.
Sup?
Reed must be helping Spears with the sound system. Ah, hell yeah, boys, we in the final stretch.
No, good. Reed's here. You can get everything set up like you usually do. You got it, amigo.
With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from my hand and promptly disappears behind one of the speakers. This ending is going to be worth, which makes all the other endings that we're going to do hurt, even worse. Signs on the lanterns are a Tiananmen Square reference. Cute.
My coin!
Only to return moments later with the guitar, now with the cable trailing behind him. Damn, he works fast.
Yeah, he does. And there's a reason he handles all this sort of stuff.
The mumbling. It's cute that that's a character trait. Reed dusts off his hands and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume.
Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? Not since the whole projector thing.
You know I sit 2 seats away from you, Matt. Why didn't you just talk to me then?
Bro, I would, but like, I don't want to leave Trish alone. She's like super beating herself up over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know?
What choice? After this, we're going to ending 1, God help us. Probably a good idea to go from worst to best remaining endings this time around. Yeah. Maybe it'll make the hurt less. I'm gonna not be here for E1, so please put in titles what endings you're gonna be doing if you want for it. Yeah, no, we'll definitely update like it won't be out like immediately. I'll like touch up the VODs afterwards, but I'll leave like good chapters in the VOD so that way people can see where the endings are. Like what I did for Wani was made it so that I had each of, I think it goes up to chapter 15 and that's where it breaks. And then I had it where it was E1 chapter 15, E2 chapter 15, E3 chapter 15, and that's how I labeled those chapters. So you'll be able to see in the VOD. Don't worry about it. Bonus chapters make going through all endings worth it, trust me. Oh yeah. I know I must suffer for my art. Yeah, let's ask Fang about that. Weren't you going to talk to her about it, Fang?
I've been meaning to, but it's just sort of awkward, you know? I'll try talking to her soon, I promise.
Trish is here. Somewhere. She bought a ticket? She even have a date? Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJing tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex, though. Reed's shoulders slump a bit inside the costume. I can imagine. Thanks, because the trauma finna be real. Yeah, I from what I've seen with people, I can understand people really don't want to see some of these endings. So, I try to at least be cognizant of that and let them live their realities they like, you know? I think everything's set up now, so we can just enjoy ourselves for the next 90 minutes. You guys going out? Yeah, see you later, Reed. He waves his goodbye and turns his attention back to the mix table.
You getting hungry?
Yeah, actually.
I saw there was a pretty big food table on the way in. Come on.
Despite the selection of food being rather diverse and professional, Fang piles her plate with barbecue. I myself end up with a bit of this and that, bites of sushi, various meats, a few of those tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but look tasty enough.
Spears told me Rosa helped cook most of this.
How? This has got to be at least a month's worth of food.
I don't know. She just did.
Is she here now?
Probably in the kitchen working her tail off making more.
We sit against the back wall to wolf down our servings, and Fang makes me go back to get her seconds. Eventually, she decides the black hole in her esophagus is satisfied.
Man, were these tickets worth every penny or what?
I'm not sure what those things filled with melted cheese were, but they were great.
Let's go see what other crap there is to do here.
And how much time do we got?
Spears told me I should head back once the slow dances start. Probably another hour or so. You know what? Speaking of dances, we should go head up the dance floor while they're still playing the good stuff.
Wait, you don't like slow dances?
What I like are the bones in my feet.
Wow. Fang takes my hand and leads me to the crowd of dancing teenagers. Reed actually has a pretty good selection of music going. Instead of whatever garbage was in the weekly top 40 list, he's been playing real music. Fang's already lost in the music, grooving along with the other students. Now would be a good time to mention I can't dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. Can't just stand here like a spurg. I have to think of something fast.
Stop being a dweeb, Anon.
When in doubt, improvise. I wonder if they'll add mods to Snoot Game and Wani to create like alternate stories or control the other characters. I think there is some for Snoot Game already. And don't tell anybody this, because I already told people this. But I kind of wanted to cook a little bit. Shit, neither can I, brother. I can't fucking dance either. I've never had to be in a situation where I needed to dance. Though I feel like I'd be better at slow dancing if I had to be completely honest. I bob my knees to the fast rhythm of the music. And my hands mimic the reload animations from various first-person shooters I've actually played. You go, man! Already our first Snoot Game, yeah? Yeah. For good measure, I spice it up with a couple of dragon punch moves from some fighting cabinets. Sorry, fightan cabinets. Fang seems glad I've joined in. She even tries to mimic a few of my moves. Anon busting it down for real. He's doing something, that's for sure. Yeah, slow dance is kind of more my style. I think I could just jive with that more. It isn't very expectant of you, you know? Then she raises an eyebrow and her smile curls a bit more.
Wait, Anon, are you?
I'm not sure what you were expecting.
Yeah, no, that's great. Keep doing it. Holy shit, you're weird.
At least I'm not flossing like some of the faggots here. Reed wades through the crowd and grabs Fang's shoulder from behind.
Yeah. What the? Reed, why aren't you on stage?
Autoplay. Don't worry about it.
Something's come up. We're gonna need you a bit early. Fang hesitates. Damn it. Sorry, Anon. I didn't mean to leave you like this.
Things happen. Go ahead. Fix whatever Reed tripped over.
How did you... never mind. Come on, there's no time.
Someone call an ambulance. But not for me. Starts flossing. Good luck, Fang. Fang gives me a brief hug before following Reed out the crowd, leaving me alone amongst the sea of sweaty teenagers. And that's another one on the counter, baby. 6. Mods also help to catch attention of people to play games like Snoot and Wani, as long as they're not weird. And weird ones will catch attention too. But I get your sentiment. I want to learn those moves from Anon. Hey, he told you everything he was doing. All you gotta do is have the confidence to, like, bust that shit out on a dance floor. Well, something he could have said, in my opinion, is good luck, honey. What did you say? Good luck, Fang. Yeah, I suppose. I think good luck, Fang's fine, to be honest. I should go get more of those cheese things from earlier. It's nice to eat like an actual human for once. On my way over to the catering table, something catches the corner of my eye. Oh, Trish is dressed pretty nicely. She would have called him dweeb? Absolutely. Sitting alone at a table in the back is Trish, blankly staring at her phone and not touching the plate of food in front of her. I really don't pay any mind to her, my focus solely on getting to the buffet table. She's still super beating herself up over it. I want to isolate her even more, you know? Damn it, Reed. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But if she's still hung up on what happened, then the least I can do is talk to her, right? Damn! Well, somebody's got eyes for the little angry bastard. After getting another plate of tiny, greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored on her horn, and it's not as threatening as staircases. This seat taken? Trish looks on her phone, and her face flies through a myriad of emotions. First confused, then fucking pissed, then aroused, then back to fucking pissed, all in the space of a nanosecond. We used that line before! Trish's dress is also way better than Naomi's dress. True that, brother? Yeah, it's a good dress. I like it. Hey, looking good in that dress.
You too.
Okay, Operation Confused Trigger is off to a good start. I hold out the second plate of morsels to her. I snagged these for Fang, but she had some last-minute stage issues to deal with.
Thanks?
I sit down next to her and tuck into my meal.
Aren't you supposed to be with Fang? Why are you here?
Well, she's got something to deal with, and I'm hungry.
No, I mean here.
To eat? For emphasis, I show her my half-finished plate. In the industry, we call that a callback. It's a literary device.
Oh my fuck, no! As in right here!
It's funny how Trish can be pissed, confused, and aroused in awkward situations. She just don't know how to feel, so she spins the wheel. Oh, because it's prom? Before her hands can reach for my throat, I finish. And you're looking lonely. Ah, there we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking closer, I can see just how dry her eyes are. Man, she must have been crying a lot.
I wasn't.
God damn it, mouth. Alright. I was just thinking. And like, how do I say this? Trish is focused completely on me now. Okay, brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here. No date, no friends, no nothing. Bad choice. Trish's face sunk at each word. I was thinking about how lonely you were, which is something I know quite well. Being alone and all. Trish having a crisis for real? True. So, since I'm by myself now, and you were looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together. Make sense? Trish lets out a sigh.
Why are you doing this? After everything I did to you, you should hate me for it.
I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still get called names and stuff. And Stella keeps trying to get me to watch shit with her. Why do I look so pissed about that? Leave Stella alone. She's great. But fuck it. I won't have to see those fuckers ever again in a few weeks. Just gonna be in the past. But
I've been meaning to, but
it'd crush Fang if she never talks with her best friend again. Trish's eyes widen. So, peace. I hold out the second plate of food to her again. Trish takes the preferred plate. Her dry eyes start to water and a fragile smile grows on her face.
peace.
Cool. Also, speaking of, that food's probably cold now, too. It's a bad joke, but it works in getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. I make quick work of the rest of my pot stickers, noting how Trish is ravenously devouring them. Huh, I guess she was looking a little thin. This month must have been hell for her. We sit in silence until the music changes to something much slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over and see Trish staring longingly at the couples dancing. I guess no one's bothered to ask her. It's so funny how we don't know what dumbass is mumbling. Stella's taste is very interesting, to say the least. I think Stella's fine. Okay? I would get along with Stella, I think.
Reed has.
Then why not dance with him?
Not dancing with King Rex. Poor Reed.
Well, how about with me?
You even know how to dance?
I can improvise.
Let me rephrase that. Do you even know how to slow dance?
There's a difference. Trish sighs in frustration.
Things I put up with.
Someone asked me to watch Pretty Cure and Naruto. She's well-meaning, okay? Leave her alone.
Alright, I'll teach you.
Wait, what?
I want to dance, and so help me Raptor Jesus, I'm getting a dance.
Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me to the dance floor. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples and open, she turns back to me.
Left hand on my hip, now.
Oh wow, she is short as hell. Damn, there's a lot of squish happening there. Need to actually reach so my hand plants itself on her hip. Okay, next. Oh, the dance part? Yeah, Stella's fine. She's just a little quirky. Ah, yeah, the sax is here. We love sax, man. Trish's left hand takes my right, and her right hand is placed on my left bicep, since she doesn't want to stand on her toes. Or mine. Damn, that squish!
Now step to your left.
My left foot moves left.
And bring your right foot next to it.
Okay, that's one step.
And that's it.
Wow, dancing is simple. Slowly I find myself getting into the rhythm of the dance. Occasionally, Trish would give me instructions for a new step or move. One song and dance grew into 3 or 4. I lost track. But as we ease into the next song, I realized that Trish is starting to smile at last. This is not ending one. Last time we danced with the non-love interest, we got owned so fucking bad. Well, I know what's gonna happen, and I don't see the end one, so I'm good. Trish's face goes bright red. What was that?
I think I was hungrier than I thought.
Want to head back to the food table?
Yeah, sorry.
For what? Come on. I lead Trish out of the crowd back in the general direction of the buffet. Thanks for teaching me to dance.
Coming for you if I hear Fang's got a broken toe.
Noted. You go ahead. I'll wait at the bench we were at before. I gesture towards the tables of food.
Oh, sure. Give me a bit.
She heads off and I go sit in the same spot on the bleachers as before. Well then, got some time to kill. Time to ship them. Whoa! Trish, warn me before you jump on the chair. My bad. Oh, Flint! Hello, Principal Spears. Is Fang doing alright? Yeah, she's still getting everything ready. I just wanted to have a word with you. Got a minute? Sure. When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit on the egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation, and you were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son. I see. Thanks. Principal Spear leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulder. Oh damn, Spear's jump scare? Say, Anon, let's talk anime. I'm real proud of you. He pats my shoulder out of its socket and gets up. I won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to in a moment. Giving Naomi and Nazar their crowns? It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment. Alright, be seeing you. Later, Principal Spears. He marches away to get ready for the announcement. I check my phone to make a post.
Hey, Fergus, guess she's at prom. Yeah, versions. Pick rally is my age.
Whoa! Okay. Well, that just happened. Oh, a cute little space dress. I attach a picture I took of Stella earlier when her date was in the restroom. How'd she end up with a football captain anyway? Oh, whatever. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. 40 replies and revenge for that soda can. Wow. Now all we need is 3 more guys on the couch. Don't you fucking say that. Don't you fucking say that.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Trish slides into the chair Spears just left from.
Did someone bend this?
Spears.
Oh.
She puts her plate down. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have dessert for dinner.
Piss off.
Music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes to the stage with mic in hand for once. Mubby. Ayo, sorry, G. Alright, everyone. Before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is, the principal pulls a tiny gold sheath envelope from his lapel and holds it up for the audience to gawk at. To announce prom king and queen. It's gonna be us. Say it's gonna be us. Let us rub it in Naomi's face so fucking hard. Well, this is a foregone conclusion. A few students are already congratulating Nazar as he's led by the arm by his handler. A drum roll, please. Reed steps onto stage with a small block in his arms. He smiles and nods, pressing one of the myriad of buttons on the block. A mediocre recording of a drum line plays over the speakers as Spear clears his throat and tears open the envelope. And your winners for the 1 mil 2020 class are Nazar and Naomi. He tosses the paper over his shoulder and yanks out the crowns from a pocket in his jacket. Ah well.
Can't win you all.
Spears backs out of the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush on stage to accept. The rest of the class is in a celebratory uproar. Spears offers the crowns to Naomi, who puts on the larger one, and Nazar's crest to droop off, and then dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted.
Thank you all so much, Volcano High. This is such an honor to receive. I don't really have a speech prepared, but...
Yes, you do. Don't fucking cap. Gonna have a better scene though. Hell yeah, we are. They're gonna get owned. Well, Nazar's not gonna get owned. He's gonna be happy.
In one short year, we...
Alright, let's stay on schedule. I promised your parents we'd be out here by 10. To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student to play one final song for us. Now, I know she's played before with mixed results, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Fang. Spears puts the microphone up and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtain draw open. There she is. There's our girl. Fang is standing on stage front and center, guitar in hand.
Wait, who? She was there last time, wasn't she?
I'll just start recording. She scans the room, a nervous look creeping onto her face.
Those sticks!
I start waving my arms in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Trish sees what I'm doing and whistles with her thumb and index finger.
Who the? That the weeb?
Only he would. Match made for losers. Fang notices us, and some of the nervousness melts off her face. You got this, Fang. You can do this. I'm gonna hold fucking Trish up and let her just, like, cheer. She takes a deep breath and starts strumming the first notes of her song. Finally, Fang will have a chance of her guitar talent. To show off her guitar talent. Yes. Took half a year, but she finally completed the song from the roof. The cascade of chords is a slow build that increases tempo gradually.
Nice.
Thinking back over all the practice session, Fang fretted over what exactly she would play. Turns out, a rock ballad fit perfectly. Both as the final song for prom, and as a summation of Fang. After all, as she plays her heart out on stage to the growing surprise and cheers of the crowd, this song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer Fang on loudly. The lyrics we composed together were a mix of her, admittedly over flowery and edgy poetry from her wall, and my own shitposting. Surprisingly mixed well. Apparently the rest of the classmates thought so too. I spin around to get a better look at all the cheering students and immediately fix my eyes on Naomi. And she looks pissed. Nazar looks like he's enjoying the show, however. Not wanting to let the moment go to waste, I get my phone out and zoom in as stealthily as I can. Snap a picture of the seething prom queen before she stomps off, probably complaining about how her perfect night was ruined. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Satisfied that Fang will enjoy seeing the picture, I begin pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. She finna look even more pissed. This is finna be so hilarious. Yes. As soon as Fang's eyes lock with mine, I catch a look of unreserved glee on her face. The same look she had during their concert at Moe's, or when we even found Moe's in the first place. She's finally in her element, and loving every second of it. Fang's voice is beginning to grow hoarse as she nears the end of her song. As the song reaches its crescendo, her final lyrics are echoed by the crowd and reverberates throughout the hall.
Goodbye, Volcano High.
Her voice shakes as the words trail off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. The guitar echoes for several seconds before applause begins to fill the air. Cheers that I didn't initiate this time. Fucking love this part. Get wrecked, Naomi. Hell yeah. I begin to join in, but take notice of Fang's utterly stiff posture. Eyes wide, wings pressed back against her back, legs locked like a statue. She looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have an opportunity here and stone the fuck up. God damn it, I'm gonna take it. I push my way through the crowd and jump up on stage, taking the nearly catatonic Fang into my arms. Standing in an embrace on stage, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fang gasps and snaps back to reality. I can see the embarrassed mirth playing across her beautiful eyes.
Woo! Let's fucking go!
No thought at all. I press my lips against hers. Behind me, I can hear the audience's cheers grow louder. I can hear Rosa and Stella's wolf whistles inside the crowd. I can even make out Nazar, Trish, and Reed's own supportive calls. It's a picture-perfect moment. Sure it is. Hell yeah it is. Wait, I'm missing one thing. I extend one arm out toward Naomi, who I know is suffering from rectal Ragnarok by now, and raise one finger in particular at her. 3. Picture perfect. Anon has finally won. He been winning, bros. Counter. Such a great story. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, bravo. Everybody loved that. The cool night air feels absolutely amazing after we spent so long in the sweatbox of a gym. When I had brought up calling the taxi to take us home, Fang insisted on walking instead. And I couldn't turn her down after she gave me the look. Did she give me the bedroom eyes?
Feels fucking nice now.
Her wings flutter, and surprised me when droplets of sweat are sent flying from them. Yeah, nice and breezy. +1 kiss? Right, we gotta update the counter. It was a kiss and a hug. So we're at 7-4 now. 7-4. My arm finds its way around her waist, and Fang takes the hint and starts walking closer with me. In companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fang's home. Fantastico, marvelous, absolute beauty! Jeremy with the Oh yeah, hug too. Exactly. Mucho bonito, as I see. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. It's as we pass by the park we had visited so many months ago that my phone buzzes in my pocket. And Fang's sip. The startled noise from Fang's mouth was part eardrum shattering, part fucking hilarious.
Shut up!
Her hip collides with me, forcing my still buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Sorry. 1 sec. A check of it shows I'm getting dangerously close to my midnight curfew. And also, Reed has been texting me several pictures in rapid succession. All of them depict King Rex dancing with every girl I know except Fang. Even Naomi with a face fueled by pure cethium. Cethium. And Stella, with a blurred gray elbow barely in frame. Yo, I got my dances. Also swing by the hospital sometime. Bring my backpack. He really does it to himself. Right, the curfew. Before I can pocket my phone, Fang stops my hand. Anon? There's something I wanted to do. Before we go home. Where are you hiding your smokes? That dress doesn't look like it has any pockets.
Not that.
Falcomo would be there, he'd be crying of happiness. Big tears.
Tristan Spears stole my slow dance.
Oh. Oh. Out here, though?
Why not? No one else is here.
I look around and see that she's telling the truth. Well, okay. Before I can ask for a music request, Fang yanks my phone out of my hand and is already looking for one online. The music is tiny and tinny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker.
Okay, just like I saw with you and Trish.
Wait, do you not know how to slow dance?
I can improvise?
I chuckle as my hands find a place on her hip and takes her other. This is an embrace. We're gonna tip that up in a minute here. Alright, I think she said like this. I try to explain Trish's instruction to Fang as we slowly move to the barely audible rhythm. And between the too quiet music, the constant foot stomps from Fang, and my own idiocy giving bad instructions. We find ourselves in a close embrace beneath the streetlights, now just swaying along and loving each other's company. Dance in the park, how romantic. They're made for each other.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Bink. Oh, you kids remind me of when I was young, so full of energy and love. I would love it. The embrace counter has gone up. 2 weeks later. Time seemed to fly after prom, honestly. Oops, accident click. Probably the stress of finals. And graduation rehearsals. And graduation itself. I nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course, the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian. Her speech, as rehearsed as it was, sounded like we were at a funeral. Even now, I think she's still seething from prom night. Or maybe it's the photo of her face that's currently circulating certain Albanian card trading chat room. Infinitely better than any reaction I could have made. About a week after, Fang came to me with news that Trish got the idea for a celebration, and Nazar was organizing it. Nazar organizing any party meant that he'd make sure nobody had any real fun, so Fang convinced him to split up the work between the rest of us. It was Fang's job to get the pizza. I, the broke fuck that I am, was put in charge of the fire and finding a good pit for it. People are good at making fires, right, Anon? I wonder if I can sue him for hate speech. God, that sax on the back is fucking great. Oh, yeah. That aside, the party is at St. Hamon Beach, which is just below the cliffs that make the town's namesake. The sun is already set when we get there, the starry sky illuminating the whole place in a pale blue. I get to the site a bit earlier and get to set up an impressive fire pit with meticulously set stones surrounding it, and logs set in an ideal tower for an overnight blaze. Everything's ready, so where's everyone else? Hell yeah, the sex. We agreed to meet at 7, right? As I reach in my pocket for my phone, a van chugs onto the sand from the distance. It stops right in front of me, and Trish flies out the side door, gasping for breath. Look like you just got choked out by spears. She just points back to the van. The driver door opens, letting out a gust of smoke from within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing's wrong. Reed, your car. Oh yeah, you like it? It's an electric. He just hotboxed the fuck. And Trish is gone. Wish I could play the sax. Tried one day, but it was awful. Yeah, it feels like an instrument you gotta dedicate some time to, I think. Holy shit, 4 a.m. Jesus, time flew by. Yep, these games tend to do that. Trish collapses in the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. I swing around to catch Stella and Rosa exiting a hot pink Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Waving to them, my focus returns to Reed, now helping Trish off the ground. I'm about to go soon. Hey man. You gotta go, you gotta go. 6 a.m. here, I can't sleep, not even tired. I got a solid 5 a.m. right now. Diverting my attention back at my masterpiece of a fire pit, the realization slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start the fire with. Need a light, amigo? Before I can respond, he reaches into his pocket and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed my way. Catching it out of the air, I briefly catch the words "fuck communism" engraved in its side when I hear yet another car approaching. Recognize it by its sound alone, I see the NASCAR glide to a halt next to Rosa's car. Glad these two got concluded. The name might still be dumb as hell, but I gotta admit it's growing on me. That ending was 100% worth it. Ending fours tend to be. Fang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches into the car to get out the pizza boxes and starts striding towards us. Come on, babe, please. You know she didn't do it on purpose. Naomi erupts from the car in a frothing rage, her shirt noticeably stained in orange red. Wish I did. Oh yeah, and the box on top is a bit messed up. Long story. How on earth did you throw a pizza on me from the back seat and get it back in the box? Nazar, bro, you were driving the whole time, right? Yeah, why? Just a feeling. And this stuff has been happening ever since the picture of me was posted online.
Relax, babe. It's the start of summer. Here, take my jacket. Nazir starts sliding the jacket off his back and... What the... What is this non-Euclidean bullshit I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first? Reed taps my back and pulls my eyes away from the spatial anomaly. Hurry up and start the fire, man. I got the booze all ready.
There's no time to sleep when there's some love in action, especially in this game. True. Once the bonfire was set ablaze, Stella and Trish started setting up the speakers around in a radius.
Are you sure these will be loud enough? There are only a few dollars at the supermarket.
Oh yeah, those will be louder than the cafe this time.
Why would coffee be louder than a stereo?
Anyway... Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. Honestly, Naomi's better pissed. She doesn't talk too much, lol.
True! Yeah, she has not piped up a whole bunch.
Went all in, man. Got the name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Nazir to bring you this stuff. Nazir returns to the rest of the group, wearing his jacket again. Got me to agree to what? About that. You brought alcohol?! I mean, I usually call it liquor, but... Damn it, Reed! We're all underage, you know, even if I were to agree, Naomi would pitch a fit. Dude, we all just graduated. Now isn't the time to live a little, then when? Nazir hesitates. Besides, I did think of you and Naomi. Huh? Yeah, I got a special brand just for the two of you. Great beginner stuff. You... Whatever. I'll try to keep it from Naomi calling. I'll try to keep Naomi from calling police. You're a real bro, man. Wish we see more Rosa. Some good saxophone. Rosa and Stella are very prominent in E3. Still hate Naomi more than Ben.
Oh, yeah. Ben kind of comes across as, like, just an asshole, but not fully intending to be. Naomi's just a manipulative bitch.
If everyone's ready, then let's get started. Soon enough, the pizza and booze are passed out, and we're all sitting in the sand around the blazing fire, and the weekly top 40 list playing on the speakers. Everyone is conversing amongst themselves. She already fucking wasted. I don't hate Ben too much in Wani, hate more Mia. But yeah, Ben should control better than Mia. The thing with Ben is that, and I think I've mentioned it before, I don't think Ben actually earns his redemption. I think that's my problem with Ben. Like, he's an asshole, and it doesn't really feel like he ever at any point gets, at least on screen, to like rectify that. It kind of feels like in Ending 4 when you get the, when it comes out that he's on antipsychotics and everything, it feels more like you give him a free pass, but I don't know. I think that they could have done a lot more with Ben. There was a lot of wasted potential there. Ben was also being blackmailed for like all of high school about his mental issues. He is completely unredeemable. Yeah, she's a bitch. I hope Ben got some bonus chapters. That's what they did for Trish and Naomi. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a Ben bonus chapter. I wouldn't be surprised either. It makes a ton of sense.
They're totally in. Come on, you look great in it. No fucking way, that's fucking real. Peach Maid? Have you been sneaking Reed's stash again? And another thing. Her song wasn't even that good. Why was it us who gets the short end of the stick? I mean, I liked it. You said that a dozen times already.
You know, I'm something of a gardener myself.
Oh, really? You should have joined the gardening club back at school. We had the loveliest little poppy bed.
Poppies, you say? Coincidences keep piling up, don't they?
Oh shit, is he risen up Rosa?
Let's fucking go. Ben does things because he can't understand certain things. Naomi does things for her own benefit because he's suffering from psychosis. Yeah, it's just that I'm of the mindset that while it explains things, it doesn't do enough to make you just forgive him outright. Like, understand, but being understanding at the very least of his situation, but that doesn't justify his the way he treats like Olivia and stuff. I think is like the way I view it. And he keeps talking about how he wants to apologize to Olivia throughout the game, but then never really does it other than in ending 4. And I don't even think it really. It seems more like Olivia's just wants to move on, you know? No. To be honest, where's the Ben route? Am I right? Riz up Ben.
And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right?
Are we talking about Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill mentioned? Oh, right. Stella was talking to me. Forgot why I was zoning out for a bit. Sure, yeah.
Great, I'll get you a copy and we can watch it at your place sometime. Oh, bring Fang too. She'd love this movie.
Oh, it's not Ultra Kill. Fuck. Did I just agree to something?
Oh, enough about Escaflown. I want to show you something neat.
She brings out a small box from her front pocket.
I got a new set of tarot cards. You want to be the first to use them?
Blood is full. Hell is full. Shoot motherfuckers now! I don't see why not. Stella shifts to a crisscross position and fans out all the cards for me to pick up from. I pull one out and turn it over. The Lovers? The illustration depicts a human and Sarasaur in an embrace. I raise a brow at Stella.
What's that look for?
Oh, come on.
Oh, you know? Oh, you know, the heart of the cards and all that. Go ahead and keep that one.
I sigh and tuck the card into my jacket pocket. She's cute. Doesn't justify, but makes it understandable. Yeah, I keep hammering on about there could have been more time with like a conclusion there. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Stella's not so innocent smile tells me all I need to know. Wait, this is another hug? Even without the card? True. Though I feel like we're coming into the close here, so I'll wrap this up and then we'll update the counter.
I think it's so cute.
Rosa and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation and were listening in on Stella's entire fortune. Do me next, man.
Maybe later, Reed.
Reed deflates a bit, and my attention returns to the inebriated couple behind him. Why'd you even give Nazar to get him that wasted? Reed glances behind me before throwing his head back in laughter. A little party trick, bro. He grabs one of Nazar's empty cans and tosses it in my lap. Holding it up to the light, I barely make out the words non-alcoholic written in microscopic font. Owned. So you mean they're totally sober, dude? It's my turn to laugh at the pair making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly gets up and starts walking toward the parked cars.
Got something I want to do. Be right back.
I give her a smile and turn back to Reed. We can still mess with them, man. Watch this. Hey, Nazar, what's your plan now that you're, like, out of school? The two virgin drunks turn their attention to us. Nazar clearly deep in thought. Oh, man, like, I'm gonna go and be a neurosturgeon.
My bad boy's so smart.
Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice. Should we tell them? Nah, dude. Name was having fun for like the first time ever. So tomorrow then. Definitely tomorrow, bro. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back towards me. So like for real though, what are you gonna do when school's over, man? Not just certain yet. Ben actually lost a bet when he started a relationship with that bitch of Mia. Lunara was a better choice for Ben in my opinion. I mean, he ends up with her, doesn't he? She was nice in the beginning with Inko, at least. Wani's E1 actually made me think that there was some sort of energy between Inko and Mia. maybe in another timeline. Yeah, there was something weird there. It felt icky. We're gonna go with not just certain yet. I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking of doing something with music. Maybe becoming a sound engineer. Oh, nice, dude. You can be the band's sound technician when you're done. Yeah, something like that. What about you? Me? Flow with the go, dude. Like the dino's old. Gotta get in sync with the universe first, you know? Right. What about...
I'm gonna get my cosmetologist license and open my own horn salon.
The miniature Triceratops burst out from the other side of the bonfire, catching me off guard.
We'll do hair and horns and piercings and... Oh! Engravings too! Fang even said... that I'd be your first customer. I've told you a million times by now.
Then again, Eco was his worst version. Yeah, it still just felt weird. There'll be an Inco and Mia route mod that'll be incredibly toxic, probably. Oh. Fang returns from wherever it is she went, now carrying an object in her hands. The flickering light of the bonfire is just enough to illuminate the cover of the school's yearbook she's holding. Without a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying the yearbook right towards... You're not gonna burn your yearbook, are you? I think it was like $80. Could be done right if they manage to fix each other, but I feel like it's more likely that it'll be badly written because people just lust after her. With Mia, though, it's hard, right? Because personally, I didn't really see too many ways to, like, redeem her, right? You'd have to take some creative liberties with that, and that can go good or bad, right? GVH reference. GVH reference.
What? No, how drunk are you, dork?
This many. I hold up 3 fingers, though. Why is it suddenly 9? GVH reference when she does burn the yearbook. It's in the trailer, I think. Yeah, you should not be burning your yearbooks, man. Them shits is expensive. I need some more beer to fix that.
God, Anon, I was thinking we could all, I don't know, sign it? I saw a lot of others doing that.
Oh. I always thought it was a silly tradition. I think back to all the yearbooks I have at home. And how they're all blank inside the cover. Totally just a silly tradition.
Why else would I even have one of these things?
Your mom?
Aside from my mom. Me first, me first!
Trisha's already fumbling through her hoodie pocket for some writing implement.
Yes, I would love to, Fang. Oh, I know exactly what to write. First, let me do a palm reading.
I'll sign it too.
Woo!
Yearbook makes its way around the fire, each of us leaving some meaningful message on its inside covers. Guys, I'm feeling away right now, and it makes my tummy not feel great. It's in the final game too. Mia's personality entirely makes sense if Naomi's her sister, non-canon. Mia just likes to use others for her advantage, just like Naomi likes to manipulate people. Seems Parasaurs are just jerks. Genetically predisposed. I'm the last to receive the book. I look at what each of our friends wrote. You always be my best friend no matter what happens, Lucy. Trish. Lucy? Nah. Fang will always be Fang to me. Stay Frosty, Reed. Oh, he even drew King Rex, complete with fire breathing. Even the most wilted flower flourishes under God's light. Rosa. I think reading that one counts for my next church visit. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something that you build yourself. Stella. So close to kneecapping her with this book. Fucking sailor, man. Can't decipher either Nazar or Naomi's. Nazar's looks like a bunch of chicken scratch scribbles, while Naomi's looks like her chickens went to college and got a doctorate.
Anon. Hello? Been staring at the page for 5 minutes.
Right. Just, thinking of what to put. Okay, Anon. Something meaningful. Something that'll remind Fang of you every time she reads it. What will you write? Oh, fuck. I gotta cook, don't I? Alright. Something that'll remind Fang of us every time she reads it. Oh, when the game expects me to cook. I'm bad at this shit. Let's see, something sappy probably, right? Or something nerdy. Forgot what I wrote. Can I tell something? Yeah, sure, why not? Snoot loves Snoot's life. More than just a dream. Perfect. Why do you have feathers on your elbows? I hand the yearbook to Fang. She skims the page and then shakes her head. Really, Anon? You're such a dweeb. It was very fitting if you ask me. As the night draws on and the temperature falls, I move closer to the fire. My fingers find themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wing drapes over my shoulder as a natural blanket. I can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. I can regret the hangover tomorrow. Right now, I want to just enjoy the night with my friends. Six months later. After prom night, graduation life slowed down. I want to dance this waltz on the dance floor. That is the world. That's a pretty good one. Dweeb. We are dweeb. I don't know. I kind of thought it was fitting, thinking back to like the attitudes back at the gardening. Their talk about like how it seems like everybody in the world's kind of just useless or something to that effect, and that there's not anybody really worth spending time on. You hitting me, Cooper? I'm taken. I got Fang. A few inches later. Whoa, 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 let's calm down there. Been accepted to college a few states away for a degree in sound engineering. Damn it. Yeah, you shot your shot. No worries about school except for this lunch card. I still had to pay back. Mo had been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that. Though I don't think I could talk about some of the things I've seen. Never be able to look at marinara the same way. But pasta-based trauma aside, it's now the day after Christmas. I'm sitting on my bed, looking through one of my favorite presents. Dude, it's her. Look at it. Dude, where's wait, where's Rainbow? I need him. Fang's mom was right. I am happy about all those photos. As I look through the scrapbook, spread across my lap, I can't help but reminisce about the best year of my life. I have to contain my laugh, but Fang looks ridiculously cute curled up beside me in bed. Curled up around my pillow, suckling on her thumb. That's what the secret ingredient is in the marinara, Mo. Mo just like fucking... He's going to teach me the secret sauce, baby. I go back to the scrapbook, enjoying the memories I've shared with my friends. And to think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here.
Beep, boop, beep. Mup!
The odd noise of Trish's present makes Fang bolt upright. Oh! It sends me tumbling into Reed's present. Ow! The new Metal Gear Rainbow Mark II bumps against my face, turns, and continues eating the crumbs off my carpet. You got a big brother, let's go! He's not ready for 1 to 3. Yep, he ain't. 3 is okay, but 2 and 1. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? I knew things were gonna be bad in Wani when we started getting to the 2 and 1. Given the character that Anon is, I can only assume this is gonna go fucking terribly. Especially given that getting exposed in front of the school seems to be a canon event. It's gonna... Oh boy. Even from the floor, I can say that both were really thoughtful gifts. Reed was right. Carpet really helped to tie the room together. Anon, you here? You look broke because it's gonna traumatize you. On the floor. Fang's face appears over the edge of my bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I sit up from the floor and shiver. The Alcadera Bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air in the ocean definitely make the town cold as shit. Crawl back onto my bed and try to find my spot that I warmed. Fang, you stole my warm spot. In fact, she's taken up the entire bed. Her wings are spread wide, and all of my blanket has been piled over her. Mine? Come on, you gonna let your boyfriend freeze?
Yes.
That's just cold of you. She groans at my pun, but acquiesces, holding open the blanket and shuffling over.
Hurry up, you're letting the worm escape.
Gotta get all the endings of the bonus chapters. Yeah. It is what it is. Sliding into the blankets next to her, my arms automatically wrapping around Fang's waist and drawing her against my chest. Her beak rubs against me as she hums. Oh yes. Cuddles. Best way to spend a cold day.
Damn right.
I chuckle and reach for the scrapbook.
You looking at that again?
Yeah? Her face glows a soft pink in embarrassment. Aw, someone's embarrassed.
And someone is about to be on the floor again. Beep, boop, beep. I think Mark II would like the company.
Sheesh, you're always so grouchy in the morning. Laugh even as her elbow digs into my chest. Fang crawls on top of me and puts all her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fang can do what a staircase could.
Stop. Cuddles now, scrapbook later.
Alright. Cuddles it is. She squeals when I roll us onto our side, bringing us face to face. I can feel my face glow as warm as hers, but I also have the same smile as her too. I place a chaste kiss on the end of her snoot, eliciting some giggles from Fang.
What did I say about that?
About what?
Kissing that!
Gonna need to be more specific. +2 hugs and plus a kiss. Alright, let's go ahead and update those right now while I'm thinking about it. So we're at 10 hugs. Und a kiss. Wani threw me for a loop the first time because I didn't think they'd do an epilogue chapter. I was made aware of it because of chat, and then I was like, fuck, guess I gotta get on now. Oh, you mean this? I kissed her snoot again. Fuck. Alright, let's just keep this going, and we gotta add 1 to the kiss counter.
Stop messing with the snoot.
I chuckle again.
Fuck.
I made you say it.
Fucking insufferable.
I kiss the snoot one final time and get another elbow as my reward.
Insufferable.
I snatch the scrapbook at last. Fang groans and hides her face in my chest.
Why do you like that thing so much?
Because your mom's right. Fang groans again. Come on, there's some embarrassing pics of me in here too.
Like you making out with an anime girl again?
Okay, not that embarrassing. I turn onto my back and Fang adjusts herself to lean on my shoulder. The rest of our morning is spent cuddled in my bed, going through the scrapbook together. When lunchtime rolls around, I have to face reality and make something to eat, especially since no restaurant in the city will deliver to this neighborhood. At 7, it certainly is, which I think outpaces Wani. Alas, I must leave the warmth of the bed to make lunch. This is gonna suck.
We're the thing.
I'd rather just carry the blanket around.
Mine?
I reach under the bed to retrieve the bag I tried hiding, and I pull out the jacket from within. 2 expertly stitched gorilla heads stare back at me, with the text, "Monkey for life," embroidered in gold thread. Still don't know if Nazar's racist or he really is just that clueless. This is great.
Looks freaking fantastic. I don't know why you don't want to wear it.
And you don't see anything wrong with this?
Nope.
You realize last month was Homo History Month, right?
What's that have to do with an ugly jacket?
I'll sue him later. Alright, here I go. I zip the abomination on and step out of the bed. A cold wall stinging my toes. Nice. Carbonara sound good?
Why do you make it so weird? People just use tomato sauce.
Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to know the answer to. I crack 4 eggs, separating the yolk from the whites and saving them in a Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert later. I grab some bacon, cheese, and milk from the fridge, grating a healthy handful of cheese into the yolks and mixing with a splash of milk before dicing the bacon. Boiling some water in the kettle to save time, I measure out the appropriate amount of spaghetti and toss it in the pot with the water and some salt before grabbing a pan and setting it on the stove.
Stop acting like you're on the cooking channel, Anon.
I start frying the bacon to render out the fat before adding in some pre-chopped garlic, sauteing until it's fragrant. When the bacon turns crispy, just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking, I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some of the pasta water to bring down the temperature. The final step was to add yolks, cheese, and milk to the bacon and garlic, with some more pasta water, and toss it with the spaghetti until it all came together as a creamy, salty, and delicious lunch. All in less than 10 minutes. It's all ready. Alright, Rainbow, nap time. Move to the rug so we can eat. Fang grumbles and starts shifting into the bed, so I turn my attention to making the plates. I will not say anything. I grab a few sodas from the fridge and place everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Fang's moved from being wrapped up on the bed to being wrapped up on the rug, laying on her stomach. Hold up a second, I'm gonna go ahead and update the counter, since it looks like we might not have another hug and a kiss for just a second here. Wani also made my jaw drop during ending 1 and 4. Ending 1 made me go a lot like, oh, fuck. Ending 4, obviously the dance. Ooh, chef's fucking kiss. That was a let's go, let's go. And ending 3 made me really cry. And ending 2 just kind of left me hollow. The chef ending. Yeah, he's going to start fucking chefing it up. Turns out all that time at Moe's was really good for those pasta dishes. Her feet waggling back and forth in a pair of plush green dino slippers. Show us the dino slippers, you fucking cowards. Oops. Better hurry. In this weather, this will get cold in minutes. Then again, the computer's right there. Can always try running the Snoot Game in minor.
Sounds like it'll only work once.
True. Good night, fellas. Finna pass out. Rest well, Josh. We both start eating the pasta. While I take the classic approach of just slurping the noodles, Fang has a harder time and resorts to just twisting the fork around and eating a whole clump at once. Dino slippers are actually in the Sprite. Can I look at the Sprite? We can check in the gallery later. You plan on enjoying any?
Good. Like the cheese?
Why, thank you. Eventually lunch is reduced to greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fang moves her trash aside and rests in her arms. Oh, just remembered. I have something else for you.
Another Christmas present?
You'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet.
Your phone?
Hold on. From under my bed, Rainbow Mark I hums to life and instinctively makes a beeline for the phone. It struggles a bit due to the small package strapped around it like it's a pack mule. Fang has to raise her arm after it bumps into her to let it pass. It reaches my phone and starts happily scraping the dust from it.
Impressive. You get Reed to make it for you?
Maybe. However, that's not what I wanted to show you. Forward-facing Snoot. I remove the small package from the robot and hand it to Fang. Go ahead. It's under Fang Christmas in the files. Okay. She examines the box carefully before moving the paper packaging. Sliding the box reveals an amber pendant on a silver chain. I take the necklace from the box and hold it up for the both of us to inspect. As the amber dangles in the air, it catches the light from outside and glows the same brilliant orange as her eyes.
Anon, it's beautiful.
Here. I take the pendant from her hands and hold it open to put around Fang's neck. She holds her hair up for my hands to reach across. Art book is nice to look through after finishing the game. Some goon in it, but also something special for ending 2 Anon and E3 Anon. Probably best to do the art book after everything. Yeah, that tracks. I try to fumble with the clasp. It's a bit tricky with the wings getting in the way. The tip of her beak is mere centimeters from my face. Keys. There. Aww. Bink. Fang lets her hair down again and holds up the pendant.
This is... Thank you, Anon.
The moment I saw it, I knew it had been a perfect present.
Speaking of presents...
Since there's spoilers. Makes sense the art book would have spoilers. She gestures her snout to the ukulele resting against the corner of the room.
You gonna try playing that?
I could, yeah.
Do that song I taught you.
I happily oblige. I rip the bow off. The bow still wrapped around the Christmas present. Small instrument. Fuck. I just can't read. Oh, Fang's so cute when she's blushing like that, and the necklace is beautiful. 100%. I'm not ready to relive ending 1. Well, buckle your fucking pants, because I think that's where we're gonna crash into next. That's where we're dropping. Just do not, under any circumstance, show the UI PNG file. Okie dokie. I'm not singing for you, you know that, right? Fang giggles as I begin plucking away at the tiny little strings, producing a very familiar melody. She starts thumbing her new pendant absentmindedly. My shrill rendition more resembled that first time Fang played it on the rooftop than her energetic performance at prom. Despite my occasional fumbling, it still possesses the same nostalgic tone it always had. When Fang begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. I wish moments like these could last forever. But just like the music in the air, they always do, and before long we reach the end of the song. Comfortable silence fills the room after the notes fade.
I love that song.
I hope so, you wrote it after all.
Yeah, but you know,
Her thought is interrupted by a knock at the door.
You expecting company?
I give her a puzzled look in return before getting up and heading to the door. My momentary fear of it being a potential addict or murderer are quelled upon opening the door, revealing... I don't know why it's in the default folder. Company just shows ending 302. Leave ending 1 for last. Well, if ending 1's that bad, I don't know if that's what I want to do last. I'm gonna be honest. I think I might be better just to get fucking punched in the goddamn face right now. It's amazing how good dating route mods this game has. Need to prepare myself. After this ending, I'm gonna go because I'm not ready for that. End 1. Hope you don't cry, man. I probably won't cry. I'm gonna place my money on it. I don't think I'll cry. I will probably feel terrible though. My momentary fear of it being a potential addict, revealing Principal Spears. What are you doing here? Our ex-principal squeezed into the narrow hallway, holding a delicately wrapped gift in his hands.
Anon, I trust that you had a good Christmas. Normally I wouldn't visit a former student like this, but I intend on making light of my offer during the school year.
He extends the gift towards me, and I cautiously accept, bending open the wrapping paper. Do 2, 1, 3. Suit yourself. We'll leave it. I'll see what the chat wants us to do in order, and then we'll figure it out. Inside is a box set of some anime I never heard of before. Rurouni Kenshin?
As I said, I'm always open to giving some quality anime suggestions. I think you'll find this quite enjoyable.
Thank you, Principal Spears. Spears gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand.
I hope you and Fang enjoy the rest of your holidays.
Thanks, yeah. I've had fun exchanging gifts with my friends.
I can see you're wearing a new jacket now.
He stares with a certain thinly veiled disgust creeping on his face.
Anon, I get we live in a post-racial world and all, but come on, have a little pride in yourself.
Fang struggles to keep her laughter in behind me. No, it's cool, Mr. Spears. I'm taking Monkey back.
If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you too long.
You sure? I have some leftover lunch if you want to stick around a bit.
I really appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family.
Alright, thanks for stopping by.
Had to do it at least once before you left next month. Be seeing you, Fang.
Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Spears is such a fucking bro. Yeah, 2, 1, 3 are a tolerable order for bad endings, except 3 is not bad. Right. Either 2, 1, 3 or 1, 2, 3. Just don't do the bad endings last. They get progressively better, so doing them in order would be ideal. Hate when the bad endings are last. I just hate the bad endings in general. Fair. At least ending 3 is not that bad. Anon has the Virgil jacket.
My power. I want yours too.
Can have good without the bad. Gives the good endings meaning. I think I said something along the same lines in after the ends of the bad Wani. 3 is always bittersweet. Spears clambers out of the door and shuts it behind him, leaving just Fang and I in the room again.
That's right. You're leaving next month.
Fang curls up in the blanket. Yeah. I sit next to her on the ground and wrap an arm around her shoulder.
Do you really have to go? Can't you just go to community college here in the city?
You've seen the acceptance letter, Fang. I got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I can't just pass that up.
5 years?
You got plans of your own, don't you?
Yeah, so...
So?
We're still gonna talk?
Obviously.
But...
Fang takes a deep breath.
I'm not doing a distant relationship.
Oh. Oh, wow. Is this a breakup? Because, ow, my fucking heart. Fang shakes her head from side to side slowly. Oh, thank fuck.
I don't want to break up, Anon. But I was thinking, you've been helping me ever since you got here.
Yeah, and you've helped me too.
I know. But you're leaving for college. So... I want to do some thinking.
More thinking? Wow, that's a new for you. The plastic plate bounces off my head harmlessly.
Ass.
Fang giggles as I fake like I'm on a soccer pitch.
I want to do more thinking. I'm self-reflecting. This entire year has been one of the best of my life. I don't want more of them like this. But with you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know?
I get you. I pull Fang closer, my chin resting atop her head. So, not breaking up.
No, just...
A break? She giggles again.
Yeah. A break sounds right. Not breaking up, just taking a break.
Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up.
True. That's a few weeks to cram in all the cuddles I'll be missing.
Cuddles or cuddles? Fang's grin is just shy of mischievous.
On the bed. Now. I'm collecting on those cuddles right now.
Yes, ma'am. Will you do the side stories and epilogue after you finish the game? Probably. We'll probably take a look at them. Not sure if we'll have like a little bit of a break between, but I do intend to take a look at them. Sorry, Wani ending one, maybe not wanting to play again for 3 weeks or even more. It's just sad for me. But at least I feel better now to play more Wani. When Wani was released, I went silent on my socials to finish the game completely without spoilers. Big on the smarts there. I mean, nowadays, if I really want to play a game, I just jam that shit out like the day it comes out, so that way I don't get fucking big spoilerinoed. Because, try as you might... Oh, that was a kiss. Whoopsies. Try as you might, someone's gonna come in and be like, "Hey, you guys see this? Look, big spoiler right fucking here." You're like, dude, seriously? "5 years later." Damn! This ending keeps going on. I think we're gonna hit the end and then it's like, "You want more, motherfucker? Here you go. Open up. Here comes the choo-choo train." July 17th. Year 201M 2025 BC. So at this point, Inko and Olivia are together, right? Because it's 2023, Wani? Yeah, some Wani spoilers are going viral, but at least it brought people on board. At least that's something. I think I tried not to be too spoilery with my Wani thumbnails that I did, because I just left like some pictures in, which hopefully shouldn't give away too much. Just kind of like setting a little bit of the scene for something. No like dialogue, of course. I noticed something about both games. Inko is rich, Olivia isn't. Fang's rich, Anon isn't. Fang's, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's true. Also, the bonus chapters in SG have the cast as the narrators. Ooh, they're gonna take my fucking... Oh, no, not narrators, not voices. Okay, good. I was about to say they're gonna take my fucking job? Yeah, TikTok clip of ending 4 dance scene got massive. Yeah, I remember seeing like people posting like the animations, which, I mean, those are supposed to be like the big things, at least in my opinion. So, especially if it's like a TikTok and you don't really get to, like a YouTube video is one thing, you can choose not to click on it, I guess, but like I don't know how TikTok works, to be honest. I assume you're just scrolling and then maybe you come across that and it's like, oh fuck. The perspective changes were great. The Mia chase also got around a lot on YouTube. The Mia chase is great. I think every animation in fucking Wani was amazing. I think I said as much when it happened. The animation where you meet Olivia, that one instantly cemented her as like, oh yep, I like this character. Hell yeah. Then there was the one with Mia, which was fucking great. Haul ass from the killer chasing us. Then the really stylistic one with the Anakin. Oh my god, that one was amazing. And then obviously the dance scene. Magnifique. I think is not that rich. She doesn't live in the mansion. Yeah, she isn't quite Inko rich, but she's well off, right? I mean, Anon remarks on that too. At the house, I believe. 2020 is Anon and Fang. 2023 is Inko and Liv. 2025 is adult Fang and Anon. 2027 is adult Inko and Liv. Okay. You know, there's a group remastering Snoot Game and adding voice acting, extra stuff as well. Is that the Snoot Game Encore that I'd heard about? Because if so, badass. Yeah, Snoot Game expanded, I think. First time hearing this hype. Yeah, seems like it'll be pretty cool. It seems like quite the undertaking, but you know, more power to them if they pull it off. Yapping is the best one in the game, just because holy shit, Yapping is an absolutely baller. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, I think Yapping and his story plays into why I got so emotional, especially during ending 3. Like that shit. Funny enough, I'm getting a little, I don't know what the word would be for it. Thinking about ending 3, though, is one of those things that kind of tugs at me still. Yeah, Snoot Game Encore. Yeah, so Encore videos. I was thinking Stardew. Stardew expanded. Stardew's getting an update soon, so that's pretty cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and try and round this out, shall we, fellas? And then we can talk a bit more before we hit anything else. Weather conditions, hot as tits. The evening sun is boiling hot, and I'm reminded of one of the myriad of reasons why I first loathed living here. Sweat dripping in my eyes makes it difficult to see anything 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted on the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid, just like before. The air is hot and humid, and I can feel my body grow heavier as I get closer. I can't determine if it's from the sweat soaking my clothes or the welling trepidation inside me. It's been 5 years since I've seen anyone here. Kept in touch with all of them, but to see them again in person? It's the sounds that reach me first. The chatter of people milling about. Bro, it's been too long. It's only 5 years. I can make out the building now. I use the sleeve of my shirt to wipe the sweat from my eyes and brow. I look at the name written on the arch over the entrance. Volcano High. So it's just a reunion, huh? Snoot Game fans going to the Smithsonian Museum to talk to guests about how good of a husband they would have been to the dinosaurs. You know, I would have treated that terror right. That's all I'm saying. I see how they're thinking. The Olivia Pete Star mod is also funny to me. I've seen some stuff from that, and it does look pretty entertaining. So the perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a shitty WAD. The attempt at humoring myself just made me feel more anxious. Checking my phone says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I moved to the entrance, only to see all the steps occupied by 20-somethings waiting. Damn! He got big! WAD, where all the data is a Doom mod. Yeah, I think I remember seeing someone comment that. I didn't look at the comment just yet, because I think it was yesterday, and I slept a lot, so. Cheers, though. Yo, this the line? Anon? A hobo raptor at the top of the steps pulls his oversized shades down to peer at me. Hey, Anon, what's up, dude? I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Reed, what's happening? You seem to certainly have, changed. Zoom out archive file from it. Anon's a proud adult now. You should see ending 3 Anon is jacked. He is broad as fuck right now. If you're telling me he's yoked, that's gonna look crazy. What do you, why do you look like, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you look homeless, Reed. What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest raptor in the world, guy. I think Reed's lost it. What did you say, man? What? Nothing. No idea what you're talking about. So, how did you become the richest raptor in the world? You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with... Reed proceeds to run his mouth off about a bunch of gibberish. I cannot understand anything he's saying. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. Then I was brought here by the birds, dude. So what have you been up to, man? He gets big and all in it except one. Look like you haven't changed a day. It's not as exciting as your story, honestly. I just went off to college, got my bachelor's, and now I'm just a sound engineer.
Sounds pretty sweet, dude.
We stand there for a moment in the blazing heat.
Dude, it's fucking hot out here. You wanna get inside? They got drinks and shit.
Definitely. I need some air conditioning. One word, wheat. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. I mean, if you count the days and years that pass in the game, it's kind of obvious. We quickly move to the gymnasium. Man, it really hasn't changed. It takes me back.
Yeah, it takes me back too, man. Hold on, have you signed in yet?
No, didn't know I had to. Reed gestures to the sign-in table. Where's my beautiful wife? The clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through a box. I go over to write in my John Hancock, and the person behind the counter stands up. My nose is assaulted by the pheromones of perfumes that probably cost more than a year's salary. Maybe he's one of those super rich dudes who don't care about his appearance. Yeah, that would track. For Reed.
Oh! Anon, you made it!
Yep, I did. Life been treating you well?
Oh yes, just last year I moved in with my dear Canisaurus.
What the fuck is this world anymore? Real shame about his last presidential run.
Oh, he got over it. There's always 2028. Presidential Yeezys shall rise again, he says.
Wait, Kanye SARS? Holy shit. What the fuck? That reminds me, have you seen Nazar's college posts? Got top marks on his last exam.
No, I lost touch with him about 3 years ago.
Where's my beautiful wife? Where's my beautiful wife? Okay, talking heads. Damn, even though I only changed a bit. Not Kanye, bro. Not Ye. Oh, sorry. How about work then?
I haven't been working, mostly staying back at home and looking after the kids.
Sounds like you got a pretty good deal going on. I turn around to see a short line forming behind me. Sorry to keep you so long. I'll get out of here.
And thank you for catching up, Anon. When I'm done here, we can chat more.
No, thank you. I go rejoin Reed, and we enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather similar to that prom night all those years ago, albeit without the foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party foods across the floor. Man, those look so good. Come over here. I'll get you a drink. On me. I follow him over to the minibar. Trish is sitting in one of the seats, huddled over an empty glass. That's not Trish. Rose is pouring drinks for the few other drunkards when she spots us approach.
Oh, Anon! It's great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while.
Where's my dino wife? Trish, glad we found you here. Okay. Interesting. She looks up from her sulking and her face lights up at the sight of us.
Anon! It's been years.
Trish, Rosa, glad we found you here.
Come on, man, we've been texting this whole time.
Reed flashes 2 fingers at the barkeeper, who sets out a few glasses. Yeah, good to see you too. What are you looking so gloomy over there? Over here.
She's been telling me about how it is at the end of her world. It's nothing that serious, just workplace drama. What, your employees raise another beef with the concepts of horn piercings again? No, this time it's about with engraving tools. They're telling me people would rather go to the dentist with all the drills we use.
Look, man, I'm just saying E4 Trish can get it. She got a whole vibe going. I'll admit it. Also, Stella isn't in this ending because the writer forgot her. What? Bullshit. Bring their ass out right now. Cheers have one of the biggest glow up in this ending for show. She definitely blew up, I'll give you that. I'm still sulking about Stella not being in this ending. I flash a 2 for the barkeep. Love Rose's name. Can't believe Stella was found dead in Miami in the year of our Raptor 2027. Stop! Stop!
Mostly with my designs for hollowed out horns.
Rose instinctively rubs her own horn. Hollow?
Of course, I even got in contact with the sculptor and figured out how to make them whistle in the wind.
Reed leans in a whisper in my ear.
One of the designs sounds like Road Warrior.
I shudder at the image.
Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is a clean 100%. And the only problem is people will be willing to try it.
Sounds like there's a lot of risk there, yeah.
It's not even that bloody. I only hire the best.
Bloody?
What? Never had a piercing before? Same thing.
Reed shakes his head.
Anything more than a regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord.
Okay. So, you know, that's fine, Rose. I finish my drink and Reed downs his in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see the one person I'm most anxious and excited to talk with again approaching. Fang! You're here. Wish we got more see more Rosa. Anon in his mind is like, fuck everyone else, I just want to cuddle, kiss, and hug my beautiful pterodactyl wife. Okay. Alright, I'll fuck with it. And she still's got the pendant. Aw, yeah.
What? Damn it, Anon. I told you stop calling me that. Isn't that the name Lucy used back in senior year? Yeah, I think it was.
Come on, you'll always be Fang to me. Lucy covers her eyes with her hands.
You haven't changed a bit, I swear.
Just like the size difference. Can we talk about... Holy shit, he really grew. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy... Why does his face just make me laugh so hard? 5 years later and she still rocks the midriff. She's killing it out here. Come on, get over here. I'll order us all another Watchman kill it of drinks. Whatchamacallit of drinks. It's on me, the richest raptor in the world! We only get to see Anna's full face and happy in the good ending. That's a reward. I don't know, something about it just like... I keep getting distracted. Jimmy Kimmel Anon. Oh, it really is, isn't it? Anon's like 6'5" now, he grew. Reed cheerfully throws his arms up as he shouts out a prolonged world.
Sure, thanks. Can't have too much though. I'm the event organizer after all.
Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here.
I'm getting there. Still working with Mr. Jingo until he retires next year. Until then, I'm a teacher's assistant.
No, alright, I see. I take a quick glimpse around the room and fail to see any large ape man. The goofy dweeb. I had $1 for a girl named Lucy with white hair. That made me cry. I have $2. Alan almost looks like he's rotoscoped there. A little bit. A little fucking bit. I feel like we're missing someone. Where's Spears? I could've sworn he'd be here. Nah, man, he's gone. Saw him on the TV the other day, though. Was he giving a speech or something? Sort of. He does commercials for car dealerships now. He's built a reputation for his gimmick of wrecking a car every ad he does. I see. Oh god, I thought that was a joke about slamming people in the cars. Some of the characters were based on photos of the devs. Reed was, at least. No. I forgot Stella. How can this be E4? You know, how can this be E4 without Stella? The hours reconnecting with my old friends pass surprisingly quickly, and the time eventually comes for everyone to go home. Lucy excuses herself from the group to go give the closing speech. I feel like we're missing someone. Live stellar reaction, skull emoji. She goes up on stage and tests the microphone, getting everyone's attention.
Alright, everyone, it's been a wonderful night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated drivers or calling up the taxi driver. We'll be locking the doors at 3.
She puts the mic back on its stand and jumps off stage. Rip Stella, I mean F. Everyone forgot Stella. I didn't! Reed pats my shoulder.
Got a ride home, man?
I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar, where Rosa is waiting with the last of the alcohol.
There it is. Alright, great seeing you guys. I'll bounce. We should all meet again for lunch sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in town. Love to get a tour of what's new.
You got it, man. See ya.
Bye, Reed.
Actually, I should get going too. I don't want to get stuck in traffic.
Had the most to drink out of all of us. You gonna be alright? She raises a smug eyebrow and starts walking to the exit. God's drunkest driver, I give a salute. Nazar's still in medical school. He ain't ever getting out of there. Could've sworn they mentioned Stella at some point in text. There's still time. Nazar's missing too. We got Naomi. Like fucking Naomi, really?
Come visit me too, Anon. Stella and I would love to have you.
We got a mention! Let's go! More people trickle out of the room until it's just Lucy and I. Naomi gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door to signal that everyone else has left.
Thanks, Naomi. Couldn't have organized this without you. Oh, don't worry about it. It was nice getting to act like class representative again.
Trish's hashtag booze cruise gang. At least she was mentioned. We got one mention. That's all us Stella Eaters get. The plastic persimmon waves and lets the door swing closed with an echoing clang. So, just the two of us.
Damn you, Anon, and damn you, Bill Withers.
Ha! Still got it. Just the two of them now. Yep. 5 years later and Stella is still a neat.
Yeah.
Lucy holds up a plastic bag that clinks with each shake.
I was gonna offer you the last of these, but...
Hey now, let's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin and laugh says enough. Rooftop?
Rooftop? Now.
She leads the way through the darkened school hallways and stairwell. Stella's successful VTuber, she fucking would. I can picture all the old posters from my time here along the walls. Oh hey, they finally replaced the door. Well, they had to at some point. And they replaced the fence! The door is booted open, and the night air is finally cooled down to something breathable now. I turn to the ladder on the side of the stair enclosure and climb up. Lucy hands me the bag and makes her own ascent. From our new vantage point, we can see all the town lit up. And with the stars above and no moon, I would say the view is picturesque. Stella's gonna create her own anime series. She done became a mangaka.
Oi, you gonna hog the drinks?
I take out a pair of bottles, using one to pop the cap off the other.
Show off. They're twist-offs, you know.
To prove her point, she takes the cap and simply twists its top off. Ow, my ego.
Anyways.
A toast.
To adulthood.
To stable employment. We tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down.
I needed this.
Oh? I'm already handing her a second bottle, knowing that she'll finish her first within her next chug. No moon, no moon. no moon, huh? Hold up. Let me just do something real quick. It's something bugging me. I just need to just give me a second. It is really important. What's that? What's that? Is that fucking Nibiru? Let's see if I can get this to go all the way back. There we go. Da moon! I guess you've been busy.
Dealing with teens is a fucking nightmare. There's just one brat, Kenny. All this shit has broke 2 trumpets already.
We take the moon and we take the sun. We take everything that seems like fun. The meteor? That's just a wheel of cheese in the sky. Can't believe Anon single-handedly stopped the meteor from dropping due to his all-powerful tism. Well, time to go. Need some sleep. Nice spending time with you guys. See ya. I give you the salute, sauce warrior. Thanks for having you around. Alright, tell us more about this asshole Kenny. Can't be that bad.
Well, you see, it happened during band camp. Lucy's rant went on for what felt like an hour. Though, judging by the pile of beer bottles, couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. At the fucking dance of all places. What?
Sounds like us, honestly.
Bullshit.
For real, you were just as bad. Lucy's elbow finds its familiar spot on my side. Enjoy the rest of the game until the end of the stream. Will do.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Fang. She groans and hides her face in her knees. Why the fuck was I so edgy?
Trish.
Okay, maybe we were that bad.
That's life for you. She sighs and relaxes. Her legs stretch forward as she leans back on her arms.
Yeah, that's life.
I mimic her pose and find myself staring at the small dot spreading across the night sky. Shout witness my riz with the ladies. Fang twists off Mung's nose. Ah! If it wasn't for Spear punching the asteroid, we wouldn't be here. Teacher at your alma mater. Wasn't really expecting that, you know.
You a sound engineer? Pfft. Figured you'd be making a sex bot or something now.
The self-cleaning subroutine never worked right. We chuckle together. Hey, Lucy. I keep my eyes on the stars. Even when Lucy turns to look at me, I can feel heat creep across my face. I got a contract with the studio here. I'm thinking, since I'll be here for a good while, how about we get some dinner sometime? You know, together. I look at Lucy at last. Her face is turned back to the sky, but there's a dusting of pink across her cheeks.
I totally would, Anon. But I've got work like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, well, if it's too much.
However,
something covers my hand. I quick glimpse down and see it's Lucy's atop mine.
I got time in the morning. So how about breakfast?
I smile. Is that a date then?
I don't know. Is it?
Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then.
You're such a dweeb.
I know. That didn't stop Lucy from shuffling closer until our legs were pressed together. Alright, using this come touch just a little bit. That didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head on my shoulder. I grin and wrap my arm around her shoulder. Feels like old times, honestly. Like no time has passed since I left Volcadero Bluff. I guess I never did say goodbye to Volcano High.
Thanks. Now my face is forever stuck in cringe, Anon.
Way to ruin the moment, Fang.
You ruined it first with your mumbling.
Fix it then.
You ruined it, you fix it.
Fine, I will. My hand cups her cheek gently. Lucy smiles and leans in. I miss this feeling. Our lips meld together as we embrace, just like we were teens again. Ending 4-4. Fast times at Volcano High.
Title drop time, baby! You cannot see the fucking counter anymore. That shit is gone.
For real, Spears is Sigma. Amber Light Brilliance, my beloved.
Yeah, baby.
Does Leaning count as dog? Well, they did say they embraced and kissed, so we can up the counter. We'll do it in a minute here. Surprised we got the 4th end so fast. We made them good choices, my guy. Oh my god, get it, MP4. And now we get to just look at a nice little credit sequence here. One more kiss. We did it, gamers. We romanced the Fang. We good. We made it. All according to the plan. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's great. Love that too. Oh, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Now, time for heartbreak. Kekaku Naomi. Wait, are those kids? Now to the bad ones. Yep. Snoot Game started development on June 19th, 2020. And by God, did a damn good job. Yo, what the fuck? Forgot Rosa had a few sprites inspired by Konosuba. Dude, that's great. I love that. You've unlocked new bonus chapters. Complete unseen endings to see more. Oh, fuck me. There's a lot of bonus chapters. Oh, fuck me. One more hug. Alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and update the hug counter. So we got 2 hugs there and an extra kiss. Meaning, we have ended off. I'll go ahead and pull this down to where somewhere it's more visible. It's not really visible anywhere, is it? I guess right here is probably fine. Fine enough. So we got 12 hugs, 8 kisses. Check the last thing in the gallery to see the characters. Alright, let's pop over. Extras, gallery. Let's go to the bottom here. Miscount? Oh, did I miscount? Fuck. Alright, I'll adjust that in a minute here. It's Mo! We can see Mo's happy face. Wasn't it 13 hugs? I'll count it as 13, who cares? Just scroll through this a little bit. I use the gallery to see what I missed to 100% it. Each ending unlocks some bonus chapters. That makes sense. Funny thing is that one of the endings is similar to memes about Goodbye Volcano High. Let's see here. Full body. Because, let's see. Okay. Look at little Trish. So happy. goated moment, by the way. Backgrounds. Okay. Where everything went wrong. Alright. Use the gallery to see what I was miss 200% it. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing some of that too. I want to pop over real quick because I just want to check on the Wani VOD. What was our tally at the end? Of at least ending 3, that is. Because then we started recycling after every ending, like updating. So let's see here. Pull up the Wani VOD. You'll hear me twice probably for a minute here. Let's see. Okay, so our total at the end of Wani in ending 3 was 14 hugs and 4 kisses. Now at the end of ending 4, it probably isn't going to be accurate. We had a question mark amount of kisses and 10 hugs. Yeah, so we'll go off of ending 3. So, yeah, for the time it took, Snoot Game had way more kisses and hugs. That much is, Look at little Trish, you mean regular Trish? Alright. True, real. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Well, I'm pretty happy with all that. I mean, we got ending 4 on the first play. Did the right stuff, you know? Thought through our choices. We haven't even got to E3. Hush now. Let me be happy for a moment. I guess I won't do like a full like thought on everything between Wani and Snoot Game just yet. I want to try and get like all the endings first. That way I've got like a full picture here. And then probably at the end of that, before we do, or maybe not before. Yeah, I think it'll be before we do the bonus chapters. I'll give like my thoughts, both on Snoot Game and on Snoot Game versus Wani. Because we could do it after the bonus chapters, but I want to judge it based off of not doing the bonus chapters since there really is only one epilogue bonus for Wani, right? Whereas Snoot has a ton. I hope you're ready to see how bad things can get with Trish. Oh, it's gonna be terrible. I can already fucking feel it. That's what I said it earlier. This game makes me, like, I was a little like, oh boy, we're gonna have to go do those endings for E1 and E2 and Wani. And those turned out pretty bad. But in this, the characters we have, the things that are happening, I feel like it's gonna get so fucking bad. Like, this just feels like a recipe for disaster. But we're gonna see it. It's gonna happen. So 1, 2, 3 or 3, 2, 1. Remember, you're here forever. Into do it for her. I say 1, 2, 3 or 2, 1, 3. I think 2, 1, 3 would be better. I definitely don't want to. I want to save 3 for last. I feel like that'll have a nice bittersweet impact, especially from what people are saying. So the question just comes down to, do we go from the best to the worst and then work our way up? Or do we give ourselves like room to breathe for a minute by doing ending 2? Prep ourselves for how shitty things can get. Part of me thinks that 1, 2, 3 might be the call here, so that it's like, we've hit the highest high, let's hit the lowest low and then work our way up, you know? That way we don't hit a point where like, holy shit, this is bad. It gets worse? It might be better just to go, oh God! There's a reason people feel extremely strong for this. Yeah, I could fucking guess. It's crazy how tamed I want that Gator Worst ending is compared to the Snoot Game. It's brutal. 1, 2, 3 is good. Well, fellas, are you guys ready to fuck everything up? Are you ready to bungle this whole situation? But I feel the impact of one is best to second last. And then having the second best is good contrast. Okay. Alright. We'll leave it to... How do you do a fucking YouTube poll anyways? Because like this seems like something to do a poll for. See what people think, right? There's probably an argument for either side of it. And I will not deprive everyone of their stuff. Okay, I don't know how to do a YouTube poll. Okay, hey guys, it was funny to think about, but like, I don't know how to do this shit at all. Moderation activity? Nope. Alright, instead, alright, we're gonna do it by voting in the chat, alright? That's how we'll do it here. For those in favor of 1, 2, 3, type 1. For those in favor of 2, 1, 3, do 2. We are not doing 1 as the last one we do here. We're not going 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna put that out there right fucking now. That ain't happening. All right, we got 1 for 1. We'll give it like a minute here for everybody to like get their votes out here. 2 for 1. 1 for 2. Ooh. We've got 2 for 2 and then 4 for 1. 5 for 1. All right, it looks like we're gonna have to go. What did I say? 1, 2, 3. Jeremy wants to do. Okay. Cooper already counted your vote. Don't worry. You're good. Jeremy wants to do 2, so that's 3 for 2, 5 for 1, I think. Total. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 1s, 3 2s. All right. All right. So it looks like we're gonna do 1. However, I'm gonna do something really funny here. Something that pleases me. I'm gonna dangle a carrot in front of Jeremy. Jeremy, if you want 213, join the Discord. Help me run this. And we'll do 213. I'll give you a couple seconds to consider my offer. It's quite good, you see. All the ones are screaming at their screen right now. Don't join him! Don't do it! We are coming up on 8 hours though, just as a heads up. Pull up the Snoot Game guide. Do we have... No, we don't. We don't have like a chapter select or anything. Unfortunate. I was hoping that would show up so that way we would be able to do things easier. The YouTube lag, lol. Yeah, that's why I was giving it a second. I don't think I can actually change that. Stream settings. Oh, why is it on normal latency? What the fuck? It should be on low latency. Oh, I guess I'll have to change that later. Here's what it is. I concede. All right. The ones win then. We are doing the order of 1, 2, 3.
It has been decided by the council.
And we are now going to not have the hug and kiss counter. We are instead just going to have a unhappy face. Get excited, everybody. This is going to be terrible. I'll even pull a little snooter over here. So we're 8 hours in now. Do we think we can get another ending within 3 hours? Or within 4 hours, I suppose. Because YouTube has an issue with like going beyond 12 hours. There's an online guide for Snoot Games endings. I'll go take a look for that real quick. Snoot Game ending guide. I could probably figure out what the ways to do it are. Let's see here. Where's a guide so that I don't get spoiled? Help to guide other endings. There's the Wani guide. There's a guide to different endings. Okay. I think I've got the image up for it. We'll just have to reference it every now and again. Yo, depression, here I come. Yep, yes, maybe. We could get 1 with skipping, I think. 2 is the shortest, but 1 would probably still work. Okay. Can help. Skipping through scene text makes it really easy. Have a pick of the guide. I think I've got the guide up here too. I'm afraid I don't have to sleep because it's 5 in the morning. Sleep schedule's fucked. No problem, JFab. If you need to tune up, all good. Mine too. Alright, Cooper. If you gotta go too, like I said, anybody who has to leave at any point, completely understand. Again, we've been going for 8 hours. I don't expect everyone to be able to buckle down for like a full stream of this. So, feel free to come back to the VOD. Come back to check out the next stream when we do Snoot Game or anything. It's completely understandable. Mine too. Oh, no, bro. No way. I'll stay. Alright. That's fine too. Yeah, I think with chat it would work easily. Yeah, we should be able to get through it. We'll do the same thing that we did with Wani where we skip all of our scene dialogue. It'll be easy. We'll also do the thing we did with Wani where we don't acknowledge anything as our reality and we don't save. I'll make some coffee. Euro, so it's about noon. Hey, that's one good thing about my time frame sometimes. It lines up pretty good with the Euro crowd. So, you make your coffee. I'm actually going to go re-up on my water real quick. Anybody who's leaving out now? Hope you have a good rest or doing whatever you need to do. I need to go get the water. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, all right? Here, I'll even leave you guys with Big Snoot. You guys can have Big Snoot while I'm gone. Okay? I'll be back. Bye-bye. Okay, I am back. See what the chat was saying. Be good to put a warning. Super violent. Anyone is brutal, so I'm recovered from it. Just watching Helldiver 2 while watching this on my Android. My man. Everybody else doing? Co-op would make bank by partnering with Caveman to release Snoot Game merch. Killed for a Fang plush. I need me my Wani plush, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I'm gonna keep it on the real. Love me a little Wani. See Olivia plushie on Twitter. I reached through my screen and grab it. We're gonna wait just a couple minutes in case anybody else needs to filter back in. I will ask real quick though. Obviously, we've been kind of talking about it, and ending one's gonna be pretty fucking rough. I do have a question. Is it bad enough that it might trigger some people? Because if so, I will put something up on the screen as a quick warning to anybody who might tune in. It is. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, in that case, I will go ahead and doctor something up real quick. Okay. Going through E1 now. Be warned. Where would be a good place to put this? I can tell you if you want. No, we don't need the spoilers. I just need to know generally if it's something that people clicking on need to actually be aware of when they're joining, right? Because like in E1 and E2 of Wani, it didn't really feel like there was any point where someone might need to be warned that what they're stepping into. But like I said, with the characters we have in this game and the situations that are present, I do feel like there's a pretty decent chance that there's going to be some stuff that people are not going to find comfortable in the slightest. So, I'll even we'll leave the I don't know, because if it's actually going to be kind of serious here, I think maybe we take off the little chibis as well, or like the little funny snooters. Maybe we leave the little plush here for everybody to hug onto during this. One ending, one tragic. Snoot ending, one is brutal. Okay. Here, hold up. I think I can make a background on this. Background color. Background opacity. Here we go. Going through E1 now, be warned. What do we want to use here? Be warned of sensitive topics. Yeah, I think be warned should be enough. Unless you all think that there might be like something else to add onto that. Snooters. Emotional support. We'll keep them. We'll keep at least little Fang here. Tuck him up there. Nice in a way. Take a look, put it in the description. Let's see what this is real quick. Go ahead and pull that off the screen real quick just to make sure. Okay. This is apparently the Olivia plush. Very cute. Okay. Well, that fucked up my OBS a little bit. Fuck. Alright, give me just a sec. There we go. Looking better now. Everyone on YouTube is shown ending one. It's upsetting and sad, but it won't trigger YouTube in any way. Ben and all hope EU winner. EU Snoot here. Side note, I love how YouTube has decided that Snoot Game and GVH are the same game. Yeah, like the thing is, on Twitch, surprisingly, there is difference between Snoot Game and GVH. On YouTube, however, there is no category for Snoot Game, so I just went ahead and labeled it as GVH for now. You know. I think I had to do something similar. I think it was on Twitch for when I was playing Fear and Hunger. Because Fear and Hunger didn't have a category, but Fear and Hunger 2 did. Real weird that when like a game that makes sense to be on there. Because Wani's on there, you know? That's what kind of confuses me a little bit. But alright. I think we have an adequate warning at the top. Going through E1 now, be warned. We have our little Fang plush ready for us to squeeze when we need it. We'll keep them down here this time. Let me flip them around. Now literally YouTube handled Snoot Game as an alias, like automatically. Really? Huh. I guess I think... Did GVH come up when I typed Snoot Game? Can't even remember. Alright, well, everyone, you should have been able to filter back to your seats now, I think. We should be good to go ahead and start continuing. Yeah, for better or worse, I suppose. So, here we go. Ending one of Snoot Game. Starting now. Do not mention booping snoots in front of GVH fans. Worst mistake of my life. Morning, folks. Morning, real lobster with an internet connection. You tuned in at the fucking worst time, I think. Because we're about to go ending one hunting. Yay. Alright, so, options. We're going to skip unseen text and letter rock. Reply to the obvious shill thread. Fun times watching everything just like flick around. Yo, my brain is vibrating. All right, let's while we're doing this, we're also going to go through things that we haven't seen before. So we did Nazar's a Bro before. Let's do I Don't Want to Piss Off the Caveman. Stop, not unseen? Wait. Oh, did I fuck up? I'm a fucking dumbass. You're right. My bad. See, that's that reading comprehension coming back to kick me in the nuts. You know what I mean? Only scene text you want. Right. Pumped up kicks intensifies. I have a bad feeling in my tummy now. I don't like that. I don't want to piss off the caveman. You should do the opposite of what you did before. Correct. You can press control to skip. Press is controlled. Press is controlled. Control not worky. Wait. I see it at the top left. Oh, that's right, because we haven't done this. God, I'm fucking stupid. Alright, we're good. Campus beautification sounds like slave labor and my arms are strictly for shitposting and gaming. I try to recall the way that Pomelo Prima Donna showed me to the office. So I'm gonna focus myself on the potato ranch in the back of the school. Fuck, I'm tired already. How the fuck did I end up here? Don't worry, man. It happens to new students all the time. What? Some pink raptor smelling very heavily burnt grass surprises me. If you're looking for the office, you're gonna want to go that way. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm about to go myself, but I forgot something in my locker. See ya. Only scene text gets skipped. Yeah, I pieced that together after mashing and being like, wait, why no Skippy? He walks off down another hallway. I should follow the directions he gave me. Oh, wait. Is that the drummer from last night? Huh. As I near the office, I can feel heavy tension suffusing the air. In front of the principal's office is Naomi and some other chick engaged in a heated conversation. Trish is here now.
Come on, Naomi, there's no reason at all for you to keep us from selling merchandise at school. I'm very sorry, Trish, but we've already told you before, due to your friend's record, we can't allow you to sell on school grounds. And 7 times, in fact.
The purple one, Trish, throws up her hands in frustration.
6. This is the 7th. And go ahead and fill out a form if you really want to try again. I saw you last time. You just threw it in the trash without reading it. It was illegible, Trish. You should work on your handwriting a bit. Ugh! I don't have time for this. I need to go track someone down.
She stomps away, leaving Naomi to deflate a bit. That anything important?
Oh! I'm sorry you had to see that, Anon. Oh, I didn't notice we were blocking the door for you. My apologies.
The principal asked to see me early. I'm not really in any rush.
Very commendable of you, though. Go right ahead and...
Sure. Thanks. I opened the door to the cramped office, expecting to see a gruff cave of a workspace. Oops.
Punctual like I asked. I like that, Anon. I trust that what happened last night won't be a recurring problem with you?
No, sir.
Good.
Okay, is that the... Hold up.
Not many people have to use the school's financial services.
What? Financial services? I was gonna say, okay. I just skip. Oh, Jesus, I clicked the wrong button! There are some games being made in the I Want to Hug That Gator world. One that has the most progress is called Another Dino Game, which looks very good. One of the characters are like if SG characters are split in 2 extremes. Oh, you have to actually like hold the skip. Got it. I think Mr. Spears one last time and head out. I will say that comparatively, I feel like the characters in Snoot Game are more expressive, maybe is the word I'm looking for. They've got a little bit more to them, but maybe hard to tell. Or hard to really explain what I'm trying to say there. Okay. Nazar should still be around here somewhere. I wanted to talk to him before class. There's still a bit of time left before the bell. But where would Nazar be hanging out about now? Maybe near the cafeteria? Whoa! With the screech of a banshee, a blur of purple launches itself into an unsuspecting student. Everyone in the hallway pauses to watch as a midget of a Triceratops attempts to bring down a taller raptor student.
I'm gonna kill you, Trigger!
Whoa! Damn. The student body collectively rolls their eyes and continues on, choosing to ignore the pissed off Trigger as she finally forces the helpless guy on the floor and sits triumphantly on his chest. Snoot Game is larger than life and more memorable than Wani, but Wani had a heart. That's a good way to put it, I think. From what I've heard, Wani went through a bit of development hell, but they still managed to wrangle it around and get it done and make it good. Oh. Sucks to hear you never want to hear like a game going through like issues like development, something that you would call development hell, right? Wani absolutely had heart, 100%. Pretty sure someone would pay good money for this treatment. The ineffectual pummel slapping included as she flails at the raptor's face.
You were there last night, weren't you?
Yes, alright, I was. Get off me, you psycho bitch!
You owe my band an apology.
Will it get you off me?
If it's good enough.
Alright, I'm sorry, just get off! Wait, she's in the band that played yesterday? I should get out of here. Last thing I need is whatever's going on here. I discreetly slip away down the nearest hall. That happen often?
This is what happened often.
What?
Nazar's leaning against a set of lockers, along with that guy from before. The other one's making a throat-slashing gesture, waving a palm across his neck. This animation sort of makes more sense that they would make them more expressive with their sprites. Is that the one with the theater kids, or the one with the giant, trigger-loving interest in Miami? Look, I don't know why 8 hours. You know, I'm just gonna... anytime I make a mistake now, I'm just gonna point at the timer on the clock. Also, Trish sitting on that person is a reference to the in-game description of Trish and GVH, which people have described as the author's poorly disguised fetish. Grape! Wani actually had a huge amount of expressions. Snoot has more variations of sprites though, more outfits and such. More CGs too. Wani had animations. Yeah. It's definitely not to say that Wani doesn't have expressions or anything. I think it just stands out a bit more in Snoot Game because they do more with the sprites, right? And I guess that kind of makes, maybe in the mind's eye, it seem like it's way more expressive. Alright. Crack my neck a little bit. Then one making a throat slashing gesture away from Pop next. Nothing important. So as I was saying, bro, BXR, best tactic in the game, you know? Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Snoot has the tail wag TM for the animation. True! Anyways, Reed, I'm sorry for how things went last night. I didn't think those assholes would laugh at you. Oh. Nah, man, it's cool. They called me because they wanted me to kill bugs crawling in the drums with a couple sticks. I don't know, a bunch of people came there to watch. Right. And you're absolutely sure Trish is taking it okay? Hell yeah, man. Nothing going on in the Trish department at all. Reed suddenly reaches in his pocket and retrieves his phone, tapping away at a shockingly long password. Oh, sick! Right, gotta go. Catch you later, amigo. Wani had a lot of unused sprites, actually. That makes me saddy. The raptor bolts before Nazar can respond, undoubtedly related to the Triceratops. Weird guy. Nazar, I actually want to talk to... Crap, can't miss homeroom today. Sorry, I'll have to wait a bit. No, that's fine. See you later. Nazar heads off down the hall, and I go to my own homeroom. Alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and skip now. Brought them here so Fang has an audience. Okay. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna reference the thing right quick. Alright, so we need to get 1s and 2s for ending one. Okay. So, no way lose points once obtained. The tarot cards look like your intended work is sort of check for what you're headed for. Upright strength, 3, 4. Inverted hierophant, Anon's high. Fang is less than 2. Wow, I got inverted hierophant? Really? Huh. That's odd. I must have been fucking up on Fang's side. I didn't think I was, though. Okay, so Fang score, you speak up. So we speak up. Heads, ask Fang for help. Stay quiet. Ask Fang, play the guitar. Anon score, honestly, explain it. Explain to her honestly. She should understand by now. Stay quiet. Wait for Fang. Leave stage as is. Wait for Trish. Talk to Trish. Okay. I've got an idea of like the stuff we need to do here. Really hope Wani gets bonus content. Yeah, me too. I feel like Anon is a character that can legally show up in Wani. Yeah, there could be a... I'm just trying to think how would that work out. I feel like you're right, but... You asked Nazar instead of Fang, but I think you did everything else right.
Okay. Speak up and fix the chords were BS options, to be honest, looking back. Speak up is, I want to say, like, defending her choice to use the guitar, right? I can kind of understand that being a Fang score, right? Because you're helping boost her confidence a little bit by, you know, saying she's right. I can kind of understand that one. The chord one, though, is weird. That one I don't know about. Does this interrupt is a hard choice for a reason? Yeah, obviously. More games need to have it to where shutting the fuck up is the right choice, if I'm honest. Because too often, like, in games, you're conditioned to be like, well, if I don't make a choice, I'm doing things wrong. Which isn't always quite the case, right? Let's speak up, keep quiet. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think with that one, it's Anon realizing that, because stay quiet for both of them is score, right? So for Fang, it's she gets, yeah, okay, yeah, like 517 said. Anon score is empathy and Fang score is agency. So Fang's actually being able to like explain themselves, really air out what they're feeling and just get it all out, you know, vent. And Anon's whole thing is not trying to force his opinion in. He's just sitting there listening, letting Fang control the conversation while he waits until it's his turn to speak, so to speak. I said speak a lot there. Alright, so we did Ask What's Up last time. Let's do Not My Place to Pry. Nah, I don't know her that well. If it's something personal, now's I can help with her.
I'm sorry, I've been a bit stressed lately, Anon.
Okay, so that's a fake choice. And then this isn't a choice either. As Mo said, support is the key. Yep, very true. Sorry, Fang, I should have known from your feminine appearance and dress that you are in fact non-binary. Another non-choice. Me and Empath sensing that Fang may be upset of saying she in science class. Me and Empath realizing that I may have fucked up. Save it for later. I'll save this one for when I get home. So these are all fake choices. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Stay silent. Okay, so this is the first one. We gotta stay silent. I can't guarantee their style won't be better than dog shit if I lose this challenge. Certainly can't get worse. This is between the members of the band.
In the end, the majority still rules. Sorry, Fang, but we can't get into creative squabbles like this all the time. And you already agreed to it, right?
How controlling. Fang hangs her head in defeat.
I guess so. Hey man, Fang, don't let it get to you so hard. You just gotta get it out of your system, alright? Like, you know, get it all out now so you don't have to do it later, yeah? Well, like Trish said. I never said that. 'Cause that's how these things work, right? You know, until you don't, and then all that rest is whack.
Nothing hurts more than doing bad ending runs and purposely choosing the bad decisions. Yeah, it's like watching a car crash and you can do nothing to stop. You're like, no! Don't go that way! Huh?
I guess? What? It's like the bigger picture. You got Fang playing bass with all of us. And they're all, oh yeah, good thing I'm not thinking about playing other instruments, yeah. And you're all like, see, I told you so. Yeah, so we should let them play now to get it all out for later. Wait.
If there were any camera rolling, they'd be zooming in on Trisha's face.
Thanks, Reed. Thanks a lot. Alright, this time we're doing...
Okay, so now we're... Let it ride! Send it, bitch! Boomerang. Okay, so... Does this have any effect? Heads, ask Fang for help. Okay, so don't ask Fang for help. Tails, leave Fang alone. Reed is throwing right now! How did... Reed just messed up the whole fucking plan! Foreseeing a car crash, giving the person in the crash to be a beer bottle, and a thumbs up as well, saying, you got this, brother. Guess that settles it. I think wouldn't want to be bothered right now anyways. Looking back to my paper, I tried once again to make any sense of the questions and music notes. Write the following notes in both treble and bass clef. What? Yo, you should have, like, asked Fang for help, man. I have to grab the desk to keep myself from falling out of my chair. Reed, what the fuck are you doing here? Just getting an absent note signed by Teach, man. What's with the outfit? Reed is in an overly large inflatable T-Rex costume. School mascots are pretty cool. You wouldn't believe the things they let you do with these. I'm not gonna ask for clarification. But, you should get some help or something. I'll ask the teacher for you. No, Reed, you don't have to. Yo, Teach! This guy needs some extra help! All eyes turn to us. The desk makes a nice conk sound when my head hits it. Does he really? Someone... Fang, you help him with the packet. Fang glares daggers at the two of us. Thanks, Reed. Hey, no problem, man. I gotta go. Reed shuffles over to the teacher's desk in the corner to get his signature. Fang calls out from her chair. I'm not getting up. If you need help, grab your stuff and get over here. Reed and Stella showing up to beat the shit out of Anon for not rizzing Fang. Yeah, dumbass, this is what you get. Kick, kick, kick! The damage is done. May as well at this point. Alright. Same as before. And then scroll. Scroll QTE. So, with those decisions we've made thus far, we wouldn't be able to get... Let's see here. Yeah, ending 4 would be locked out. We'd only be able to get endings 3 and 2 right now. Interessante. Because the max Fang score I think we can get now is 3. Okay. Just looking at the fucking table a little bit. Tugtail. Joking is a good way to move past mistakes. Oh, we're getting enough friends tonight. This will be fine. How that you guys sounded so bad you never made it past your intro. Her eyes narrow. Maybe if I was expecting dinner and a show, not a comedy skit. I know I'm not the best comedian, but still nothing? No, wait, I think I hear some cracking. Oh, that beer milk was popping. Fang's face twists into a sneer and her hand slowly comes up into a fist. I may have overestimated my comedic talents. Or our friendship. Akko, how you doing? We're currently jumping through getting some fucking E1s right now. Cheers for the follow, by the way. So, I mean, get ready for that fucking shit. Ow, god damn it. My head snaps to the side, a burning sting radiating from my cheek. My foot catches on a pile of discarded gardening tools. World spins and I land on my ass where we were weeding. Maybe something broke my fall. Wait. Isn't this the flower bed? I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit more. You fucking asshole! Fang storms off, shouldering past Rosa, who is stunned silent. Rosa isn't stunned long, though, and suddenly an orange terror descends upon me like I set off some sort of alarm. Run! Wow, we really do get to skip a lot, huh? Doing fine, just trying to see what this game was about in the middle of the night. Well, you caught us on a repeat run. We've already done our first blind playthrough. This stream is when we wrapped it up, actually. If you want to check some of the lead up to all these things, because this is not going to be a good representation of the game, I would suggest jumping over to the archive channel. Should be linked on the Twitch. Check the first VOD that we have of Snoot Game. That covers up to a little bit past the midway point for our first playthrough. So... yeah, I mean, if you want to buckle in for this and see where the worst ending leads, by all means. Otherwise, though, if you want to have maybe more of a proper experience when it comes to like this VN, I would watch it in order. That's just from a personal recommendation. Interrupting different parts gives you different answers, but overall leads to the same. Going to the bad one. We sure as fuck are, aren't we? Don't worry, I kind of understand it, but I didn't know this got like endings and that stuff. Yeah, so the endings work on a system of points. Basically, as you play, certain decisions will give you points towards both the main character and the love interest, and depending on how many points you get for each, that'll railroad you onto a specific ending. So, we got the best ending on our first go, and now we're going for the worst ending, because more stuff unlocks bonus-wise the more endings you get. I suggest for getting E3 at the end, you should hear her out again, because it gives you a bonus scene in the auditorium later on. Okay, noted. We'll lose points at other locations then. Okay. For this one, we'll just go ahead and interrupt out the gate. I'll even drop a quick save here, and we can maybe take a look at some of these. We'll interrupt now. She seems at a loss for words. And my mind won't remember nothing. It's 5 a.m. and I didn't sleep in 2 days consecutive, so I'm gonna watch you play. Damn. You should get some sleep soon. I mean, I'm not a fucking doctor or anything. I'm not your parent, but rest is good for the mind. Alright, she seems at a loss for words. I should say something. You're feeling helpless, right? Like, you don't matter? Fang looks at me with desperation.
Yes.
Here's what I think. I put my arm on Fang's shoulder. You're in a pretty bad spot right now. Self-improvement is hard, but there's nothing to be gained without sacrifice, right? Fang gives a slight nod. I feel bad for everyone who got ending 1 in their first attempt. Okay. I'm gonna hold for just a second. I'm gonna look at the chart. To get ending 1, you have to get you can't get 3 on anybody. If you get 3 on either Anon or Fang, you get endings 1 and 2. Or 3 and 4. Or not 3 and 4. Jesus Christ. You get ending 3 or 2. So you have to not speak up for Fang. Not ask Fang for help. Stay quiet. Stay quiet one I'll give you. That one you probably will fuck up. Ask Fang. Play the guitar. So on a first playthrough, I don't think it makes sense not to speak up for Fang. I don't think it makes sense not to ask Fang for help. I mean, maybe I'm wrong there. I'll throw that one up in the air. Stay quiet. That one I'll give. Fuck that one up. Ask Fang. I can't remember which one that's about. I think that's, oh yeah, when you're out on the town. That one, yeah, I can understand you fucking that one up. Makes sense to ask Nazar as well. And then play the guitar. Maybe. I feel like you could pretty reasonably get 3 points for Fang. But even if we say that you fuck up on Fang, explain to her honestly versus make a fucking joke. If you fumble that one, I don't know what to tell you. So that's 1 point for Anon. Stay quiet. We already said talking feels like something you might do on a first playthrough. We'll leave that one. Wait for Fang. That one just makes sense. Leave stages is hands up. Wait for Trish makes sense if you're thinking about it. So I would say it's kind of hard to bungle so hard that you get ending 1 on your first try without trying to do it. Personally, that's just my opinion, but it is what it is. Can't many things I do. Spanish content, so it's a snowball. Got more things in mind being unemployed after work when I have 15 hits. Funny at my 20s. Jeez. Alright, let's see here. Alright, yes, I feel bad. If anything, that should be a wake-up call. Right. Yeah, absolutely. I was just fucking yapping there. Wasn't even reading the chat. The game definitely had a very strong impact on me. It made me rethink things. Snoot Game made me rethink a few things, while Wani only reinforced me. Strange situation indeed. See many people who somehow messed up enough to get ending 1. Another YouTuber who made a full playthrough with his friends got ending 1 first try. Jeez. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because I played like Wani, so I kind of have an idea of like generally the type of things you might need to do to get things rolling right. And I did mention it before, but like Katawa Shoujo kind of, when I did Hanako's route, kind of teetered me towards realizing like you have to let some people grow on their own, and that definitely has like I said before, a similar message in both Wani and Snoot Game here. Being supportive, but not trying to force your take on things, I guess. And he said how much it messed him up. I would assume so. I mean, getting end 1 on like one of these games has to fucking blow for the first one. His friends barely missed E1 and got E3 on their first. That's dodging a bullet, isn't it? Alright. Fang gives a slight nod. You need to step out from your comfort zone more often, even if you think there's no time. There's no harm in diversifying, right? Fang looks away from the coastline into me.
I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Could also try hard to get along with Nazar. I guarantee there's not that much in the way between you two.
You'll be there to support me, right?
Sure.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to do all that.
I believe you can be. Being weak is nothing to be ashamed of. Staying weak is. You don't have to do it alone. They literally got the last point possible for E3. By the skin of their teeth! Fang embraces me tight.
Thank you.
We sit in silence for a few minutes. Eventually, she lets go. Oh god, this makes where we're headed so much worse. Wani fends when someone says it's not my fault. Fang's breathing is evening out, and she looks far more composed now.
Hey, can I see that?
Fang points to an at my oversized hall pass. Alright. We be repeating now. Nothing burger answer. Let her ride. Let her ride. Let her ride. So wait for Fang is the right answer here, so... Right, wait for Fang? Yeah, excuse myself. I need to get away from here fast. Actually, I need to use the bathroom myself now.
Oh sure, we'll be here.
I soullessly start dragging my feet away from Naomi. Anon, wait! I freeze in place. Fair warning, watch the ceiling. I sense great tragedy in those words. Whatever. I don't want to be here. Neither do I, Anon, neither do I. And yet here we are. A bad choice, but I like the CG still. The public restroom looks clean enough from the outside, but I can see through the open doors that it gets cleaned maybe once a week. I'm not here to use the restroom anyways. If I'm right, I just need to look behind the building and... Jackpot. Fang is resting on the wall with a half-finished cigarette between her fingers. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding up the half-smoked sin stick to me. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head. Before she can pull her hand back, I accept the smoke. The cherry at the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that, I chant as a mantra. This is clearly the wrong choice because you don't get to see smug Fang.gif. Fucking real. The drag is smooth with a hint of mint to it. The smoke exhaled is wispy, and I can feel my skin prickle. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I tasted. Fuck. Thanks. I hand her back the cigarette. Ooh, voice didn't like that one. Oh man, the checkout scene is one of the absolute best in the game. Fang's tail drums a steady rhythm on the wall as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a heavier cloud and drops the stump on the ground. I stamp on the stub before she can, giving it a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the grass. Now we're bad boys. How'd you find me? I thought she was holding a gun to my face for a second. Where else would you be? She gives a brief shrug. Anyways, we could probably get away with ditching Nazar and Naomi. How'd you manage that? Secret family technique. Suddenly, an image of Fang's dad pops in my mind, and I realize I probably shouldn't be seen alone with her behind a public restroom. Under plenty of holy shit, my spleen is outside my body. Under penalty, sorry. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's get a move on. Oh, that's nice. The two of us peek from behind the building to make sure the coast is clear of any brothers or scheming persimmon piranhas. The coast is clear. I think I know where to look. Please tell me it's not this shitty promenade place. Nah, it's in Little True. Where? Little Trudon. It's near enough that we can walk there. Why didn't you mention it before? Naomi. Love these two images. Ah. Oh, wasn't this cute? Guys, look, something nice before everything goes terrible. The two of us sprint conspicuously across the park to the nearest cover in the concrete jungle. No way I'm paying $40 on this shit. Fang, we can find the place on our own. You know, this place is well known for trafficking. Fine, you fucking cunt. Slap down the money on Reed's maybe family booth. Then we got Mo. Keep it running, keep it running, keep it running. We need new choices, baby. We need new choices. I saw some back in elementary school. And that's that.
Oh my. Oh my. Inverted Empress. You need to be wary about future negligence, Anon.
The fuck does that mean?
Alright,
fix the cables. Could be a serious hazard if I leave them like this. Like a fire hazard or something, I think. And done. I take my eyes off the stage to get a read on the crowd. Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Something's gonna go crazy. Easily a good 100 people showed up to see Verm drama. Better than any of us expected. The look on Fang's face when everyone began filtering into the restaurant was priceless. They were on the last song of the night, the bizarrely long name of which I missed. Okay, yep, the bicycle. So this is... we've seen this. But we can't... nobody's tripped so far. Oh, yep, there it is. Guess we made the right choice before, huh? As if right on cue, half the lights on stage cut out. Trish strummed silently before giving a confused glance at the speakers.
Tuesday?
Fang fell out of tempo with Reed's drums, stumbling over the end of the song. It's silent. I began to clap, followed by several other patrons, including Sella, who looked seconds away from being curb stomped. Alright. And now we're fucked. My eyes scanned the room before noticing Trish, the sheer vehement rage radiating from her, visibly distorting the air around her. Yo, she got that aura right now. I think we got the good ending because of the coins. Lol. Coin helped a little bit. I'm just sad now. Oh, it gets worse! Fuck. My jaw aches as I picture myself in Stella's place. Courtesy one pissed off woman. Before I have time, the chance to escape, I hear my one saving grace.
Anon!
Fang reaches me before Trish leaves the stage, extending her hand for a high five.
We did it! No thanks to that asshole!
Oh no.
What's wrong? Skinny sabotaged the show! I told him not to touch the wires and look what happened!
Fixing the cables let Stella survive for a previous few seconds. I was only trying to help. Trish holds up her hand to her face, waving the others around in grand gestures.
You ruined the big finale! We missed our chance to make it big! Why is it only my base cut out anyways? Are you actually trying to ruin us? I told you Reed knew what he was doing! Do you not trust him and I?
Tears trickled down her sweat-glazed face.
Is Fang really the only one you care about? We exist too, you know!
Precious few seconds.
It is pretty precious, isn't it?
This hypocritical bitch. Sharp words cut right through me.
Jeez, Trish. Show went great. Our first good concert. Crowd actually clapped this time. No thanks to him.
I didn't do it on purpose. Even though you deserved it. Before she could interrogate me further, Fang grabbed Trish on the arm.
Trish! Didn't you say you wanted to set up our merch?
Trish winces, then gives a begrudging sigh, lowering her accusatory finger.
You're worth it.
Trish storms off, leaving Fang and I alone. And Reed, who was listening the entire time. Anon, dude. You really should trust others, you know? It's like they say, trust is the building block of our economy or something. What? There are two kinds of people in this world, bro. People believe and people who trust. And you believed in something false. Your impulsiveness. Before I can begin to comprehend Reed's capitalist sermon, my ears are assaulted by very Italian yelling. Hey kids! Look at this there prawn. This there apron your little trigger friend sold me. Reed looks almost jealous of his new garb. Nice threads, compadre.
Hey, someone took my apron.
Get back to work, Jerry, on the clock.
It, looks nice, Uncle Mo.
Anyway, yous all better be helping with the cleanup, right? I look at the absolute mess around us. Fuck. Not gonna be the last time she points at you while crying. Oh, Jesus. An hour later, I'm stuck with mopping. Alright. No. Ride. Ride or die. Get to studying. No, we can't play guitar. No, I should focus more on my midterms. I'd rather get started with studying, actually. Fang lowers her arm with her guitar in rejection. Come on, Fang. You know I can't afford to waste my time here with all the money my family spent already. Yeah. You only got this one shot and all. Fine. What are we doing first? Yeah, why not science first, since that's your hardest subject? Ugh. Got a textbook? What happened to yours?
Tried throwing it at Nazar and it flew off the cliff.
How? Why?
I don't know. Felt like it. You got a textbook or not?
Yeah. Man, this is so painful. It's like purposely stepping on Legos, you know what I mean? Retrieve the tome. I retrieved the tome from my backpack. Science is usually the heaviest thing in there. So what? We take turns reading it? The game really loves reminding you what's the wrong choice after you've done it, which I like, to be honest. Yeah, you make a choice and they go, ha! Fuck up! As they point at you and you're like, oh man.
I'm too slow. Let's just huddle and read it together.
Why not just switch back and forth?
Don't feel like it. We reading it or not?
Fang sits beside me on the ground, her oversized beak obscuring a good portion of the side of the page in my peripheral vision. I can feel a prickle of her feathers barely brushing against my back.
We're on chapter 16, right?
18. Even paying attention during class.
What do you think I hang out with you for?
We read about electric currents in silence for a few minutes. How do I know when she's done so I can turn the page? You done?
No, I wasn't reading.
Fuck you.
You wish.
Don't read into that. If I read the first page out loud, would you read the second?
Sure.
Fang leans back onto the floor, hands behind her head. It's good writing if even before the ending causes you grief. Real. Intentionally getting ending 1 is like putting a rusty nail in between your toenail and then slamming against the wall. Ay-ya. I don't like that picture. Emotional self-torture. We must suffer for our art, fellow Snoot bros and Wani men. Snoot and Wani bros. Alright.
Get started already.
Ugh. In conductors, electrons are free to move around and flow easily. This is not true for insulators, in which the electrons are more tightly bound to the nuclei, which we'll discuss next. When current is applied, electrons move. Damn it, Fang, I'm trying to read you here. Cut that out. She really did pass out. Fang, seriously, get up or I'll poke you. I think I won't, Fang. These guns are cocked and loaded. It's always fun seeing people go through the bad endings, because sooner or later they'll feel your pain. You sit there. You know this is what... You know what's coming. You know what they're gonna experience. There's a sick fascination to it. Target locked. Weapons hot. Battery 1?
Ah! The fuck?
Quit falling asleep during class.
It's my room. I'll do what I want.
Come on, I'm trying to take this
I'm home. Oh no. Lucy, Nasser, are you here? I got your favorite dino nuggies. Those are for Nasser.
Sure.
Hello? Anyone home?
I hear footsteps getting progressively closer as Fang's mother searches for any sign of life in the house. A door down the hall opens.
Sweetie? Nasser? Oh, I guess he must be bowling with Mo again.
At least we won't be alone in that pain. Yeah, we get to have group therapy.
Anon, you need to leave now. Lucy, are your headphones in again? I'll open the window, just jump.
This is the second floor.
Broken bones are better than... Oh, Lucy, there you are. I didn't realize your boyfriend was over to visit.
What? Fang's hand covered her bright red face. I wasn't aware their beaks got red too.
Mom. He's not... What did I say about knocking? That you and little Nazi need to knock on our door at night when it's your parents' special time? Not what you said. Oh, sweetie, there's no way to talk... That's no way to talk to your mother, especially in front of a guest.
The tiny Taro turns to me with an apologetic smile.
And since you're here, why don't you stay for dinner?
Something tells me Fang's dad would make me the dinner. Beef stroganoff does not sound palatable to me.
Actually, he was just leaving. Now. Oh, but I wanted to show him your baby pictures. Right now, in fact, he's gonna miss the bus. I have one with me right now.
She reaches elbow deep into her purse and pulls out a small flip book.
Oh, Lucy, this is my favorite little picture of you and Nazar.
She shoves the photo in my face and I immediately make out as a bathtub with an infant Fang and Nazar playing in the water. Well, it is kind of cute. Before I can open my mouth, Fang jabs me in the ribs.
Oh my god, Mom. He doesn't have time for this.
Fang pulls me off the ground and begins to push me towards the door. Okay, we're leaving now.
Well, I hope you enjoyed spending time with my little tooth fairy, Anon. You're welcome back anytime you'd like.
Love Anon's sarcasm and wit. They do pretty good. I manage a weak wave as Fang continues to rush me towards the door in embarrassment. We reach the front door as she quickly turns back inside.
Look, I said you didn't go to school, Anon.
I hear the door slam behind me and I'm left alone on the porch. Well, that was interesting. Guess I'll go wait at the bus stop. For context, if you played the guitar, her mother would have just assumed that she was alone practicing. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Guess I'll just go wait at the bus stop. Does Fang's mom really think I'm her boyfriend? I know we spend a lot of time together. Fang seemed really quick to deny that, though. Does it mean anything? Text? Shit, that's rare. Hey, about earlier. Sorry about Mom. Just ignore anything she says. Also, don't tell anybody what you saw. Anyone. $10. I have my dad on speed dial. $5. Just kidding. Gobble a knob. See you Monday. See you. There's a nice screen cap story where the parents actually knew about it, but her mother stops Ripley and he gives him 20 minutes before throwing him out. Oh, that's nice. Ripley's hunter instinct senses skinnies. He can give it a quick son of a bitch. The bus hasn't gotten here yet.
Yo, you're the kid with that date from before, ain't ya?
Huh? Is this the hot dog lady? It is. I flip around to see the street vendor from a few weeks ago. You remember me?
Kid, I've been working this corner for the better part of 2 years now. I know to tell faces apart. Plus, this ain't exactly the skinny part of town, you know?
I guess.
You just get back from another date?
What? No, it was just a study session. Why am I telling you this?
Yeah, a study session. I get you.
No, it really was just studying. Fang tried to get me to play the guitar, but I made sure to keep her on track.
You what? Kids these days.
Oh. Fuck. Oh.
Still, point stands.
What's that?
I was right. By the way, that wasn't your ride, was it?
I look back to see the tail end of the city bus rounding the corner onto the next street.
Next one comes in 45 minutes.
Shut up and give me a danger dog.
Well, someone knows the Franks. Coming right up.
I'm looking over my final grades for this semester. My science score is lower than normal. Couldn't study with Fang anymore since the mother incident. She doesn't want me to be seen by her anymore. Instead, I've been studying at home. Got a pretty great grasp on the core subjects, too. In the end, Mr. Jingo screwed us over by making the music midterm a live demonstration. Sorry, Anon, this is only gonna get worse. Horrid marks there, but I did get things pretty great with math and English. My GPA was secured at least for whatever the fuck I decide on. There we go, time to get owned. Since we're being our worst self, doesn't matter. Okay, so I think talk with Trish is how we get a point here, so we have to just... Actually, you don't get a point regardless here. Oh, okay, interesting. So you can only wait for Trish if you talk to Trish. So we just ignore Trish here. No, I got nothing. Spears sighs like he expected me to add something more. What was I supposed to say? Forgive her and act like nothing happened?
There's no turning back. It's over. Well, Anon, I can't say I blame you after all that.
Trish remains silent. Her eyes locked on the floor.
You can go home for the day if you need to.
Right before I clamp my head on the doorknob, Spears speaks up.
Oh, and Anon, don't think I didn't notice.
Right. Sure, let's get out of here. Reed lets out another heavy sigh. Gonna stick around, try and talk with Trish and all. Reed, I'm taking a break from the band. Reed's expression shifts to one of sadness and shock. I just need time to think, alright? Like, you know that'll crush Trish. But can't really stop if you think it's right, dude. Taking a breather and all. Thanks, Reed. Reed offers a weak smile as we turn away from the principal's office. See you, Space Cowboy. Wait, did he just... God damn it, Reed. Make our way to the front of the school as I mentally prepare myself for what's coming. Time for the walk of shame. Let her ride. Hold up a sec, I gotta run that one back real quick. Dude just like fucking fighting game combos us. He wall bounced our ass so hard. Spoilers, Reed. I don't follow. Like I told you a while back how I can't do anything to help my sister. My frustration is just getting worse. I'm not even sure it's anything wrong with Fang at this point. Like, it might be me getting upset over what I don't understand. Something like that. Oh boy. You know, that burger I had about 10 hours ago is finally starting to beat the shit out of me. Everybody, I'll be back in just a minute. Or two. fuck, I forgot to unmute. Well, that was an oopsie. Well. I mean, y'all read it. Y'all could see. Basically, just, you know, Nazar going, I don't know how I feel about this. So, might be bros. I could have swore I hit the unmute button, but, you know, shit speaks for itself, I suppose. Well, let's go ahead and continue at least. It's been a while since I've had a fuck up like that. I guess it's good to get it out of our system. At least we didn't do it during, like, a mission critical moment. Well, if that's all, I'm gonna leave. I have homework and stuff to do. Nazar sighs. Yeah, sure. Sorry. Text me if you figure it out, I guess. Yeah. See ya. Nazar looks back ahead at the curtains and doesn't get up to follow me out of the auditorium. I fished the key from my backpack and unlocked the door. The place is as drab as ever. Fang's lying on my bed, paying close attention to whatever she's doing on her phone. She looks like she hasn't slept in days. How long has she been on her phone? Yo, I'm home. Feeling any better? The loud sound of chewing and a thumbs up was good enough reply. You didn't really miss anything today. Mr. Fernsworth basically gave everyone the day off. She finally finishes whatever she raided from my fridge with a massive gulp.
Nice. So, no homework to catch up on?
So, come on, Anon. Relationships shouldn't be this hard. What have you been doing?
Nothing.
Oh.
Ate all your salami. Tried playing a game, but I don't know your password.
Like, fuck. She didn't see any Saturnia. My bad. I guess it's slipped my mind to give it to you. What else can I... Oh, and Nazar wanted me to meet him. Fang looks up from her phone.
He did? Why?
Yeah, he ended up just mumbling a lot about the two of us, so I left.
What a weirdo. Can he stop getting into my business for like a week? Sickos. Him and Naomi.
I sit on the bed next to Fang. Hey, forget about him. How about we actually do something fun now?
Sure. Like what?
We could play some party games or something.
Oh.
Can be something else if you want.
I just thought you were gonna say we should go out somewhere or something.
Sleep taking over. Good luck, soldier.
I salute you, Requiem. Rest well. I'm trying to save money for a new game that comes out in a few weeks,
That's alright.
Got anything you want to play in mind?
No, I'm fine watching. Still a lot to think about, you know?
I get the feeling I just stuck my foot in my mouth. Or maybe she's just not telling me something. Not really my place to pry. If you say so. I load up Tower of Vania, Melody of Melancholy, and Fang's phone buzzes.
Oh, snap. Something happened. I gotta go.
Someone get hurt?
No, nothing that serious, but I still should be going. Don't overstay my welcome here, after all.
Oh, right. Fang gives a quick hug goodbye and waves as she goes out the door. The two of them are so painfully tone deaf. That's what lack of development gets you, baby. Oh, I had to sneeze. I returned my attention to the game and ended up playing until nightfall. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now. And right now I'm gonna win our prank war. Oops, shit. Wrong button. Okay. I help Fang through the first few questions until she sets a good grasp on the concept. Eventually I'm able to focus on my own work again, making steady progress, though through the remaining problems. My mind wanders back to the idea of going to prom. I honestly don't feel like going. Maybe Fang will feel the same about skipping prom and just go to the beach or something. Hey Fang, Something's off with Fang. She's gazing vacantly into space. Her worksheet lies untouched in front of her. Fang?
I've decided.
Huh? Oh no.
Verm drama has to play at school for the school at prom. It's the only way that everyone will finally see our talent.
Wait, your band? But I thought you broke off last month.
No, don't worry about that. Trish called with the idea last night and I apologize.
Wait, you apologize?
Thinking about it again, leaving the band was something of an overreaction on my part.
Overreaction? But she...
Trish has been my friend for a long time, and I shouldn't have been so harsh on her.
Yeah,
So the band's back together. Isn't that great?
Sure?
So you go to prom to help us play, right?
So much for avoiding it. Ugh, fuck me. Guess I don't have much of a choice. Sure about Trish, though? She probably...
Oh, you can apologize to her at lunch today.
What? Why in the 7 fucks would I apologize to her? The janitor just stopped washing my locker since she gets more dicks drawn in on it every day. There's more dicks on my locker than in a pride parade, for fuck's sake.
It's easier than just letting it boil, right? You should be more willing to forgive people. Come on, we both have limited friend groups. Can't afford to burn bridges when we can just accept things, right?
When she puts it like that, whatever. Fine. But how she put it... Maybe it's me, but she seems a little... frantic.
Thank you so much, Anon. I'll start looking for a good suit to wear.
Fang yanks her phone out and starts looking through an online catalog of androgynous formal wear. Well, this can't be a good sign. Highlight of her time here at Volcano High, indeed. Ooh, this is giving me those bad vibes. Later that night after school, Fang texts me. Alright, I got a plan. A plan? To make sure the concert goes off without a hitch, first we need to learn right from the source. The source. There's an old museum of fine arts doing a special exhibit on music next week. Lots of stories of bands pulling through last minute, right? If we study from those old guys, we're guaranteed to do great. Is it really that simple? Sure. We're gonna learn how old bands did well, we're gonna play our music at prom, everyone's gonna love us, and it's gonna be great. It's a lot of gonnas. And you're gonna come with me. What about Trish and Reed? Send them to a bunch of old record shops to cover more ground, so it'll just be the two of us. Sounds like a plan. Meet me at the Galleria at 3, alright? I'll be there. I'm gonna play SG mod after this, I need comfort. I put my phone down and look around my room. Behold, E1 Trish, the ultimate gaslighter, the final boss. Do you need a dress? Oh, do you need a dress special to go to museums? Not sure if that would be good enough. It's probably fine. I shouldn't be getting so worked up. I get to spend the whole day with Fang after all. Everyone is at their worst in Uni 1, as it should be. The Fine Art Museum turns out to be a relatively modern building, right in the middle of the Galleria. Exactly the last kind of place I would expect Fang to be seen at. I almost regret my decision not to wear my dirty dress clothes before seeing Fang already waiting for me by the entrance. Seeing me approach, she drops her cigarette and grinds the butt to ash under her heel.
Took you long enough.
Here's your one chance, Anon. Don't fuck it up. Kept you waiting, huh?
God, you're such a dork. Come on, music exhibit's inside.
Thankfully, admission to the museum was free. That was a Metal Gear reference, I think. She leads me by the hand through the front doors, and I immediately feel the temperature fall at least 10 degrees. Are museums always this cold? The music exhibit is all the way at the back of the museum, past several rooms of abstract modern art. What a bunch of junk. What, you don't want to buy a painting made with dino egg yolks and white for 10 million?
What a steal!
What about a sheet of paper with a URL to a picture of a fridge for 50 grand?
You're messing with me.
It's true, I'll show you when we get out of here. We reach the exhibit hall with the big words, "The Styggy Moldrix Experience," hanging over the door. Despite it being a limited time event on the life and times of a famous musician, there's only a few dozen people here.
Finally! Alright, Anon, get ready to take notes.
Notes? Fang grabs me by the forearm and rushes the two of us into the exhibit. Once inside, she gives me her phone.
Take pictures of everything for me, okay?
Do I know? Okay, sure.
Let's start with,
She scans the room briefly before pointing giddily to a guitar hanging inside a case. Despite being several decades old, the guitar was clearly well looked after. The lacquer on the wood gleamed under the spotlights, and the metal didn't have a speck of rust on it.
Oh, that!
What is it? She sprints over to the case, and I have to catch up, making sure I don't drop her phone.
It's Styggy's famous guitar. It's actually a right-handed piece, but Styggy was left-handed and couldn't afford a lefty guitar, so he restrung a regular one so he could play it. The guitar was the one he used in his last show at an informal gig in some jazz club in London, a few days before he bit it while ODing on drugs.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I caught maybe half of that. Either way, I snapped several pictures from various angles while Fang continues her sermon.
Alright, what's next?
Quick sippy of guagua. She drags me along to the next display case, a few vacuum-sealed pages with various scribblings on them.
And these are some letters he hand wrote to his father. If my dad wasn't such an asshole, he could have pulled some strings and let us play in the precinct.
When it comes to musicians that died.
Ominous.
I keep trying to keep up with her ramblings while taking her pictures, but somewhere along the way I lose her in the twisting corridors. Oops. I stand in place looking around a bit, but she's nowhere in sight. She can't have gone far. Guess I'll keep taking pictures of things. My eyes are drawn to a monitor on the wall. Well, a monitor on the wall playing documentary footage. It was a clip of Styggy playing the national anthem as a protest song or something. Sounded kinda cool, I'll give him that much.
Oh, that's a good find, Anon.
Fang's voice makes me jump as she reappears out of nowhere.
Maybe we could play something like that. Show us as a champion of the common man.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Glad I could help.
I saw some stuff in the next row we can go check out too.
She drags me away from the screen to whatever it is she wants me to take inspiration from. Glad she's having fun and all, but I wish this was more of a date than a research assignment. But I guess she'd feel the same way if I bombarded her with anime. She has her interest, and I have mine. Maybe after this I can take her to a restaurant. We're in a city, but there's bound to be something relatively cheap nearby. It'd be nice, talking about the pictures and things we've been taking over some burgers. It's only 4:30 now, and it'll be about dinner time by the time we get out, too. Pretty decent timing. Sounds like a good plan. Fang drags me around a few more exhibits, cataloging various paraphernalia and stopping occasionally to obsess over some minor detail. Eventually, we loop back around to the entrance. Fang looks back at the room we just came from. You about ready to go?
Maybe. Just trying to think if we missed anything.
I'm pretty sure we got everything. You could probably reconstruct the entire exhibit using only these pictures I took.
I guess. Just can't have this part of the plan go wrong, you know?
About that, I'm not sure what your plan is meant to...
Oh, wait!
Oh, Jesus. She dashes all back into the room we just came in, leaving my words dangling from my mouth. While I'm gone, her phone buzzes. Are you ready to meet up like you said we would? What? It says these ebonics come from Trish, but I didn't know they were meeting later. This will throw a huge wrench in my plan earlier.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
What was that about?
Sorry, I had to hit up the gift shop.
Oh. That explains the fuck ugly tie-dye monstrosity tied around her head crest. You, got a text from Trish, I think. And her phone.
Oh, that's right. I told her and Reed we'd meet up after we were done here for everything.
Tribonics? Triconics? Trisonics? 3 of them? I see.
Right, so I'll tell her we should meet at...
Actually, Fang, hold on a second. Before we all meet together, do you want to stop by a restaurant or something? Just the two of us? She thinks to herself for a moment and smiles.
Of course. Dragged you along with this whole time after all.
Don't worry about it. I think I can get us something for that taco truck or something on the way in.
Alright, I'll tell Trish to wait a bit.
Instead of Fang dragging me through the museum, we walked out casually hand in hand. I think I saw the truck a block east from here. By the way, do you want to take pollo or asada? What on your taco? Please don't say link.
Wait!
She stops dead in her tracks, head jerked to the side. Huh?
Look!
I peer at what she's pointing. Some poster on the museum wall. It's an advertisement for a documentary playing in the museum's mini theater. And it's a documentary on Staggy Moldrix.
I didn't see this on the way in. We have to see that too.
But what about...
I know, I'm sorry, Anon.
Her eyes plead with me for mercy.
Just bear with me a while longer.
Well, it's not like the truck's going anywhere, at least. Fine. Let's go.
Thank you, Anon.
Yeah, I know this means a lot to you.
Come on, the next showing is in 5 minutes.
Already I'm being dragged back inside. I guess seeing a movie with Fang isn't the worst thing in the world. Well, this sucks. I feel my stomach grumble for what feels like the 15th time. Once again regretting not even buying an overpriced bag of popcorn. Stealthily as I could, I checked the time on my phone before the light can distract anyone else. It's been 36 minutes since the documentary started. Only a few more to go before I can escape. I glance over at Fang, who's been so engrossed in the film that she hasn't so much as looked at me this entire time. Resigning myself to my fate, my eyes return to the screen, which is currently going on about Steigy's 4th unfinished studio album. How exciting. Would have just slept through it if I knew Fang wouldn't be upset with me. Not just because of how interested she is in Steigy Moldrix, but because I wouldn't be taking notes. As the screen fades and the lights turn back on, I silently thank Raptor Jesus for ending my 40-minute torment.
That was really good. A lot of ideas for the band.
Yeah, it was cool, I guess. Just please get me out of here. Now about that food truck.
Oh, I told Trish and Reed that we can meet at the Galleria food court, and we can get something to eat there.
Really not looking forward to being anywhere near Trish, but food is food. Part of me just wants to call the date here and go home. Not that it ever was much of a date to begin with. Alright, let's go then. At least I can talk to Reed about Rock Ring or something. Fang smiles and leads me back out of the museum and towards the food court. I still think this is a bad idea. I'm still not over what Trish did, and I doubt her mind has changed much either.
Stop being grumpy, Anon. You're just hungry.
For fuck's sake. Fang, someone filled my locker with a shit ton of hentai they printed out last week. It's not okay.
It's just some dumbass at school. You can get food and it'll be fine.
We round the corner and immediately lock up to I immediately lock onto a certain site, Triceratops. Trish and Reed were already eating at one of the tables. Fuck that. I'm gonna go get something to eat first. You want anything?
Nah, I'm good. I'm not that hungry.
Extra order of fries it is. I split off from Fang to find a place to get food from. I glance over my shoulder to see Fang saying something and hugging Trish, both of them turning to look over at me. Trish looking significantly less enthused than Fang. No surprise there. They're both so selfish. Yeah. That's why we're the worst. I stand in line for Cretaceous fried chicken stand and order my food, savoring every moment I wait and don't have to interact with Trish. The moment doesn't last long and I walk over to the table, food in hand. The only remaining seat puts me straight across from the table from Trish. Of fucking course. I place the basket of fries in front of Fang and she immediately starts digging in. So much for not being hungry. Reed gives me a thumbs up, wearing his giant oversized sunglasses again. While Trish is making a face somewhere in between judgmental and open content.
So what took you so long? He wasn't wasting your time again, was he, Fang?
Well, time to clock out of that conversation. I'm sure they can have a riveting discussion without me. Just one meal after all. I can order Trish for an hour and then Fang and I can leave. Digging into my basket of chicken tenders, I pull out my phone and head straight to the Armenian graphic design forum. There's another Grug Snacks thread I can shitpost in to pass the time. Every once in a while I look up from my phone and catch Trish giving me a death glare before turning to look back at the others. Before long my train of thought is broken by Fang saying something.
So Anon, what do you think?
Yeah, that sounds good. Trish looks smug. What did I agree to?
Great! And we could try Trish's new song in the next rehearsal. I'm surprised you agreed to that. I would have thought you wanted us to play some anime song instead.
She's just loving this, isn't she? Hey man, that sounds kind of fun. Reed is quelled by Trish's sneer. You know what? I don't care anymore.
Maybe, but let's talk about that later. I'm craving a milkshake now.
Fang gets up and turns to a nearby smoothie booth, leaving me here to deal with this. These.
So, Anon?
Her grin is just short of vicious.
So happy you agreed to my idea. Guess you're starting to get some good taste. Better than any of that wee pop trash you've got on your phone.
I pointedly ignore her. She's trying to get a rise out of me.
Maybe I'll make somebody out of you too. Maybe.
My fist clenches tightly beneath the table. I'm gonna guess that this is like a nothing burger option. We'll drop that there. Let's bite back our tongue and have her just rip it out of us. It's not worth it. I can see it now. Her stupid horn jammed right in her eye. I sigh. Uh-oh. Think Reed has those on for a reason? Ooh. Oh, I was wrong. Reed is wearing shades here too. Turns out he wears them in a couple places. My fist unfurls. Yeah, sure, whatever. God, this was a waste of a day. Normally I would just love spending time with Fang, but she's been so preoccupied with the band lately. Don't even know why she needed me today, when all she did was drag me around. And not being anywhere near Trish is just a cherry on a shit Sunday. Fang returns a few moments later, with a milkshake in her hand.
What'd I miss? Just talking with White Knight about his taste in music.
Fuck this. I can't deal with this anymore. Shit, I just got a text from the post office. Says my dad's prom suit came in and I wanted to get there before it closed. Sorry to do this, Fang. I gotta go. See you at school tomorrow. I hate lying to Fang this way, but I just can't stand being around Trish anymore.
Oh, wasn't anything I did, was it?
Everything's fine. I just want to be ready for prom and your show. That seemed to put her at ease.
Alright. We still have a bunch to talk about for the show. Yeah, see you tomorrow then.
Peace, dude. I give Fang a reassuring hug and promptly head for the exit, not missing Trish's dumb, smug face as I pass her. God damn it. 1 month later. It's prom night. Guys, you ready for flashbang time? Okay. Fang comes downstairs in a fancy getup. Honestly, I think some longer pants would probably be better with this, but you know. Do we still count hugs? No, not on this one, fella. This one's not getting the hug counter. It's certainly less traditional than mine. No less flattering, though. Thanks for days and days. I'll count. You do that, soldier.
Oh, I was hoping that you'd wear the dress I bought you, sweetheart. Mom, this is better. Gender-neutral formal wear.
It's more like she took some dickies and made them into some booty shorts. Not that I'm complaining. The word plump is quite apt right now.
Oh, Fang. That's an interesting outfit you're wearing.
Naomi side-eyes me a dagger.
And I thought you'd be wearing some kind of dress. Nah, dresses aren't my style. I see. Well, your outfit certainly pairs well with Anon's.
Oh boy.
Oh, I love your dress too. You look just like a giant pink dildo. Lucy! What did I say about that? I already told you, my name is Fang.
Fang's mom just sighs.
Okay, sorry, Fang, but please, you don't need to use that kind of language towards guests. Whatever.
Maybe we should just go.
I'm not sharing a ride with her. Well, if you insist, Fang. Before you go, Anon, can I speak to you for a second?
Don't touch me. God damn it. Before I can say anything, Naomi's dragged me by the shoulder into the kitchen. She gives me a death stare for what seems like a solid minute before she begins yelling at me.
What the hell is your problem, Anon?
I think it's the first time I've heard Naomi raise her voice, or even swear.
How in the fuck did you manage to make Fang worse?
What the hell are you talking about? Naomi begins to somehow look even more earth-shatteringly mad.
I thought you were gonna make her better.
What the fuck do you mean, make her better?
It's like you didn't even try to help her.
I did the best I could, okay? Certainly did more than whatever you've done for her. And you know what? She's her own person. She's happy, I'm happy. Naomi's face of sheer anger quickly turns to disgust.
I can't believe you. You really don't get it.
Naomi sighs and walks away, shoving into my shoulder on the way out, completely disregarding my presence.
Just go. Get out of here. This conversation is over.
I can hear Fang arguing with her parents in the other room, with Naomi not yelling at me anymore. I place my hands in my pockets, turn around and head back into the foyer. Oh boy, here we go, ×2. My walking slows, and the hall feels like it stretches onward for miles. Could Naomi be right? About Fang? If you read between the lines, you realize how bad that mentality is. Good thing I can't read. I get it though. Boys, it's nice knowing all you. It's time to be sad. No, she can't be right. Fang is happy with herself for once. The argument from the other room quickly and very loudly breaks my train of thought, and I stride back to where everybody is gathered.
There's no way to talk to your mother, young lady.
I'm not a fucking lady, Dad.
Naomi's leaned against the wall next to the entry to that hall. She turns to me with an expression of very intently restrained rage on her face. Did I do this, Naomi?
Maybe you should leave before this turns into a fight.
Naomi's words were cold, but probably true. Fang looked ready to set the house on fire until she caught me in the corner of her eye. Yep, there we go. Without a word, she grabbed me by the wrist and dragged me through the front door, guitar on her other hand. I'm gonna call a taxi or something. We sat on the curb in silence until our ride arrives. It's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Of course it is. They open the door for Fang and she fits her guitar in the back seat. Ah, it's my favorite couple again. How's the leg, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. Doing fine. Take us to Volcano High. Prom, I'm guessing? You two high school sweethearts should stay safe out there. Crazy world out there, ain't it? Yeah, I guess. Not too much partying, you. You sure you guys are going to prom? We're sure. Well, if you say so. Cab starts down the street at what was easily twice the speed limit. The engine is surprisingly quiet, leaves the silence awkward between the three of us. In the mirror, the driver's eyes start showing a bit of concern. Glances toward the radio. Please don't. He gives a disappointed look through the reflection. You kids, oh, one second. Okay. You feel like stopping by a restaurant or something by any chance? I know a good Chinese place around here. I can wait outside if you two want, you know. I won't even add it onto the bill.
I'm on schedule. We'll pass.
No thanks. Sure. He realizes something is wrong. Oh yeah. He's an empath. You can feel it. The driver sighs a little. Eventually the cab pulls up the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. Fang opens up her wallet to pay the toll. You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Wait, really? Sure, yeah. Just have fun, you know, and, if you need a cab again, you know the number. We know. Get lost. See you. The taxi pulls away from the curb and rounds the corner back onto the main road.
We still got about an hour before Spears told us to be on.
Sounds like we got plenty of time.
You'd be surprised. Come on.
I considered carrying the guitar case for her, but Fang is already a couple yards ahead, power walking to prom. At least he's trying to help. Oh yeah, he's a good guy. Unfortunately, we're too far gone. Fang leads the way to the school's gymnasium. Her shoulders are tense and her wings are raised higher than usual. You know it's bad when the music stops playing. Gives you real time to reflect on everything that's happening. I pick up the pace to try and catch up, but Fang's long legs only moved faster. What song are you gonna play?
Just something simple me and Trish wrote up. Why?
Just curious about what's going to knock the prom out of the park. What about Reed?
He was busy.
What's gonna happen is already written in stone, the mistakes of our choices. Just remember, everybody, we got E4 on the first go. Hold that one close to your heart. The two of us go up to the entrance, the room filled with seniors, strobe lights, and a very suspicious smelling fog. Reed and Trish were over in a corner, both with red solo cups. I didn't need to question what was in Reed's. Reed noticed us first and waved us over.
Yo, buddy, how's it going? Ready to see us kill us up? Really ready to see us kill it up on stage?
Yeah, man. Fang said you guys were gonna keep it pretty simple with what's up there.
Yeah, I don't want to do something super complex. Just want to keep it simple and cool for these guys.
When are you guys starting?
45 minutes. 45? Shit, I thought we were later than that. We start getting prepped.
We hauled ass to Mr. Jingo's room, where the band had stored their gear. Reed's drum set was in pieces, and I helped him reassemble it while Trish and Fang tuned their guitars.
Shit!
I dropped the snare drum I was holding. Fang's guitar string had snapped. Trish and Fang looked devastated. Don't you have a spare?
At home. There's gotta be some here. Reed, Anon, look around. We don't have time.
What? But... a spare guitar, maybe?
We do not have time.
Look, me and Reed can...
Anon, you're not helping. Look, Anon, we just need to focus right now. Just go outside so we can figure something out.
Her words cut straight through me. She's really kicking me out right now?
Please, Anon.
Reed is silent. I catch a glimpse of a smirking species' triceratops. I begin to formulate a response, but just manage a small nod. Yeah. Sure. Back, baby. Hello, Coop. I don't think Reed likes what's happening. Probably wearing those so we don't have to see his eyes. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably red from all the crying. It's rough. Fang hasn't yelled at me like that since the beginning of the semester. But playing at prom seemed pretty important to Fang, and who am I to interfere with that? I didn't want to be here in the first place, but I'm following Mo's advice and supporting Fang, right? The music slams into me as I re-enter the room, grating on my ears and thrumming through my chest. A quick pass to the punch bowl and I find the ideal spot. In the darkened corner where I can support the wall with my back and sip on my cheap punch. My feet grow sore as I observe the other seniors having fun. Every now and then, one of them would point at me and snicker. Simply hid my face behind my solo cup and try to drown out their judging eyes behind sugary water. Enjoying yourself, Anon? Yep, I feel bad for him. Yeah, this is rough. I nearly choke on my fruit punch. Principal Spears! You're chaperoning?
I wouldn't ask any of the faculty to look after you lot. You enjoying your prom?
Could be worse.
Where's your date? I thought I saw the two of you enter. Weren't you getting all ready in the music room?
We were. Something came up. She asked me to leave.
Fang did.
Yeah, I was just getting in the way.
I see.
The two of us stare into the crowds, mindless, frolicking in silence.
Seems there's something else on your mind, Anon. I can tell these things.
Not really, it's just that I'm respecting her boundaries.
Are you sure that's what's really going on here?
Here we go.
Back when I was in the game, I learned a thing or two about...
I sigh and tune out the massive man standing next to me. I swirl the punch in my cup around before chugging the last of it. I just want to go home.
Take responsibility and take it seriously. Relationships are a give and take sort of deal. Got it, Anon?
Sure, sir. I'll keep that in mind. The principal sighs and leaves me. Big difference is she bad, Anon good. But Wani, Gator, Ink is bad and she good. You're hard pressed to say that they're both good in both situations. There's definitely a worse of the two though. That much is very apparent. At the very least so far in this one, like Anon has issues and everything, but I definitely am kind of like feeling for him more right now. Hey, Meganasteris, I think that's the name. Welcome for tuning in. You're catching us right here when we're fucking everything up. It's bad. The principal sighs and leaves me. Everyone moves out of his way as he cuts his way across the room to a small stage. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes to the stage with mic in hand for once.
Alright everyone, before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is...
The principal pulls out a tiny gold sheaf envelope. Yep. Prom queen and king. So we can go through this a little bit. Okay, yeah, this is the drum. Nazar and Naomi. Yep. This all tracks. This is the same.
To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student band to play a few bops for us. They've had their trials earlier this year, but I think everyone deserves a second chance. Please welcome Verm Drama.
The audience applause decreases noticeably. Inko is an oblivious 1%er, while Anon is a slightly socially awkward poverty line walker. Now Snoot Game is they're both bad, and they're trying to help each other.
Wait, again?
He was there last time, wasn't he? I'll just start recording. Screw 'em. Fang will show them how much they've all improved. I should be memorizing their faces now to make their dumbstruck expressions that much sweeter. I know Fang can pull this off. Reed wheels the drum kit on stage with the dolly, and Trish follows with her bass. And then Fang comes on with her bass as well. Wait. Wait, no. They couldn't find a new string? They're just gonna repeat the first concert? What were they thinking? The three finish making last-minute preparations and give an anxious look at one another. For a brief moment, Fang looks me right in the eyes. I think we all know what's about to happen. The band doesn't bother introducing themselves. Instead, Trish begins plucking her bass. It all went tumbling down from there. Just like before, Fang's bass sounds horrifically wrong, far too heavy. She's a guitarist using a fucking jazz bass, so of course it sounds horrid. And then the vocals kicked in. Reed's lyrical expertise was not on display here. No, these sounded like they came from an edgy teen's Twitter page. It's horrific screeching, combined with that amelodious shredding on a bass, creating a cacophony equal to 100 of cats ritualistically sacrificed. They still fucking suck after 6 months. The crowd's cautious cheers were long gone, replaced by a symphony of ridicule. The band's already accepted their fate, both basses hanging limply from their shoulder straps. Then a few students start chucking balled up tissues at their head. Reed puts his hands on Trish's shoulders and the two duck out. Fang stays a moment longer, the despair on her face manifesting through hot streams of tears. She turns to leave as well, trying to maintain a calm composure. Then a student throws their red plastic cup on punch on stage. Splashes against her head, drenching her suit in a red dye, making her smash onto the floor. It's so fucking over, Snoot Bros. A few more food articles follow while Fang scrambles to get up. Shakily, she tries walking off stage again, only to be met with another makeshift water balloon. The back of her suit shines a dull red in the stage lights, and she struggles to not to slip again. Spears rushes on stage and throws his coat over Fang. Nazar was about to jump off the stage and tackle someone, except Naomi had her arms around his waist. Enough! The room goes completely silent aside from the sounds of Fang's sprinting footsteps and sobbing. Spears' laser gaze is directed at me. He jams his thumb in the direction of the exit Fang just took. I slip out the side door towards the music room once again. Trish and Reed were sitting in the far corner of the room, and Fang was nowhere to be seen. Hey, man.
Great, what do you want?
Fang's not here, dude. Where'd she go? Probably the auditorium. Be alone.
We're doing fine too. Not that you care, asshole.
You're right, Trish.
What?
I don't care. Need to find Fang now. That was uncalled for, man. So is this. I need to mute soon to save myself. If you gotta take cover, you gotta take cover. Spears is a Chad. He did his best, not his fault. Absolutely not. Spears is terrific. Felt so satisfying to slam the door in their useless faces. I turn around and leave, flipping off Trish through the window as I go. She probably blames me for this show going wrong too. That I sabotaged Fang's guitar because it would make Trish look bad or something. I run to the auditorium with only the sound of my footsteps echoing through the hallway. It's believed that Trish sabotaged the guitar. Wouldn't doubt it. I stop at the foyer to catch my breath. My hands rest on the door, ready to push it open. What do I even say to her? Just bear with it. You still have friends. Oh, that's terrible. At the same time, I can't just stall here. I push open the door softly. Light spills through the foyer into the darkened chamber. Spears' jacket is thrown over one of the seats near me. The door shuts behind me, leaving me in the dark. It's plausible. It's very plausible. I can only stand in the night-veiled room for my eyes to adjust. From somewhere in the room, a faint sobbing echoes. Fang! You alright? Great opener. Fantastic. I mean, are you gonna be alright? Sobbing continues for a bit longer. Ever played after Everlasting Summer? No. I have not. No. I slowly follow her voice down the aisle, using the tears as my guide. By this point, I can barely make out Fang sitting at the bottom of the stage. Fang? I'm standing before her now, and my eyes have adjusted just enough to make out some details of Fang's face, such as her eyes looking off. Fang? And fuck up. Huh? And fuck up. Right, Anon? Nah. You did your best up there. I'll unmute when we get the ending over. Fair enough. Fang's voice started to take on a hiss.
Yeah. It's all their fault, right?
Whose?
Who the fuck else? Nazar and that bitch. Fucking Naomi. She ruined this. She caused this all. She'd never come into my life. She was never around Nazar.
Fang! That startles Fang, making her mouth click shut. See you on the other side. Look, forget all that. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Naomi doesn't matter at all. She and her stupid plan don't fucking matter. My eyes are finally focused enough to make out the smashed bass at Fang's feet. I ignore it, instead reaching out for Fang's shoulder. She flinches under my touch, which makes my heart heavy. Hey. I want you to do something for me, alright? Just repeat after me. Alright? She doesn't look at me, but nods her head a bit. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
The hiss is back, but I ignore it.
Doesn't matter.
See? Feel better, right? Person goes through crisis, tell them nothing matters. That will work out. I mean, he means well, but yeah, the Anon we've raised here is not one who really picks up on everything he needs to.
Yeah, I guess. Thanks, Anon.
Good. So,
I don't want to be here.
Oh. Do you need me to walk you home?
Actually, can I stay at your place? I don't want to see Nazar right now.
I can feel my face practically glow at the thought. I'll pull up sick. There's a blender being used in my background. Just gonna mute for a second. And just as I mute, it stops. Damn it. Hurts to see her like this. It's so different without music. Can't watch them self-destruct like this. Still loves Fang. True. Yeah, it sucks watching characters just fucking really crash and burn, doesn't it? Especially when we had such a nice ending earlier. I can feel my face practically glow with the thought. Sure, of course. Selfish love. Yeah. Yeah. Really want to stay at your house. Come on, let's go home, Fang. When I enter my apartment, I remove my suit jacket and toss it on the floor unceremoniously. I loosen the tie, but don't bother to take it all the way off. Fang collapses in my cot without a word. Guess I'm sleeping on the floor tonight. You want to sleep already? No. I frown as I see her hair sticking and clinging to her dumb dress shirt. Maybe you should take a shower. At least rinse the punch off. I think I got some clothes for you. Okay. Fang gets up from my bed and trudges over to my bathroom. Right, clothes. I open my closet and look at all my identical jackets. Bulk buying seemed like a good idea at the time. I take the spare dress shirt Dad sent me. It's super baggy even on me. I think this was from that time I tried to cosplay. I shudder at the memory. I take that and some board shorts from my closet and kick it shut. Okay, I think this should... Wait. Wings and tail. Some minutes later with my knife, and I hear the shower sputter to a stop. I knock on the door and set the custom cut outfit on the floor for her. Set a change of clothes for you. Yell if you need me to do some more cutting. With that, I go back to my bed and consider what to do next. Maybe a movie or something. Fuck, what would cheer her up? Thanks. I wonder if Trish is the reason why Fang hates her brother and Naomi so much. No doubt. Yeah, Trish was obviously had fucking Fang's ear for quite a while. You know, there's a few fanfics that turn this into a bittersweet ending. Nazar explains it in E3. Fang plops down next to me. The shirt's hem falling down to barely cover her thigh and lack of shorts I could give her. If only she wasn't so depressed, she'd look really cute right now. So, wanna do something? Play a game or something? I don't know. I don't wanna sleep yet. Sure. Fuck me sideways. What do I have that's presentable to someone else? Got a Kingdom Hino, Dark Sono, Senrun. I felt retarded for even considering it. Fuck no. Screw it, I'll just go with Rock Ring. That always calms you down. Don't get many opportunities these days to use the Duke anyways. I boot up the X-Rocks and insert Rock Ring 2 disc. Fang flips over to see the TV as I take my spot on the floor sitting next to her. This one's my favorite Rock Ring story. There are a lot of cope fics for E1 and E2. I let the campaign intro play and turn to Fang. She's just blankly staring at the screen, probably still thinking about earlier. You, wanna play first? Might help take your mind off prom. Fang lets out a muffled sigh. I can just watch.
Look at the size of that thing. Bam!
Getting closer to the hard part. I decide to skip the cutscenes and get right in the gameplay. Playing a bunch of dinosaurs from the volcano cave is easy enough. Playing with a torch and rock combo is the easiest way to kill enemies. It takes more skill than using a spear thrower at least.
Yeah, cool. Hey, Anon, you said something about Naomi having a plan earlier. What did you mean by that?
Shit. Uh-oh, gotta tread real carefully here. Thing is, you know when I just transferred in and everything?
Yeah?
Well, Naomi kept... No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Fang sits up in his eye level with me.
It's not nothing. What did she do?
Now's not a good time. We should talk about it late. Oh, fuck. Fang grabs me by the shirt collar with shaking fists.
Buh.
Tell me.
I can't. Fang, get a hold of yourself. Oh shit. We're about to die, bros. He says it in the worst way possible. Yeah, our fucking Anon doesn't know how to do things right. It's to be expected. She jumps to her feet, carrying my shirt with her and lurching my head with it.
Damn it, Anon! What have you been planning with Naomi?
Her free hand raises into a slashing position, clenched into a claw so her nails protrude like razors.
Tell me or I'll...
She put me with you! All at once, Fang loses all energy in her body. Her grip on my collar loosens and her clawed hand lowers. Oh boy. That's bad. All the tension has moved directly to her face. I don't think I've ever seen such a look of hopeless despair. After what feels like a year of silence, I get the courage to stand again. Naomi made it so the two of us were together. Nazar's always worrying about you, so she wanted to get his full attention. By trying to have someone fix you. If only he could explain it better. And that's why there's Cope Fix. Fang's hands cradle her head as though squeezing it hard enough to would wake her up from this nightmare. Couldn't sleep. Fate has called me to finish what I started. Need to see the end of this path. I help push. This is the fate I help choose. Take the seat in the corner. We're just getting to the good stuff, I think. I had a lot of thoughts about how he could. Yeah, I mean, it's not like super hard to have done anything better here. Like, Fang, I don't have any control over it. You know, I really do have feelings for you. I genuinely like you. Doesn't matter what Naomi's stupid plans are, we still... Out of nowhere, Fang's energy returns into a fit of unrepressed rage. Oh boy.
That stupid bitch! That goddamn slut!
Fang, calm down!
Shut the fuck up! You literal actual tool!
Fang, with no intention of venting frustrations verbally, resorts to the next best thing. Physical therapy. The bed sheets are quickly discarded to the other side of the room in a clump. Fang, please! Fang is convulsing as though possessed, frantically looking for other things to ruin. With a swift kick, the Duke is catapulted into the bathroom. Hope Fang's foot is okay. Calm down, don't break anything! She starts kicking and punching the nearby shelf with all her might. Fang, stop! You'll hurt yourself! My pleas are ignored. Is that all I get, or continued desperate grunts as she tries to pummel the wooden door? Fang, really, you need to stop! With one last scream, she punches clean through the shelf's cabinet door, leaving a hole about the size of a football. That's enough! While Fang is recoiling, I take a moment to grab her by the wrist and brush her over on the bed. Tears are streaming down her face as I shift my grip to her arms.
I can't even fall in love without her interfering with it.
Even though he doesn't put himself there to stop her.
You don't like me, you just wanted to change me into something I'm not to get Naomi off your back.
That's not true! Fang, listen to me, I do Before I can finish, Fang plants her foot on my chest and pushes me away with all her strength. This ending sparked so much discussion that the creator helped make a fanfiction of this ending that made it a good, bittersweet ending, which had over 10 chapters. Fucking hell. The force makes me stumble back several feet. Luckily, I managed to regain my balance before falling on my ass. Oh boy.
You took me away from my friends. You ruined our band.
What the hell are you talking about? I haven't done any of that.
Well, Naomi is, and you're just doing whatever Naomi wants.
There it is. There it is. The point of no return. The point where you can't fix it anymore. The straw that broke the camel's back. The words you can't take back. Really and truly? We fucked up? It's done. Well, then maybe Naomi had a point. A deafening silence permeates the room. The malice radiating from Fang is as tense as a razor. Eventually, the weight of the situation causes her to collapse into the bed completely. Between sobs, Fang tries squealing out more of her argument.
Shut up.
Here's the reality, Fang. There are things about you that need fixing. That much I can agree with Naomi. And clearly I can't help you there. Fang's body tremors with her sobs. Shit, was I too harsh on her? No shit, dumbass. That monster. Fang, I'm sorry. You're right. I took you away from your friends and all that. I caused all this.
No. You wish. It'd be too much of an honor for you.
The phrase cuts to the bone. I retrieve the bedsheets from the floor. Look. You're tired. I'm tired. Let's just sleep and think it over tomorrow. As I drape the blanket over her shoulders, she reaches out to squeeze my hand. I do love you, Fang. She lets go. Good night. Fang curls into my blanket, staring at the wall away from me. Only spite is left. Don't go to sleep, Anon. She's gonna rip out our fucking throat when I sleep. I hit the light switch and lie down across the room from the bed. I'd use the felt blanket that exists in every house, but I'd frankly rather just sleep in my clothes. The moonlight leaking through the curtain gives enough visibility for me to see Fang still silently weeping. Great way to show it. You know how it is. I watch from afar until her breathing becomes slow and rhythmic. The sort only achievable in a deep sleep. What am I supposed to do about her? I'll talk with her more about it in the morning. For now, I'll just try to get some shut-eye. My heavy eyelids practically glue themselves shut, and I'm asleep within 5 minutes. I don't know why, but the music feels hollow now. That's the thing, champ. It's not just the music that's hollow. We're all hollow at the moment. I wake up the next morning with my head cradled in my arms. My back aches from a lack of proper bedding, but that's hardly anything new. Groggily, I pull myself to my feet. I pull back the curtain to reveal that a thick Sunday fog had rolled in overnight. Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Oh, here it goes. Oh boy, here we go. We're in the end game. Oh, fuck me. What time is it? I guess I'll check my phone. 10 a.m., huh? Damn, I slept a while. Did Fang sleep well? Fang, you up? The bed is empty. No. Wait a second. My phone has 70 missed calls and over 100 texts from Nazar. That's right, my phone was on silent last night for prom. He's probably just worried about Fang, but by Raptor Jesus, right nut, man. I opened the most recent voicemail.
By Raptor G's left testicle, if Fang is not home within the hour, I will hunt you down and mount your head on my trophy wall. You will rue the day that...
Whoa. Next one.
Maybe I didn't make myself fucking clear. I will drag your skinny ass down to the station myself if Lucy's not in the morning. I have a particular set of...
Okay. I'm starting to get the idea. All the texts are written in a similar vein. I tried texting Fang to see if she got home safe. Hey, you alright? Just noticed your dad was pretty livid last night. Must have been writing all night long. Ending when crashes the game, so heads up. Okay, that's actually kind of important. Give me just a sec. Let me make sure. Come on. Okay. Alright, if it crashes now, it should go to my, to Steam afterwards. So, that should be fine. Turn on the display capture again. Cheers on that one. Only goes down from there. Actually, it's more like jumping off a cliff into a deep ravine. Crash is not a crash. The game is just so disappointing that it ends it for you. It's about to end with a... oh boy. No immediate response. Well, she'll see it when she sees it. It's not like I can do much else for Fang right now. I take note of the mess that Fang created. A reminder of how badly I fucked up. Fuck me. So this is what they mean by prom night disasters. Don't know if you can put links. You can try putting links real quick. I can't remember if I have anything on YouTube that would prevent a link. How you still doing? I feel like it's about to get really fucking bad. There's probably a certain point, by the way, that I'm going to stop reading chat and just let this ride. So just keep that in mind. I always thought it was just a euphemism for teen pregnancies. There's laminate. Something splinters over the floor from my dresser. And I check inside my bathroom, reveals the Duke managed to crack my porcelain throne. Shit. No way I'm getting the deposit back now. I check the controller carefully, only barely relieved that there's no damage. Scam writing script will let you on the background. Thumbs up. After I've swept up bits of broken dresser, I find I have no real clue what to do. A check of my phone again shows that Fang's at least seen my text. I sigh. How do I make this up to her? I feel like a fucking heel right now. Next Rock is still running. Might as well finish Rock Ring. It'll take my mind off things at least. Master Grug, you mind telling me what you're doing on that boat?
Ooga booga. Finish this fight.
I guess I'll play the next one. I really don't feel like doing anything else today.
Wake Grug when you need Grug.
I really wish I could just float away in an iceberg like Master Grug after last night. I glanced at my phone and realized I spent 10 hours playing Rock Ring. My mind was turned off for most of that, I guess. Guess I just lost time. I'm shaken from my thoughts by a knock at my door. The door I forgot to lock. Oh god, I wonder if he murdered, butchered my body parts sold on the black market and turned into some disgusting Rhinorex's sex toys. Hopefully in that order. Before I can search for my knife, the door opens to reveal...
Anon? You... Oh. Hey. Why are you holding the fetal position?
Fang? Oh, thank fuck. I deflate, slumping lifelessly on my bed. I thought your dad was here to kill me.
Yeah, sorry.
Fang sets her backpack down on the kitchen table.
So...
Shit. Should have actually thought about what I should say to her. Fang, about last night...
It's fine. Aight. What? It's fine, Anon. I don't blame you for what happened. What? In fact, I'm sorry for overreacting last night. There's something about this all that is setting off alarms in my head. I don't know what kind, though. Or why. What? I said I'm sorry. Shouldn't have blown up on you like I did last night. Even if it was my fault? I should have... It isn't, Anon. But... My words are cut off. My mind goes completely blank. Fang's hands grip my dirty dress shirt tightly as her beak presses against my parted lips, her tongue invading my mouth. Ugh. I don't like this. She pulls away abruptly, leaving me confused and lightheaded. What? Fang? It's fine, Anon. Everything is fine. Her hand guides me down onto the bed and she straddles my lap. Sometime in the night, the bed shifts. I hear the bathroom door close, so I pay no mind and drift back to sleep. Eventually, my internal clock wakes me up. Stretching and yawning, I realize that it's a lot brighter than normal. Did I sleep in? The alarm clock on my table has been unplugged. Reach over to grab my phone to check the time. 9:02 a.m.? Oh shit. Fang and I are beyond late. Wait, where's Fang? Her backpack's gone too. Oh, come on, she went to school without me. I rush to put my clothes on and get out the door as soon as possible. About halfway there, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Unread text from Fang? Control over my life you denied, and now that death approaches from the sky. Why'd it be me you had to vilify? Goodbye, Volcano High. The cryptic message stops me in my tracks. Something's definitely wrong. This almost reads like... The adrenaline pushes my feet back into a desperate bolt towards the school. You guys hear that? Faintly hear some wind in the background. It's not a good thing. The whole time my mind floods with horrid worst-case scenarios. I tell myself I'm just worrying, but my mad sprint betrays the lie. As I approach the school, I notice a crowd through the haze. Surely it's just a drill. The deceit is shattered when I see a crowd consist of students huddling and crying, with teachers quietly making sure everyone is accounted for. Where's Fang? She has to be in this crowd. There's just a fire in the school that scared people. She's in this crowd somewhere. You! The voice calls out through the silence for all to hear. Trish moves to stand a dozen feet in front of me on the pavement. A shaky finger directed malice towards me. She's red-faced, streams of tears running down the mascara down her face. Why did you come here? Blurred heads turn to the commotion. You bastard! Why couldn't you just leave us alone? Now look what happened. Look what you've done. Are you happy? Oh, great. I can't say anything. Is this really happening? Leave us already. You show up, got their attention now? Now? She chucks her phone through the air, misses by inches and smashes on the ground somewhere behind me. I was right about you the whole time. I was right about you. You! By now her tirade becomes incomprehensible screaming. The teacher has to hold her back and tried directing her to a nearby curb to sit. I don't have time for this. Where's Fang? Denial's hitting in pretty hard right now, huh? Gotta get in that building. I turn around and dash away into the fog as Trish is being consoled by a group of students.
The side door is still unlocked, and I'm able to slip in without being noticed. The halls are silent, despite it all. My footsteps clatter through the empty halls. It's third period now. Fang always talks about having to deal with Naomi and Akon. It's not on this floor. Fuck! I pause when I reach the stairwell upwards. I can't say for sure what, but my instincts are screaming at me not to go up. To turn back now. I can't. My hand lightly glides along the handrail while I cautiously cross the stairs of the second floor. The first thing that hits me is the smell. That electric, almost metallic stench of wet ozone. I've never been in a real fight before, but even so, it's a smell that everyone instinctively knows. I couldn't tell the sound I made, because I frankly don't remember. All I'll ever remember from this is the sight of my former classmates splattered across the halls like bags of waste. The spills and trails of blood tell the story of their final moments. Two were trying to run, still remain face down in their final resting places. One slumped from a locker, smearing his remains all the way down like a puppet string. And the last one tried to fight back, now clumped in the middle of the hallway, soaked in the collective pooling blood. It was Nazar. This isn't real. None of this is real. I'm just having some nightmare after last night's episode. Things are just fine. I'll return to reality soon. Please. God damn it. Where's Fang? I just need to find her. There's one open door in the hall, the one closest to the battlefield. I already know I'm not going to see her. Fang hasn't been in that room since she started. The only thing in there is a huddled corpse of her student council president. Guess she didn't get that perfect high school life in the end. The stairs. There's only one place she could be. One place where she'd go. When I turn back to the stairwell, something makes a wet thud behind me. Somehow Nazar's still alive. He's moved his arm in my direction, and still has the strength to move a bit. His eyes meet mine for a moment. Disappointment. Sorrow. Mourning. I can't focus on him. He's got seconds left. Anything I tried would just be a waste of time. His hand makes a wet slap against the hard tiles one last time while I start up the stairs. Somehow, the remaining 2 flights of stairs have gained another several hundred steps. I haven't seen who it was yet. It might not be her. You know, well, it can only be her. How could I have known this would happen? This isn't my fault. You had just as much a hand in this as she did. Fang isn't here. She's been at home being grilled by her father for not seeing me, or for seeing me again. She's behind that door with a loaded gun. How long have I been standing here staring at the doorknob? How much longer could I get away with putting it off? As it is, it's not the worst case scenario. Even if Nazar and Naomi are gone, there's a chance it's not Fang up here. I'd rather just stand here forever, relishing in the possibility that there's some hope left. However, time stops for no one. Not even me. Police sirens been outside for a while. I can't ignore him any longer. I owe Fang this much at least. The doorknob is still cold in my hand. I turn it and exit to the rooftop. In the dense morning fog, the only thing to stand out is the silhouette. One that I recognize easily. Fang? She's silent. Can't even tell if she's looking at me or not. Fang, please. Say something. My legs feel leaden as I approach her. Fang, come on. This is all... Slowly, more and more details come to. The revolver that hung limply from her fingers. Splatter of blood on her pants. Her wings with multiple bald patches on them. The sound of her ragged breaths. Fang. My fingers brush against her shoulder. Hot, searing pain. My left leg crumples beneath me. As I fall, I see Fang's beautiful amber eyes. Red and puffy, with make-bliss tears running freely down her cheeks. Anon? Why are you... Fang... Why? You weren't supposed to be here. You shouldn't have come here. Fuck. Because I love you. Struggle to balance on my left leg. The hole in my shin dribbles blood down to the floor. I don't care, though. I hobble forward. Fang steps back. Stay back. Revolver clatters against the concrete. Spent on ammo. Fang, please. Painful step forward. She takes another back. Anon! Just come downstairs with me. It's not over to... With a crunch, my shin gives out completely, lurching me forward onto my hands and knees. I have to keep going, even if it's on my knees. I can feel myself slowing. Thoughts are cloudy. The blood loss. Pain is so intense, however. Brings some clarity to my mind, enough that I can drag myself forward. Please, come down with me. Oh God. Oh my God, stop. Sharp bone pokes and tears through my leg muscle. I briefly look behind me. The trail is spilling out and making my other leg wet. Bile rises up my throat at the sight. I swallow hard and look back to Fang. I have to reach her. I can still fix this. I can still save her. Fang keeps backing away as I try to get closer, remaining out of my reach. Fang stops and catches her balance. Foot is halfway over the edge. I've reached the edge of the rooftop. End of the line. Fang, look at me. Red shakily turns from the concrete blow to meet my eyes again. Back away from there, please. It's not over. Stay with me here, please. Don't leave me alone. We stare for an eternity. All through the police's screaming below. Fang looks below once more. Down the 3-story drop to the walkway below. The walkway we'd passed through so many times to get to class without a second thought. Well, we cross daily with our friends through all our trials. Please. She looks to me again, less shakily this time. Sides of her mouth curl into a warm smile. The last of her tears fall. Fang! I can't look over. I don't want to see it. The authorities betray my final wish of death by bursting through the door at the exact minute. I drift into unconsciousness. They start wrapping my leg. Three weeks pass. Probably. All I can remember is the sterile hospital room, an endless lineup of reporters. The whole incident made national news. Apparently I had become the brave soul who took the bullet to stop a school shooting. With everyone I know, I'm just the one who caused all this. After I refused to answer the constant pestering enough, I was finally left in blissful solitude. Expected a visit from Spears, or Reed, or Stella, or someone. Never came. I got discharged just yesterday. I need to stay on a crutch for a few months, but that's hardly the wound I'm worried about. Our funeral was today. I wasn't invited, of course. I can't just leave it either. So we out of sight, several hundred feet away for the remaining family members to trickle out of the crowd and go home. The last figure lingers for over an hour. If anyone, he's the one who deserved this the least. He was right the whole time about me. Here I am, defiling your grave with my presence. Eventually he too leaves. Alternations of footsteps and crutch make me feel more mechanical than human. Then again, that may be true regardless of having a crutch. Two graves are right next to each other. Various flowers pollute the fresh mounds. In memory of Nazar, loving son and brother. I'm sorry, man. I hobbled to the other headstone. Here lies dearest Lucy. Heaven restores you in light. They buried her using her real name. God damn it. This is all my fault. And this would happen if I noticed something was wrong. If I supported Fang more instead of getting into a fight. I'd never gone between her and her friends by telling her how I felt. Never bothered Fang and just stayed to myself. I never moved to Volcadera in the first place. Fuck. Because I mean, Naomi, Nazar, and Fang and the others are gone. Because I'm too fucking stupid to see any of the warning signs. I should be crying right now. I should be screaming to the world why I should have died instead. But instead I just feel... A final plea to Fang races through my head. don't leave me alone. I just feel completely and utterly and hopelessly alone. Sprinkling rain stops. Seems the world is tired of me monologuing. Like Trish said, I'm just some nobody from the middle of nowhere. The only person I ever cared about is gone. The split second I thought I was somebody, I ruined everything. So now, I'm back to being a nobody. It's better this way. Ending 1 of 4. Bowling for Volcano High. All right, time to pop over to chat. I was not looking over there at all during all that. Let's see here. Anything to feel alive? Ignoring chat from now on. Fang spike the kiss, already I believe. Here we go. Too bad we never got more CG heavy version of this, as the art book shows with the cut CG sketches. Not needed. Now we're falling. Oh, there we go. Oh, surprising. Oh, there it is. All right, let me pop this back up real quick. Just tuck that back away. Oh god, here we go. Just kill the enemies in the room. Yep. Naomi got fucking got. It is our fault. It's the consequences of our actions. It's because we just didn't know how to talk, right? That really is what happens here. Both anyone, Fang, and Olivia have one common. They fell off. Jesus. Boo! Cold sweat. Can you believe some people say this game is evil just because it decides to pick such a horrible tragedy? This is a result of bullying and lack of support. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's... Like, the thing with that kind of thing is, like, it's bad when it's tasteless, right? That wasn't tasteless. That was... I mean, you could see that there was a lot of stuff going on there, and it's not like it comes out of nowhere necessarily. You've put, like, at this point, or at that point in E1, Fang's been pushed to the breaking point. There's no other way around it. Trish has her ear once again. You add fuel to the fire, and that when you bring her home from prom that night. And you just don't know how to properly use your words, so you lash out. And I mean, you know, he tries to fix it, right? He tries to do something, but he just doesn't know what to do, and at the end of the day, he's just a little too weak-willed to even do anything. Like when Fang shows up, he gets... He wants to apologize, he wants to try and make things right, but he gets distracted and just doesn't end up fixing things. He thinks everything's actually fine, takes it at face value, when that's a situation you shouldn't. First time we got this ending, it scared me, not gonna lie. Honestly, really great voice acting. Thank you. God, when you said, oh, I thought she had a gun behind the bathroom. Oh, that has some new context, huh? The blackest of black endings. Yeah, that one's fucking grim. Black screen for a bleak ending. Great reading. Appreciate it. Now, the sad thing about this ending is, if Anon never came to school, this ending is still guaranteed to do Trish. Due to Trish. I don't know if I would necessarily agree. don't get me wrong. Fang would have broken at some point, right? But the thing that broke Fang the hardest was that in her eyes, the only reason she found love was because of Naomi. That was the only reason. Everything in her life is fake. Nothing matters. She doesn't know who she is. And so, you know. My girlfriend just had the worst day of her life because I'll play Xbox all day. Yeah, Anon just wasn't aware enough. It's, you know. And of course that's because, you know, you have to fuck up to get to that ending, right? You have to make it so Anon just doesn't read the room, doesn't understand how things are going. Lacks, I guess, I want to say empathy, but I don't know if that's quite the right term. Happy we got this over with? Yeah, at least that's behind us now. I think Anon's words still pushed her over the edge. Yeah, that's what I think too. At least ending 2 won't be anywhere near as bad. Still bad, but not that. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you would get worse than that. You know what I mean? That's like the bottom. That's as deep as you can dig, I think. We're at the bottom. There's only up from here. Now on to ending 2. Jarvis, play more than a feeling by Boston. Ending 3 is the best ending. I am interested to see what ending 3 looks like. Though, that said, we have been going for just about 11 hours now. I think now we've gotten the best, we've gotten the worst. What's up next is shades in between. So, I think we'll probably call it there for tonight. Well, I can't even say tonight, it's fucking 9 a.m. for me. So, you know how it is. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sitting here and I'm just trying to like formulate some thoughts. Yeah, a lot happened tonight, huh? I think I'll ruminate on it a little bit. Just so that way, you know, I've got maybe I can have some more concrete opinions after, you know, thinking about it some more. And when we do ending 2 and 3, we'll go ahead and, like I said, have a discussion on Snoot Game versus Wani, how I thought of Snoot Game, and everything in between. Ending 3 is not the best ending. Ending 4 is best true ending. Ending 3 is bittersweet. I know for Wani, while ending 4 is the best ending, there's a certain appeal to me with ending 3. But, yeah. Time for a break. Okay, see ya. Now we sleep and have several nightmares of ending 1. Make sure you talk to Fang instead of Nazar for E3, and to listen to her on the roof. That's all I'll say. Might not be there for the stream. Got it. I'll tuck that away. That way we can get some, hopefully interesting dialogue. I guess, but Trish did mold her into what she is even, the Fang questioned it. But she doesn't fight against Trish's words. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Fang would have had a breaking point at some point. It's just that it wouldn't have been as extreme if Anon hadn't been in the picture. Good night / morning. Alright. Will you do the extra side stories? Yeah, we'll be looking at the extra side stories. The plan will be to stream, if I look at my fucking watch right now, about 12 hours from now. So I'll basically be going to sleep, waking up, eating some dinner, and then we'll be playing probably the rest of the endings for Snoot Game here. And then maybe we'll take a look at some of the extra endings. Or not the extra endings, the bonus chapters. Or I might need to take just a little bit of a break before we do the bonus chapters. Regardless, I'll make that decision come stream later today. Yeah, is there anything else I need to say before I sign off here? I don't think so. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. That was painful. Anybody who's in chat, be lurking or otherwise, I hope you had a good time watching, listening in on me make some funny noises, read some sweet stuff, some heartfelt stuff, some sad stuff, and some horrific stuff. Have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time is for you. I'll see you at the stream if you're available later today. Should be starting about 9:30 p.m. EST. Until then, take care.